sorry, but don't wanna talk. I need a moment before I go. It's nothing personal. I draw the blinds. They don't need to see me cry. 'Cause even if they understand, they don't understand. So then when I'm finished, I'm all about my business and ready to save the world. I'm taking my misery, making my bitch can be everyone's favorite girl. So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise, a fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way.
Lo siento mucho, pero me voy, porque a tu lado me di cuenta que nada soy. Y me cansé de luchar y de guerrear en vano, de estar en la línea de fuego y de meter la mano. Acepto mis errores, también soy humano, y tú no ves que lo hago porque te amo. Pero ya no tengo más nada que hacer aquí. Me voy, llegó la hora de partir de mi propio camino, seguir lejos de ti.
So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise, a fire burning in my eyes. Nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way.
Everybody.
So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise, a fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. sorry, but don't wanna talk. I need a moment before I go. It's nothing personal. I draw the blinds. They don't need to see me cry. 'Cause even if they understand, they don't understand. So then when I'm finished, I'm all about my business and ready to save the world. I'm taking my misery, making my bitch can be everyone's favorite girl. So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The bad mood is on the rise. The fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way.
Lo siento mucho, pero me voy. Porque a tu lado me di cuenta que nada soy. Y me cansé de luchar y de guerrear en vano. De estar en la línea de fuego y de meter la mano. Acepto mis errores, también soy humano. Y tú no ves que lo hago porque te amo. Pero ya, no tengo más nada que hacer aquí. Me voy, llegó la hora de partir. De mi propio camino, seguir lejos de ti.
So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And sorry, but don't wanna talk. I need a moment before I go. It's nothing personal. I draw the blinds. They don't need to see me cry. 'Cause even if they understand, they don't understand. So then when I'm finished, I'm all about my business and ready to save the world. I'm faking my misery, making my bitch can be everyone's favorite girl. So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The bad mood is on the rise. The fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way.
Lo siento mucho, pero me voy. Porque a tu lado me di cuenta que nada soy. Y me cansé de luchar y de guerrear en vano. De estar en la línea de fuego y de meter la mano. Acepto mis errores, también soy humano. Y tú no ves que lo hago porque te amo. Pero ya, no tengo más nada que hacer aquí. Me voy, llegó la hora de partir. De mi propio camino, seguir lejos de ti.
So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise. The fire burning in my eyes. Nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way.
Everybody.
So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise. The fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. sorry, but don't wanna talk. I need a moment before I go. It's nothing personal. I draw the blinds. They don't need to see me cry. 'Cause even if they understand, they don't understand. So then when I'm finished, I'm all about my business and ready to save the world. I'm faking my misery, making my bitch can be everyone's favorite girl. So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise. The fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way.
Lo siento mucho, pero me voy. Porque a tu lado me di cuenta que nada soy. Y me cansé de luchar y de guerrear en vano. De estar en la línea de fuego y de meter la mano. Acepto mis errores, también soy humano. Y tú no ves que lo hago porque te amo. Pero ya, no tengo más nada que hacer aquí. Me voy, llegó la hora de partir. De mi propio camino, seguir lejos de ti.
So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise. The fire burning in my eyes. Nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise. The fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. I'm sorry, but don't wanna talk. I need a moment before I go. It's nothing personal. I draw the blinds. They don't need to see me cry. 'Cause even if they understand, they don't understand. So then when I'm finished, I'm all about my business and ready to save the world. I'm faking my misery, making my bitch can be everyone's favorite girl. So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise, the fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way.
Lo siento mucho, pero me voy. Porque a tu lado me di cuenta que nada soy. Y me cansé de luchar y de guerrear en vano. De estar en la línea de fuego y de meter la mano. Acepto mis errores, también soy humano. Y tú no ves que lo hago porque te amo. Pero ya, no tengo más nada que hacer aquí. Me voy, llegó la hora de partir. De mi propio camino, seguir lejos de ti.
So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise. The fire burning in my eyes. Nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way.
Everybody.
So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise. The fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. sorry, but don't wanna talk. I need a moment before I go. It's nothing personal. I draw the blinds. They don't need to see me cry. 'Cause even if they understand, they don't understand. So then when I'm finished, I'm all about my business and ready to save the world. I'm faking my misery, making my bitch can be everyone's favorite girl. So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise, the fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way.
Lo siento mucho, pero me voy. Porque a tu lado me di cuenta que nada soy. Y me cansé de luchar y de guerrear en vano. De estar en la línea de fuego y de meter la mano. Acepto mis errores, también soy humano. Y tú no ves que lo hago porque te amo. Pero ya, no tengo más nada que hacer aquí. Me voy, llegó la hora de partir. De mi propio camino, seguir lejos de ti.
So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise, the fire burning in my eyes. Nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way.
Everybody.
So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise, the fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. I'm sorry, but don't wanna talk. I need a moment before I go. It's nothing personal. I draw the blinds. They don't need to see me cry. 'Cause even if they understand, they don't understand. So then when I'm finished, I'm all about my business and ready to save the world. I'm faking my misery, making my bitch can be everyone's favorite girl. So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise, a fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. And I'm on my way.
Lo siento mucho, pero me voy. Porque a tu lado me di cuenta que nada soy. Y me cansé de luchar y de guerrear en vano. De estar en la línea de fuego y de meter la mano. Acepto mis errores, también soy humano. Y tú no ves que lo hago porque te amo. Pero ya, no tengo más nada que hacer aquí. Me voy, llegó la hora de partir. De mi propio camino, seguir lejos de ti.
So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. I'm sorry, but don't wanna talk. I need a moment before I go. It's nothing personal. I draw the blinds. They don't need to see me cry. 'Cause even if they understand, they don't understand. So then when I'm finished, I'm all about my business. Come on, dance with me all along. Shake body, shake body. Da 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 da.
welcome everyone to the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2019 Southeast Asia Fall Split. My name's Contra, and here alongside with me is going to be Eris, bringing you all 6 matches for today.
Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic week thus far. Coming to week 3, we saw a lot of the underdogs finally get those chicken dinners, and I must say, it's been unpredictable coming to yesterday's game. We saw a lot of teams actually perform way out of, I would say, out of their standards coming into week 1 and week 2. Like teams like NFT, they got 2 chicken dinners. We got freaking Zoo that managed to clinch their first chicken dinner as well. I'm excited to what today can hold for us.
That's right.
In store for us.
And of course, this is the final day of week number 3, and next week we're bound to see a lot of all these teams trying to book the very final spot in towards the top 16 to head in towards the Southeast Asia Grand Finals. And of course, we'd like to thank Tencent Games PUBG Corporation as well as VSPN for hosting this. And of course, not only that, we also like to give our big shout out to Vivo for giving us all these amazing Vivo V17 Pro for all the players to be playing on.
Yep, absolutely. And speaking of which, I think, week 3 has been interesting so far. Which are your favorite moments?
Well, I got a whole lot of favorite moments, like that battle inside Pachinko is one of it. And of course, speaking of that, who's ready for another battle inside of all these maps? It's time for seamless and uninterrupted gameplay with the Vivo V17 Pro, which offers you smooth and, of course, more powerful and outstanding performance. With that being said, here comes the glorious chicken dinner.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, what stood out for me was that victory. We saw a lot of the favorites not get chicken dinner, and this is how dominant they are in week 1 and week 2, to the point when they are not picking up chicken dinners. We are wondering what exactly went wrong. But then, you gotta give credit to all the lower teams as well. They've been fighting out of the right, trying their best to pick up points, and we are starting to see the competition tense up, especially in the middle section, I would say.
Oh yeah, we're seeing a lot of all these teams having that chance to actually cut through. There are a little bit of that ups and downs for other teams as well.
It's tough.
And we're really looking closely at the ladder currently, and there's still about a total of 6 more days of games to be played out, including today. So that's just a whole lot of all these matchups between Group A, B, as well as C. So yesterday we've already seen Group B fight off against Group C. So today it will be A versus C.
Yeah, but first off, let's take a look at what the schedule as well as the rules for PMCO Southeast Asia Fall Split 2019. Remember, we will be taking 4 teams, or rather 4 regions plus 4 wildcard teams, and we will separate them into 3 different groups. That's how you can get the A, B, and C. On top of it, they will be playing 4 weeks of games, 6 match days per week, and from Tuesday to Thursday, they'll be playing 4 games per day. For the weekends, from Friday to Sunday, it will be 6 games a day.
Now that's right, and of course, that's the scoring charts for this whole season. And for this PMCO C Fall Split Grand Finals in the PMCO C League phase, the 4 highest ranking teams from Vietnam, Indonesia, Thailand, Malaysia will qualify for the PMCO C Grand Finals, regardless of what position they are, as long as you are the top of each respective country. And that excludes 4 regional top 1 teams. The top 12 teams in the PMCO C League Fall Split will advance to the Grand Finals of the Fall Split. And of course, they will contend and try to qualify in towards the global stages in Malaysia.
Yeah, absolutely. And on the right side of the screen, you can also take a look at the rankings and the new scoring system that we are using for the Fall Split. Obviously, we have already seen 3 weeks of action thus far. But on top of it, the teams will also get a lot of prizes in store for them. We have the weekly breakdown for you on your screen right now. First place, $2,000. Second place, $1,700. Third place, $1,500. Fourth place, $1,200. Fifth place, $800. And from 6th to 8th, they got $600, $500, and $400 respectively, coming to a total amount of $8,700 per week and a total of $34,800 through the month.
Well, I wonder who will be our top 5 for this week. And also, the Gunslingers of the week will give them another extra $1,500 in the bag. And of course, the Gunslinger of the Week is the team with the highest kill points. So if we calculate everything correctly, I think it's pretty much a stiff competition against Bigetron, because everyone's really amping up on those kill numbers. So who knows who will be walking with that. Of course, that tells up a total prize of $6,000 as we concluded with all 4 weeks.
Yeah, absolutely. On top of the Gunslingers of the Week, we also will be giving an allowance to all of these teams participating in the PMCO Southeast Asia Fall Split. They will get $1,200 per team, and for those that outperform the rest, I think it's the top 8 teams, they will also get a bonus of $2,400 and amounting to a total of $31,200. So a lot of money for up for grabs to all these participants, but more importantly, they are trying to book that spot in the grand finals.
That's right. And now for today, we're gonna start off in Vikendi, and 3 rounds of Erangels will be played out for the rest of the day, followed by Sanhok as well as Miramar in between. So I believe Group A versus Group C is going to be very much tactical, as we've already seen a lot of all these amazing teams play it all out. But for the teams from Malaysia, I think it's going to be pretty vital that they rake up as much points as possible, because as we look in towards this total ranking here, some of them are sliding down the chart here, especially for AROV that's currently sitting at 21.
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking about AROV as well as the rest of Malaysia teams, let's not forget the teams from the wildcard region. You got XForce still at the bottom in 24th place with 217 points. You got Crucial Gaming with 234 points. Not looking too good for both of them. And then we go into the Vietnam teams like Superstars. We have Freaking Zoo in 22nd and 20th place respectively with 250 and 341 points. Quite a huge gap between AROV and Superstars, don't you think?
Oh yeah, there's definitely a huge gap in between both of these teams. But even for some of all the others, they are trying to find a way to cut in towards that top 16. They really need some great lead, as we see AMPLFY Pure Skills as well as SnowLYNX slowly get their way down towards that corner. And I would say this might just be some sort of a glass ceiling for some teams, but wow, VIP Squad now on 15th place.
Yep, absolutely. And don't forget about CG as well as ReaperKillers, picking up really important points from last week too now. 408 points and 436 respectively. And over to the top half of the table, we're going to see a very interesting turn of events, because it has always been Bigetron and Mega Conquerors as well as ILLUMINATE that's dominating the top half. So let's take a look at the points that we have over to the top 12. We got Yoodo Gang in 12th place with 438 points. Pubg sliding down 1 spot because of NFT's dominating performance yesterday. They pick up 2 chicken dinners. They got so many kills. They are in 10th place with 473. And now coming up to the top 9, we got Ryu as well as Box and Purple Moon in 9th, 8th and 7th respectively. EVOS and FFQ 6th and 5th with 592 points and 596 respectively as well. And over to the top 4, it's still the domination of the Thai teams with RRQ.ATHENA in 4th place with 745 points. You got Mega Conquerors with 837 points. ILLUMINATE in 2nd place at 892 points. And Bigetron, we spoke a little bit about them, trying to switch things up with Luxy and Ryzen's, or rather Micro Boy's role. But at the end of it all, 19 winner chicken dinners, being the most dominant team in the fall split so far at 1,127 points.
Yep, and I would say that they are untouchable. They will definitely qualify in towards the grand finals no matter what, because the next team from Indonesia is currently sitting at 6th spot anyways. So I would say they're very much ready for that grand final spot. But everyone on those 400 points, there's a little bit of that shakeup in between. But I really am glad that NFT secured that double chicken dinner from yesterday to actually get themselves to that top 10.
Now you gotta consistently make sure that you are 12th place and above in order to book that spot in the grand finals. And man, speaking about grand finals, even before we get there, I'm really excited to see what the competition supply has in store for us in week 3, because the last 2 weeks we saw plenty of highlight plays.
Oh yeah, there's definitely a lot of highlights this week as well. Like yesterday, Superstars have that amazing high kill count number, and they've took down a lot of teams such as Bigetron, VIP Squad, Bapak, a lot of all these sort of fights that we did not expect them to take. They definitely rigged it all up, and these guys are hungry to try to find a way to that top 16.
Yeah, they're not only hungry to find a way, they're hungry for those chicken dinners as well. And speaking about hungry, NFT, 2 chicken dinners, both I think we're a little bit unexpected. We see Jones coming from ILLUMINATE, having a little bit of fun with the camera as well, showing us. I have absolutely no what he's writing, but hey, I know that sign when I see one. That's a hard sign coming in, and ILLUMINATE is currently sitting at 2nd place, quite comfortable.
Yeah, and they're quite the charmer as well. I think he's trying to write "I love you." So
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, the Thai teams are always so full of love. It seems like a little bit of a deep thought. I think he's trying to consider what it takes to keep the second place rooted, because they have competition for Mega Conquerors, and I gotta say, it's pretty tough to decide who's gonna be in second and third.
Oh yeah, and they're definitely racing for those kills as well to actually get that title of Gunslingers of the Week. So they're coming pretty close, if I must say. And Yoodo Gank, what do you feel about their position so far? We've talked about those teams around the 400 mark, and currently at 12th place. Is this already secured for Yoodo Gank? Because there's that one spot for Malaysia. If you are the top team, you're still qualified, and they are currently sitting at #1 for Malaysia.
Absolutely. I think they're one of the more outstanding Malaysian teams. You saw the mark Q average 2.8 something. I'm not too sure about that, but hey, that's not too bad. On top of it, you also have plenty of damage done to the rest of the competition. And don't forget about Bapak Esports. They will had so much highlight plays coming into week number 2 as well. But I mean, the points speak for itself. They're currently 90th place. They need to improve their performances coming into the end of week 3 as well as week 4 in order to catch up on all those points and book that top 16 spot.
That's right, and I feel like another team that we really would say has the biggest lead in terms of performance, it's Crucial Gaming. Crucial Gaming, though they are sitting at 23 right now, I feel like they definitely could have done a lot in the earlier weeks, but this week, we're seeing them taking down all the top guns on top of that table, and even the teams from Malaysia as well got pinned down by them, and they're definitely one team to look out for.
Is it a case of too little too late for you?
Well, I do feel that in terms of points, the gap is pretty stark, but you know, you still gotta learn as much as you can and, you know, make the most out of all these moments, even if you don't qualify to the top 16.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that as well. End of the day, you know, you never know what you're going to get on week 4. Maybe a couple of days with good runs and you might just see yourself in the top 16. But now, as always, the ritual for the players, the slamming of tables, just trying to rally themselves up, because we are about to hit into our first game of the day, which, as always, will be Vikendi.
All right, and of course, Vikendi is going to be that sort of chilly terrain for all these guys to start to warm up from. And of course, when you are being put towards the harshest of terrain, that's where some of the best survivors will be molded in towards this whole match here. So, game number 1, we're hoping to see a lot of exciting plays, and I do hope that the teams somewhere around that 16th place, all the way up to 14, as well as the ones below, will be able to actually climb their way up. And now, it's time for us to take flight into Vikendi.
Oh, absolutely. And remember, this is Group A versus Group C, so no Bigetron, also known as Kings of Vikendi, some would say. But hey, they already said it out. We are not Kings of Vikendi. They feel like there's teams that perform better than them in this map. But the stats kind of say otherwise, because they've won 1/3 of the maps, or rather of the Vikendi maps that they have played thus far. So yeah, I don't think anyone's come close to that record so far.
Yeah, I don't think anyone would be able to chase them with only 1 week left. Remember, each day you only get to play 1 round of Vikendi anyway, so that's going to be pretty much a tough feat. But if there is any other team that did get a lot of victories inside Vikendi, if I do remember, it might just be Illuminate the Murder.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. 3 wins for Illuminate the Murder coming into today's match, and that is before even today begun. So if they won, they will actually come close to the record that, you know, Bigetron is already setting in this snowy terrain. But hey, teams gotta do what teams gotta do. They gotta keep that title. It's some sort of a morale booster. Some say it's only a a useless white elephant that you can put there and tell people, hey, I'm the king of Vikendi, and you know you can't contest my map. But it does help with morale. You know, it does strike fear, especially to some of the teams that tell themselves, oh no, it's Vikendi, it's Bigetron.
Oh yeah, and of course, this is going to be pretty much a good news as well for the teams that drop nearby the corners of Port, as well as Creatures, because this first phase is going to slam everyone in towards the middle of the pack between Double Metro as well as Creatures as well. So for teams, speaking of elephants, of course, Mega Conquerors, I feel like they have been performing pretty well, but hasn't been able to close out too many of those games. But they did walk away with some chicken dinners this week, though.
Yeah, I think they haven't really seen a debut performance. If you look at the stats, although they have lesser wins than Illuminate the Murder, they are catching up in terms of points. Not even catching up. For the first week, they were actually ahead of Limit the Murder. So it kind of shows how important it is to stay consistent throughout the entire league. You may not have the most amount of kills, most amount of chicken dinners, but if you consistently get those top 3 to top 5 finishers, as well as decent amount of kills, maybe 4 to 5, you're still looking pretty comfortable to be at the top 2 of this PMCO fall split.
That's right, and I feel like even for them, even for Mega Conquerors, whether they win or not, they're currently placed pretty safely in towards the grand finals, and also they're breaking so many points per week in terms of those kills, and they might just walk away with that Gunslingers of the week. I really wouldn't be surprised because Rob Fayette, Stone, Online 24, they've been popping off pretty much.
Yeah, and I haven't taken a look at the numbers yet, but I don't know. This week the number of kills is so tight because we still got one more day to go. 6 games and all the Thai teams are playing as well. And not to mention Mega Conqueror and both of them were also in running for it. And I'm not exactly sure who's on top right now. But I kind of favor my chances with Mega Conquerors.
Oh yeah, I felt like it's either them or maybe even ILLUMINATE. I think that Bigetron has got those high kill volumes, but there's a little bit of that dip of performance. And well, even with that dip of that performance that we're talking about here, they're still on top of the pack, and they have never really fallen out as the first team to go out. And yesterday, when we saw them taking on towards Box Gaming, it came pretty close. It was down to the wire, only down to that one member, and they still managed to walk away with all 4 intact, take down Box Gaming. But, Box Gaming now, they've already got themselves towards that top 10 position as well. So what do you feel? Like, we saw them struggling. They were at number 24 when we start off the very first week.
I think a very similar case to Box Gaming, like you said, is FFQ. They didn't really win too much coming to week 1, and they were these Vietnam giants where everyone thought, oh my god, coming to the last split, they were monsters. And then we didn't see them win too much coming to the fourth split itself. But they are starting to pick up a lot of points. In fact, I think they are the top Vietnam team for now.
Oh yeah, I would totally agree with that, and that's really thanks to Bucky, F1, Chopper, and Co. That they did really work it out after all these weeks, and I think they did get the most chicken dinners for Vietnam as well.
Yeah, they absolutely did. And we saw them put on a really good performance this week as well. I think they got, a good 2 to 3 chicken dinners? Yeah, they got 4 chicken dinners so far, coming to week number 3. That's a lot. I mean, considering that all the other giants are also going for gunslingers, they're going for all these points as well to try to get that, top bonus or whatever. We have so many bonuses, I'm starting to lose track. But yeah, I think FFQ, really great performance this week, and I'm sure they are looking to contest for that, top 5 placing as well.
All right, and of course, we wish we could get some of those bonus. Shall we contend for PMCO next year or something like that?
I don't think we'll fare too well. I've seen all these participants play week in, week out, day in, day out, games after games, and I know, I admit, I'm nowhere close to even 50% of what these guys can do.
Yeah, we were playing some games today, and I just walked past so many enemies, and I couldn't even spot them out. And
they had
if
ghillie
I
suits.
were to be in this game,
They had ghillie suits, I'm gonna cut you some slack there. They had ghillie suits, right? But yeah, I absolutely agree with you. It's so tough to spot an opponent that's hiding right there in plain sight because you look really far, especially like maps like Vikendi, maps like Miramar. You try to look really far, and every now and then an opponent just pops up right in front of you, and you just get picked off.
Yeah, and I would say that sometimes you really need to be extremely attentive into every single pixel of the map. And now we're looking at Illuminate the Murder, as well as previously we were having a little bit of a bird's eye view over onto what Team Secret is up to. Well, Team Secret now, I think that they're already inside of the first phase, pretty much safe and sound. But if there were to be any sort of teams that were coming from the south side in towards the corners of Movatra, it might just be Yoodo Gank, as we bring up that map for you guys to actually have a look. Now, a lot of teams are still on the eastern side, so how do you think they would fare against teams like ILLUMINATE? Because they seem to be guarding that Eastern end really well.
Well, for starters, you're going to see Crucial Gaming come up to the north, where Cosmodrome is. That's going to be a really safe passage because I don't see NFT, gatekeeping that bridge anytime soon. The other few teams which I would say might clash with Illuminate Murder, maybe Bapak Esports as well as AMPLFY and EVOS, because they are going through where Provosto is, where Mount Krishna is. But there is still a really, really tough terrain where they have to climb out that mountain. So I don't think they will clash in Illuminate Murder, but they might just come face to face between themselves.
Yeah, and I would say so too. But we're looking at the side of Armgen here, already spotting out the members of AMPLFY. Now, what I was curious about when I was looking at the map, Rockfire of Mega Conquerors, he's the only one of the members of Mega to be right smack in the middle, but the rest of them are still by the corners of Cement Factory. Shiki's gonna get that knock towards Bapak. Trixnity, captain of Bapak, is gonna drop out of that vehicle, and Asfer trying his best to actually salvage the situation, but Shiki's already got this on the lockdown.
Yeah, that's happening a little bit, and he can actually spot those fit right beneath the UAZ. However, the smokes will come out pretty soon, so I'm sure they should be fine unless that vehicle does blow up. Then, can't say the same for the rest of Bapak members. But yeah, Trinity falling really. Oh, and Asfa. Oh, but here comes Bob biting back onto Crucial Gaming. Has to be a bit careful because Bapak Esports, they have been known to take a couple of good fights.
Yeah, definitely gonna be some epic bridge fights between both Bapak as well as CG, and they are going in with that counterattack so well on towards the side of Shiki, and this buys enough time for the members of Bapak to actually regroup. And here comes Aeon trying to tap that move, that AK as well. He's not gonna go head to head, and he will take him down.
Yeah, that was a really sneaky crevice between the rocks. He's trying to rotate around Bot as well. I think this should be pretty straightforward, but no, Bot will get the knockdown. And now the rest of Bapak Esports trying to come to the aid of the rest, as well as Asfa and Trixity. You can see they've already got their captain up and running. Meanwhile, MT gonna be popping a smoke. I don't know, it could go either way, but Aspa gets the first shot. No! MT will get the knockdown. How did he survive that?
Wow, that was some quick gunning coming from the side of MT, but Trixnity will still make him fall down to the ground, and that will be the end for Crucial Gaming.
That was a really weird fight for Crucial Gaming, because they got the knockdown Trixnity. They were close to taking out Aspa as well. Then Bad came in with the flank, and weirdly enough, I don't know how Bapak Esports. I know I said that Bapak Esports have been known to take a couple of good fights, but that was pretty iffy because it could have gone either way.
Oh yeah.
And I think a couple of mistakes from Crucial Gaming as well. They could have just rushed as a team, but they split up into 2-2. They didn't really clear up the rest of Bapak Esports, and yeah, the Malaysian team just bit back.
Yeah, I felt that could be a little bit cleaner coming from the side of Crucial Gaming, how they actually split it up. But how they took the fight 1 versus 1 was pretty spectacular though. Look at how MT, immediately switching guns, pulls out that AK, unloads it towards the side of Nya, and somehow still make him drop to the ground. But lucky enough for the side of Bapak, they didn't really lose all their members. Like, even there was a couple of knocks, they're still pretty much safe and healthy right now.
Yeah, I love the way you pronounce it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like a sound. Sounds like a sound in the name, but yeah, we gotta confirm how we're gonna say that. But Zooms for Purple Moon, hey, they're doing pretty well. Purple Moon is one of the Thai teams that I think has been pretty forgotten throughout this tournament because of how the rest of the Thai teams are so competitive and dominating the top half of the leaderboard. But don't count Purple Moon out yet. We just saw them put on a tough fight. I think it was last week against couple of the top guns, and they were pretty close to getting chicken dinners coming into this week as well.
That's right, and they used to be playing in those play-ins coming in towards the pre-season of PUBG Mobile Club Open. So they did manage to make their way to Berlin, and we see them doing pretty well. And I would say Purple Moon is one team that has been really smart with their plays, how they always position themselves, how they know when not to even take a fight. Those early phases, look at how they rotated in towards the game. They were taking some safe approach, but sometimes some of these decisions did bite back in the sense that we saw a couple of times that they were trying to third party some of these fights by flanking directly in towards the compound, and it didn't work well.
Yeah, absolutely. But they did manage to pick up a chicken dinner this week as well. And funny enough, it's actually in the map of Vikendi. They got 12 kills then. Not too bad of a performance. Circle update right now on your screen. It's going to be closing. Yeah, not too much of a change. Just, practically the
Kickers.
outskirts of Zabava as well as coal mines and Villa at the same time. Just gonna be closing a little bit smaller. So that's gonna be Villa out the map, but none of the teams are there, so that doesn't really matter as well. I don't think any of these teams are particularly in danger, although EVOS might find themselves in between FFQ and Team Secret.
Yeah, that's going to be some interesting position to be playing out from, but EVOS has already booked this corner of the map for most of the games when it hits towards the western end. But RRQ.ATHENA, still around the regions of Goroka as well as Krichas, I would say that they have been really familiar with this territory because it's pretty much close to their home base. And RRQ, they need to actually find a way to flush out Ryu if that zone comes in pretty close or flush them out of the city.
Yeah, you don't want to get flushed out as well. Coming into Vikendi, you don't have much cover. Remember, you've only got vehicles and a couple of trees to play with. Yeah, the terrain might help sometimes, but you are looking at a snowy Miramar in that respect.
Oh,
And
yeah.
speaking about snowy Miramar and vehicles, you see Purple Moon doing the same thing. We talked about the rotation as well. They knew that that's not going to be a good spot for them to take because Illuminate Murder is already inside. So, wisely enough, they're going to avoid the entire fight as a whole.
Yeah, and I think that being a scout in the game is so crucial, and now we're looking at Purple Moon still finding a home like you said, and the moment that you see either, you know, vehicles being parked right outside or bullets flying your way, that's of course very obvious. Well, you just really have to keep moving. You can't even pull on your brakes and say, oh, okay, oh, there's someone right there. Like, where? You know?
Yeah.
So like, you just gotta keep
Because
going.
you're on the move, right? And you don't know where the shots are firing from. You still need to gather those info. On top of it, you need to gather themselves. But let's take a look at the first crate of the game. It's going to be an MK14 inside, pretty much tier 3 everything. But it's so far in the west that I think the only team that will go for the crate or might just go for the crate is actually AROV. I think even Snowlings, they've been known to be a more passive team when the circle gets closer, so as the other teams do. I don't think they will actually leave that compound for the crate. AROV, only the team that will go. But even if they go for the crate, right, they are going to put themselves in a very awkward position on the western end of this road, where if the circle starts to close in into the center of where it is now, they might just get caught out in the open.
Oh yeah, I think that might just happen, and I would say that AROV really have to play it safely in these early few phases because they have been dropping ranks for the past couple of days, and now even more news from AROV side is that Aaron will be stepping in to actually replace Smokey position because Smokey unfortunately have to head back home for that.
Yeah, he's got personal matters to attend to, so all the best to Smokey. Hopefully, you know, things turn out for the better. But now, coming to the rest of the teams as well, we spoke about FFQ and how they had a stellar performance thus far coming into this week. Do you think it was a... What do you think snapped in them? Because they improved a lot better in week 3, but in week 1, week 2, they're struggling to find chicken dinners. Actually, they got a few. I gotta be fair to them. They actually managed to get a few here every now and then. But what changed? What was it for FFQ that actually impressed you in week 3?
Well, I feel week 1 it was just the Bucky show.
Oh,
week 2 it was more like, okay, I finally gave enough morale to my teammates that, hey, we can do this all together. Like, I guess like they find a couple of ways to actually rotate efficiently, and they managed to get themselves in towards those spots where, you know, it's the place where they could definitely contest with the enemies, and they usually not the ones that immediately goes for those flanks. They book one territory, they defend it really well, they just run and gun some of all these situations as well, and eventually get themselves in towards that top 5 position, whether or not if they get that chicken dinner. So teams such as Superstars, we still haven't seen too much of them though. So do you feel like they will be able to still get that pull in towards that chicken dinner?
It's tough because they are one of the 5 teams that have yet to pick up a chicken dinner. I think the news to the club was actually freaking Zoo. So yeah, 5 more teams yet to pick up chicken dinner, and you mentioned about Superstars as well. I don't know. I love the Superstars. I love how the twins are always so cheery when you look at them, and when the camera's on the team as well, they're always smiling. But when it comes down to fall split, man, sometimes you gotta play the bad guy to get those points.
Oh, that's right. And everyone really just have to treat each other as enemies and still give them enough room for respect as well. But inside of Critches, we see so much of a crowd. Yoodo Gang's gonna be the new neighbors in the block, but they're hiding at the backyard though. And yep, true enough, you talk about AROV being nearest to the crate, they managed to get themselves that airdrop. So Boyka is gonna keep that MK14, is gonna hit all the way back and secure this compound for themselves. And there's no challenge from the top side as well, so they could stay here pretty much safely.
Yeah, I spoke about the road that they have to cross, but because of how many teams are actually converging into the center, they might just get a free pass because none of these teams are actually concentrating on them right now. You're gonna see Yoodo Gang come up against the side of NFT. Still yet to figure out what exactly NFT stands for. I spoke to, I think, Liquid, and he said that they come from a racing company. Which is pretty weird because that's PUBG Mobile.
Well, it's still a sport as well in a certain way. So
that's true. That's true.
I think that is great to see more and more industries really see the potential of what these games have for them. And true enough, like, look at how competitive it can get. And NFT yesterday with those two chicken dinners, I say they're racing their way to the top.
Yeah, that was close. The last one where I think it was actually Masgaga that jammed down. Even Liquid was saying, we didn't know if he would survive. We thought he would have died. And when he went down, we were like, oh, he survived.
Oh,
all right,
yeah.
let's go take the fight. And even with 3 members surviving, Ernie nearly kicked them out. RRQ was so close to actually clinching an impossible win if you put it away.
Oh, yeah. But I would say the position definitely favored Ernie as well. But he didn't expect every single end to be having some flying birds up in the sky, dropping all the way down to clutch that chicken dinner, of course. But, you know, NFT did what they really had to. And I remember seeing that spray coming from Cole as he jumps down, leaping before he tries to hit towards Ernie, but he gets knocked. And that's a big snipe coming from Liquid with the Car 98K.
Yeah, you spoke about them racing to the top, but that shot from Liquid, clean as a whistle, right onto the head on the members of Yoodo Gang as well. But now the circle update coming in. Once again, not much changes as to where the teams need to move, although it's starting to close a little bit slightly north where all these teams are actually already are. So we're going to see a lot of these fights as the spaces get limited as they start to come into the middle of the circle itself. Liquid and Yoodo Gang still going at it, rather NFT themselves. However, Ryu on the other side of the cliff, caught in a 3-way fight between Purple Moon and RRQ.
Well,
Wow.
I guess like there's a lot of those crowd inside of Critches, but right outside here on Goroka, we're seeing Superstars taking on the side of FFQ. And
I love this.
is just being pretty much safe, but Chopper's cutting across from the back.
Yeah, I like the fact that Superstars have that higher ground control. The only issue is they don't really know where the members of FFQ are. They hear footsteps, they hear all the shots coming out, but they can't exactly pinpoint where FFQ are because of all these tight corners. Remember, they're playing third-person mode, so you gotta make sure you cover all those angles correctly. Superstars gonna be trying a bit of luck with those grenades. Don't think they will be connecting because F1's actually on the second level of the building. I'm not sure how exactly SS is going to take this fight.
Yeah, and I really like that 2-2 split as well coming from FFQ, covering enough room to actually try to take on SS. But Illuminated, though, I think he might just be able to get those couple of pixels from this sort of angle, but he's being really sneaky with this. Geek's going to find Papoy with that M4 spray from across that we just saw before he hit in towards this focus of the map. Well, Superstars, I think it's going to be a little bit of that standstill. One more nade being lobbed towards the side of Darley, and that's going to clip over the side of Chopper.
Yeah, it connected to one of the houses as well. You talked about 2-2 split, and because of this, they still have one more member attending to it. Superstars, obviously, they have a bit of info. They saw Bucky running through between the two huts. Then so they can kind of deduce, well, it's a 2-2 split. But you can see both teams being very passive. They don't really want to commit to a fight. Quite characteristic of Superstars as well. They took a couple of bad fights coming in yesterday, so I'm sure they are learning to be the wiser side now. Hyuga gonna be healing right up. He knows that Chopper is around the corner, but like I said, two teams being really passive. They don't want to commit. Illuminated being the last member of Superstar to actually join up with the rest of the team, while Dali and Baki looks like they want to build out of this compound.
Oh my, I think that they're regrouping in towards the same house for the time being. Chopper's going to be finding a way out as well. Taking a lot of painkillers to, of course, get himself back up to 100%. But look at Superstars. They're trying to flush them out, and Hyuga might just miss this opportunity as we see the rest of these members of FFQ building out this.
What is he spraying at? He came on the window, tried to clip up members of FFQ, but like you said, Dali now on the ground. We've got Luje pinning an eye on him, while Chopper is pretty much stranded from the rest of the team. If FFQ wants to pick Dali and Chopper up, they have to make it quick because the circle is already pushing towards the northeast side, and they are running out of time.
Oh yeah, and yes they are, and I think that for what FFQ is trying to do, they know that SS eventually needs to get out as well, so it's more like keeping them at bay from a higher terrain, and Raphael is going to find RRQ.ATHENA as we see Team Secret moving across as well. AMPLFY Pure Skills are going in towards the same compound as EVOS Esports, so we're going to see a little bit of a bloodbath coming in as Bucky's going to find Jughead as well.
Yep, they're going to get 2 knockdowns right there. Foxy and Oro, what can they do? Because they know the rest of AMPLFY are inside. Oro with those sick grenades, we might just see one coming out from the man of the match. As always, we've seen from week number 2, but another grenade coming in for AMPLFY. That was too close for comfort. But here comes the grenades coming for Oro as well. He has to get a little bit of cover, trying to play a little bit of that smoke and healing game, while the rest of FFQ take the opportunity to actually just bail out.
Oh yeah, this is going to be pretty tough. FFQ seeing all these action unfold, and that's going to be AROV docking by the top side as well. The Chopper is going to give them a little bit of that information on where the rest of FFQ is at. So Boyka's going to go on that lockdown, and he gets knocked out first by Bucky.
Yeah, the captain of AROV getting picked out by the Winter Soldier right there. FFQ lost 1 member, but they are not out just yet. And meanwhile, EVOS and AMPLFY still at it. And Aero, how is he still alive? He's out in the open. AMPLFY have the information. They should just rush EVOS if I were them.
Yeah, and they're only down to 2 men, and FFQ is also trying to guard by the walls, but they are too busy taking down the members of AROV here. There's a lot of smoke coming out from the side of Jenny, and then goes the spray over on the side of Boyka, and he's going to fight back after getting the revive for a little bit. Montoya's going to be getting one, but Bucky, as he goes up the rock, he's going to be taken down, and Jenny tries to spray and spray into the circle, but F1 gets taken out as well.
Yeah, F1, that was really close. Boyka managed to survive by a little bit, but here comes Jenny, gonna be clearing up the members of FFQ, while Chopper helplessly hides behind this rock. I don't think he can save Bucky. There's too much in the open space, and that's gonna be Boyka picking up the kill with the M24 that they found in the crate.
Speaking of bad luck, they keep running over onto teams, and Chopper here is just trying to eye out over on an AROV, and there's more bullets flying from the back as well, from the side of LYNX.
LYNX just behind him, and you can see he's really trying to rotate himself, maybe use the vehicle as sort of protection. EVOS as well, using that vehicle to park themselves, so we're going to be regrouping with Foxy. I think they feel kind of confident. I think EVOS are ready to take a fight to AMPLFY.
Oh yeah, I would certainly say so, and they have the corner of the zone as well. Chopper's still gonna go in for that knock, so how are they still pulling this one out? Both though fighting against Mega Conquerors here. That's gonna be 2 of these compounds being secured, but that's gonna be that big warehouse for Mega to actually work around. There's LYNX on the other end, there's also FFQ, so Mega Conquerors is just dissecting every single part of the section and trying to find which one should we go for first.
Yeah, another grenade, but it's not gonna land. Meanwhile, Pawn's gonna go right through the window. I think it's gonna nick Dawn by a little bit, and true enough, well, here comes the molly. Pawns, you're falling really low. He makes it out just in time. However, still gonna get the knockdown, while the rest of members of Mega still fighting this out. It's turning out to be a bloodbath, and here we go. EVOS up against Purple Moon. They crash into the compound, and this is definitely not the party that they were expecting.
They actually got to knock. They're gonna go for the flank as well. The UAC is blocking in a whole pathway, and how is this possible? They take down members of Purple Moon. EVOS Esports still alive.
But they lose 1 member. That doesn't matter though. It's 4 for 1. I mean, talk about a comeback. They were not supposed to win the fight. Purple Moon had 4 members. They stomped in. They thought they could take out both Oro and Foxy. But no, Oro went down taking 2 members, and Foxy cleaned up the rest of Purple Moon.
That should not even be possible. Look at the crowd right outside the turrets. NFT going to war against Illuminated Murder. Lots of smoke in between as well. NFT winning the trade, and it's only up to Arm Jones as well as Ghana. A lot of Molotovs being expended, and over on lower camp, it's going to be RRQ.ATHENA dealing with the other members up above, and D2 is going to find Bapak at the same time, and now 2 members versus 4 for the side of NFT. They're going to go in for the push as well. Look at how hectic the map is going on, and what on earth, Vikendi? We haven't seen this kind of warfare for a very long time.
Everyone is in the middle of battlefield. It feels like World War III, and now Arm Jones comes in from the side, manages to pick up 1 kill, finds another spray as well. He might just wipe out NFT by himself, but no! Here comes Liquid once again, saving his teammates in the the nick of time, but he's not in the clear just yet. There is still two cooldowns to take about. And look at that, ILLUMINATE on the side as well. They could find themselves some third-party action.
Oh, speaking of third-party action here, finally we're seeing RRQ.ATHENA close things out against Bapak, but it's only down to Aspar, and Aspar will fall. Same goes to ILLUMINATE on 14th place. It's chaos all over, like you said. Looks like World War III.
Bodies are dropping, everyone is frantic, and I don't think any of these teams actually have 4 members still alive. Maybe for AMPLFY, because they've been hiding in the hut for so long. They have still yet to clear out EVOS, who somehow still alive.
EVOS Esports only down to Foxy, still sharing the same place with AMPLFY. But here comes more nades coming from the side of Mega Conquerors, down to Potato as well as Vivo. Axper needs a little bit of lift, but there's no time for that right now. That's gonna be the knock on Vivo, and Rough down for the count as well. So it's all up to Potato. Potato trying to clutch this one out. There's gonna be Stone pushing in as well. It's gonna go in for the spray.
Yeah!
He gets that knock as well. And Potato, he's still trying to clutch this out. 2 more members of Mega Conquerors alive right in front of him, and he's got the perfect protection coming from the CS.
He should go for the revive down. He should either take out Stone or go for the revival, because Mega Conqueror, they're already killing Rough up. And look at that Pond. Immediate reaction. They know that Potato is there. He goes for spray. But no, Potato, he just might get the knockdown. And here it is. Pond dropping the 1 HP, but he comes in for the side. No! Team Secret going out in 9th place.
I would say that's definitely a commendable effort coming from Potato. He could have secured the kill, but he waited for the members of Mega Conquerors to come right in. But here comes Foxy on that 1 versus 4. Gets that knocked towards the side of Miel, and that will be over for EVOS Esports.
We all knew that was coming. There was just no way he was going to win 2 times in a row, 1v4. That would have been the highlight of the competition. Forget about the Zuxi grenade. Taking out 2 teams by yourself, that has to be the best comeback ever. But that did not happen. EVO's getting knocked out here. Meanwhile, 7 teams still alive. SYX trying to spray onto members on the other side of the road. You got G9 as well. They're going to wipe out AMPLFY. What happened there?
G9 just spots everyone across the field. Now looking for Jenny as well. Gets that knock. And he's only down to 1 bullet. Goes in for the reload. And maybe might just take down Aaron.
Oh no!
Aaron gets a little bit of that tree cover. But that pixel shot though is just magnificent. Spots up Boyka. He might just be able to eliminate the rest of AROV Esports. There we go.
I mean, we know his nickname, right? G911, because call the police. This shot's illegal. He's finding so many kills across the other side of the map. He's not even exposed, and he wants to close the chapter on AROV right now. He knows that Boyka is hiding within the smoke. He closes that distance with the Dacia.
But over in the back, there's still Snowling members that he really needs to be careful of. There's a lot of smokes being expended, but now it's only down to Boyka versus G9. So that's going to be a 1v1. And at the back, RRQ.ATHENA has already got every single angle being covered, while LYNX all inside the hut.
Yeah, they're putting all the eggs in one basket. And look at that, G9 going for the spray. He's finding Boyka, and he might be able to get more. Oh my goodness, it's just so close to one another. But for the backs, no LYNX will get the kill through Peter.
That's right, and I think that AROV with that 4th place win is going to give them a lot of points, but G9 goes down on the ground at 6. After taking down Boyka, he's going to go for another one. So 3 teams left. Masgaga, sole survivor of NFT Esports.
Yeah, absolutely. We are down to a final 3 teams. 8 still alive. You talk about Masgaga, but here comes Senior. Spots up the leg, and somehow he's still alive. 1 more hit, but he got that first 8 kill. G9 still away from the rest of the team. He actually dived in so far for AROV.
Here comes Ernie though, immediately knocking down, and immediately gets sprayed by Masgaga himself. He's gonna secure that kill. 1 point for NFT, but here comes D2E, and there's gonna be 6 pumping him out as well. So a little bit of the dancing inside the smoke, while LYNX is just hugging by the corners of the blue, which will close out in a little bit in this phase. 8 things going on the push as well. Senior's gonna blow them all down. So that's only 1 member left.
In the mess of it all, Masgaga gets picked up by Senior, and somehow RRQ, they played a bit too greedily. They sent D2E too far, and now Peter against the side of Senior, SYX and I too far away. Look at the circle starting close in.
Oh no, he's gonna go in for the revival. He could have closed the chapter out of the side of Senior, and he spots him out. He's gonna go in for that 1 versus 2. As we see D2E already getting up, and this is going to be pretty personal for them. Could this be the first chicken dinner for SnowLynx?
I have no idea, but I getting secured right now. And Cease comes up. It might be possible. He tries to fight Senior right around the road, but no! RRQ.ATHENA at the end of it all, picking up the first chicken dinner of the day.
What a clutch coming in from RRQ.ATHENA. They were only down to 1 member, but Peter was a little bit slow for that revival. If he went in much earlier on at the same time as Senior, then perhaps that 2v2 would have given him that upper hand. But LYNX, they have managed to push all the way up, and perhaps this will give them a little bit more security on the top 16. But of course, the highlights were all over the place. But RRQ.ATHENA, look at how G9 flushed out AROV and the other members from across, and I would say he's back in action and he's ready for more of those chicken dinners.
I don't know. RRQ, they played so greedy there. They sent G9 to actually wipe out AROV and then put 3 members across the other side of the road, while LYNX, 3 members in one small compound. I mean, if you count one member that was outside the hut, but they were still caught up all inside there. And NFT in the middle of all this mayhem with Masgaga just trying to pull there. And at times, he was so close to getting taken out. His link got spotted out by G9.
Oh yeah, even with that sort of shot over on that pixel on his foot, he managed to reposition himself and pick up one member off of side of RRQ.ATHENA. So that's one extra point for side and the team. And I think that's great for them. They've already got themselves that top 10 position, so they're just gonna really get a little bit more of that point to actually make sure that the other teams will not keep up. But my, what a game this is.
Yeah, look at NFT. I'm not too sure they actually feel a bit disappointed. Can't say the same for FFQ as well. That was really a messy fight. I don't remember any of the teams being dominant in the circle. Even for RRQ.ATHENA, when they actually won the match, I don't remember a moment where I went, yeah, RRQ are favorites, because it could have gone either way. It was just messy, teams picking out individual batters. We saw EVOS, Oro and Foxy fighting against AMPLFY, and then taking up against, was it RRT as well?
There's so many of those teams that I kind of lost count. Like even Mega versus Team Secret, that came down to a pretty close run with Potato hiding in between those Dacias. I felt like if he wants to go in for that point, he would have got that knock over the right side first. But you know, once they got themselves pushed right in, they try to go in for the revival as well as that takedown at the same time. So Mega, knowing that they do have advantage in numbers, they flank from multiple directions. But I would say Potato, the last surviving member of Team Secret, played it out really, really well, despite that sort of a scenario that was really, really messed up.
Yeah, it was a tough decision for him to make as well, because he could either try to go for the save on LYNX or try to take out members of Mega Conqueror. And given that Mega Conqueror were constantly pouring members after members forward onto where Potato was, the next best decision he could have done is just to fight one at a time, hope that Mega Conquerors don't push, and maybe go in for the... But he bought a little bit of time with the Dacia, so I like how Team Secret actually played the vehicles there, because without that Dacia, I think, you know, Potato would have been wiped out way earlier.
Oh yeah, and speaking of teams that got wiped out earlier, ILLUMINATE Murder was having that warfare, I believe it was against AMPLFY Pure Skills.
Oh yeah.
And that really came pretty much chaotic, where they went blow for blow, they dropped down, I believe it was around 14th place or so, and eventually even the teams from all across the region were playing out in the open. Like, that's how
I think the description you use to describe ILLUMINATE Murder AMPLFY, you can actually just use that description on every single fight. Yeah. It was a mess. Like, everyone was going at it. I take the 2 of your members down, you take 2 of mine, you go for a smoke, you go for a revive, and we just go at it again for the next, like, what, 20, 30 odd seconds. So it was a mess, but end of all, RRQ.ATHENA, one of the most experienced teams in the competition, and I mean, you can't really argue. They played it really right. They were quite trying to compete this entire game. I don't think they got more than 10 kills. However, we might have to say something about that. Let's take a look at the scoreboard to determine how many points all of these teams actually got. Starting at the bottom, we've got Crucial Gaming as well as Ryu, both with 1 point. ILLUMINATE Murder and FFQ, both with 2 points. Pretty surprising to see them in 13th and 14th place.
Oh yeah, and you see all these guys with the yellow logos, they're all from 13 to 15. Surprisingly, well, for Team Secret, they didn't really secure those kills, so they walked away with no kill points, but they did secure 3 points in terms of position, so that's great for them. While Purple Mood, they got 2 kills out of that, and of course, they got flushed out by EVOS Esports. That was pretty much spectacular, but Yoodo Gang wasn't too sure how they actually fare, but there was a lot of snipe coming from NFT as well that halted their movement. They'll be on 10th place, and Bapak Esports, they got them flushed towards the side of Crucial Gaming. So with that being said, they are coming in at 9th place in total. So let's have a look in towards our top 8.
Yeah, we're gonna see AMPLFY in 8th place with 6 points as well. Superstar with 8 points. EVOS 6th place, 9 points. AROV 5th place, 11 points. Mega Conqueror in 4th with 12. We got NFT in 3rd place, 15. Picking up where they left off from 2 chicken dinners, not too bad. Look at SnowLynx as well, coming so close to almost picking up their first win in the fall split, but they fell a little bit short to RRQ.ATHENA, who's at the top with 14 kills and 34 points.
That's right, and I would say this is a stunning performance coming from SnowLynx with 11 kills. So with that, I would say that they are trying to get themselves pushing in towards 15th spot or 14 in terms of that total ranking. So that's all that we have for our very first match, but we're going to tally things up and slowly get in towards those highlights and of course find out who the man of the match was.
Oh wow, it's actually SYX or 6 as some people would call him from SnowLynx. 8 kills, 920 damage done, and why not? I mean, I would have been happy if either team actually won. SnowLynx, I think they deserve it, but they fell a bit short. But nevertheless, that was a lot of kills for them.
Yeah, he was also in charge of taking down Boyka as well as G9 when they went in towards that close quarter combat, and eventually cutting back through, they managed to also spot out the rest of RQ flanking from the back as well. So great job 6 for getting that man of the match title. Now that's going to be some of those great stuff coming in, but let's have a look in towards the highlights here, because the early phase we saw CG going up against Bapak, and it was blow for blow, trades after trades, but Empty though pulls up the M4 in the nick of time and takes down one member off, but they still managed to walk away with that. Bapak somehow won the trade.
Yeah, NFT with a couple of headshots as well. FFQ cleaning up stuff, and this was where we saw EVOS Foxy trying to 1v4 as well. We saw Oro doing a lot of damage to the rest, and they managed to pick up one win. However, we knew how the story went. They actually got removed. RRQ, not too bad. They actually managed to win the entire fight on the northern end.
Yeah, they definitely did win every single takedowns to actually walk away with this chicken dinner. And Mega Conquerors came up pretty closely against Team Secret right here, and Potato got taken down. And this is where the focal point was. G9 on those spray downs towards the side of AMPLFY, and then looks for the members of AROV. That's where they managed to push all the way in, and RRQ.ATHENA managed to win the trade at the very end. So Terrence got something to say to the boys of RRQ.ATHENA, so go ahead and take it away.
Thank you so much to all the casters here for that amazing game and the map 1 of Vikendi. That's pretty much very exciting around here. Here we have from RRQ.ATHENA, I have Senior, the man himself. He clutched that 1v2 situation, making it into a 1v1, tying it and securing the chicken dinner, taking away it from SnowLynx. Senior, how are you feeling? Okay? Very tired, you know? No? Okay, anyways, I gotta ask this, Senior. You know, in that final few circle, there is so many people just shooting. There's like, it felt like World War III, just shooting all the way through. And how did RRQ.ATHENA survive that? Like, in all honesty, no one, like almost everyone was struggling to fight it out, and then you guys just survived and came in and took that chicken dinner. What was going through you guys' minds?
ก็ต่างคนต่างมีหน้าที่ของตัวเองคือการรอบนอกกันครับเคลียร์รอบนอกก่อนแล้วค่อยมารวบตรงกลางทีเดียวครับ
We are responsible from different directions of rivals and clean the rivals of our route to the circle.
All right. Okay, now I'm gonna ask this here. Okay, a little bit personal here. You know, that match itself, you know, felt like the old glory days of RRQ.ATHENA from the previous season themselves. And in this season, that was the first time I've actually seen you guys perform to what you were before. Like, what kind of changes that you guys did from the previous weeks that, you know, came back to your normal playstyles today itself?
ก็ใช่ครับก็เริ่มกลับมาเล่นสไตล์เดิมนะครับซึ่งฟื้นมาครับ
We tried a new strategy in the first 3 weeks, but it doesn't work. So we returned to the style of our style in the last season.
Okay, I like that you guys made the changes here. You guys were one of the world champions before. Now, sticking back to your roots, coming and playing in back, showing them why you are one of the top dogs in this tournament. I like that, Senior. But now, last question I gotta ask, okay? It's gonna be a little bit personal, okay? You can tell to your fans or to your 3 best friends in your team, okay? Out of all the 3 players you have in RRQ.ATHENA, we have Ernie, G9, and D2E. Who do you like the most?
นี่ครับ
Why?
เป็นคนที่เด็ดขาดคือพูดปุ๊บแล้วก็ทำปั๊บเลยครับผม
He can do what he has said.
Okay, very straightforward man here. Okay, thank you so much, our senior. Congratulations on your chicken dinner. Good luck for the 4 matches to come in the PMCO last day here. And as of now, let's take a look at how the match went down for the map of Vikendi. So let's go over here. Thank you so much, senior. Of course, let's take a look at the flight path here. Pretty standard stuff. Based on the flight path here, it traversed from the north side heading to the south here. All these teams kind of spread out towards the left and towards the right section of the map. But what was really tough was that at least half of these teams had to travel towards the south east, towards the northwest section here. You can see every team here coming from this region had to kind of travel all the way towards this direction, which caused all the teams to play at the edge of the corners, which if you pay attention to this, because of that, they had to play all the edges of the corner. And because of that, every team who didn't want to cut in the crosshairs here, they focused towards running into its dead center in the middle of the circle, where you can see as well that most of the teams, they want to prioritize on those compounds in towards the outskirts of the town of Dobro Mesto, hopefully to catch a couple of rotations to begin with. But as the circle progressed, it was really tough for all these teams to find out where exactly the circle would have ended. And seeing how the circle came in, look at this, there's still compounds everywhere. And nobody kind of expected that the final circle ended in a kind of an open field where everyone had to take shots here. Take a look. This shots here where you can see the compound vicinities in this final circle was kind of lacking, where you can see about a couple of towns towards the western side, whereas the rest of the place is kind of empty in this regards. And because of that, every single team was caught in crosshairs. Look at this. We had RRQ who played the outskirts here, which is really nice, but what they did was they were on the corners on the southern section here. They had informations of Bapak, they had information of Snowlinks, they had information of TS, they had information of Mega Conqueror, they had information of Ryu, fighting all their way out, trying to find their spots to actually go into the circle. So what they actually did was kind of wait it out. But as the rest of the teams, such as ILLUMINATE, they were also kind of stuck in a spot where there were just so many angles to watch with. Look at this. Despite having this fight against NFT, but he kind of got sniped from multiple angles as well. You can see Yoodo gang have angles on them. But pay attention to this. Dead smack middle of it all, in that final circle was Snowlinks. They were in a spot where they were kind of in a choke spot where there's a lot of teams that can have vision against them. But because of this play right here, by smoking up, okay, I'm not sure if you can see this, hold on. Just by smoking up, because of this smokes here, they bought a little bit time for the rest of the teams to take out the competition, and because of that, they pull their way in towards the final few phases of the circle. Whereas the northeast section here, we see AMPLFY and AROV, they were still trying to push their way through, but because of the high ground advantage that they have, they were one of the targets from the side of RRQ.ATHENA that needed to be taken out. But before that clip, I go there, let's talk about this play here coming from Team Secret. Like, Potato going up against Stone. If you pay attention to what Potato did here, he actually shot a couple of shots here, and when he reloaded, he kind of baited Stone to force himself into push. As soon as he reloaded, he switched his gun, took him down, which is really nice of his play here. However, due to manpower, they were kind of taken out. But as the game progressed as well, Snowlinks was still inside this shack here. They had perfect vision. RRQ.ATHENA was just playing their way through, just shooting everyone from the sides just because they had all the information to work with. But as the game progressed, look at this play. G9, as soon as he knew he took out Jenny, he waited for Aaron, and he saw those pixel shots. He took him out as well. And I'm not too sure exactly why Aaron made a dash to try and save Jenny there. Maybe because of the circle. But after knocking over this here, he repositioned himself to actually push in towards this high ground here to secure a little bit more vision to the guys to SnowLynx and FFT. And while giving those kind of information here, just by applying this pressure, D2E and Senior Nerdy could pick off these guys and make sure he gets the cover that they need. But unfortunately, he still paid with his life. But eventually, it came down to a finals fight against SnowLynx, what a clutch from Senior, knocking 2 guys, and then it was a 1v2 situation. But this was a little bit of tough play here coming in from Peter, just because if you pay attention, he had to run towards this open fields, running towards the rest of his members. And because of that, Senior at the upper hand from the D2E, because he was already picking up D2E in the process. All he needed to do was go for the full pickup, or in this case, Peter maybe could have lobbed the nade. But as soon as went in this position here, he tried to pick up I, and this is where things got a little bit south here, because they had the 2-man advantage here. He bought, even Senior as well, bought enough time for D2E to mess around with Peter's mind, where when D2E went for the full HP, they went for a 2-man, 2v1 situation, go for a takedown and clutching his way through. But still impressive stuff coming from SnowLynx. I'm really liking the performance coming from RRQ.ATHENA for this match himself. So looking forward to see how more games are going to be coming here, because today is a day where all these teams are going to be dishing out for the final push in towards the points for this week themselves. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is ICBaby12. I hope you guys enjoyed that interview and analysis, and this is the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2019 Southeast Asia Fall Split. As of now, we're going to be taking a short break before we go in towards match number 2. See you guys in a bit.
ดีครับพวกเราทีมเมกาคอนคูลเลอร์ครับสวัสดีครับหลังจากเมื่อกี้นะครับพวกเราเห็นทีม RYU นะครับกินบะหมี่เผ็ดของเกาหลีแต่พวกเราคิดว่ามันเบสิกสบายมากเรามีความสามารถพิเศษที่เหนือกว่านั้นอีกนะครับจะมาโชว์นั่นก็คือการเล่นรูบิกนะครับแต่ว่าการเล่นธรรมดาเนี่ยผมว่าอย่างเงี้ยมันง่ายเกินไปเพื่อเป็นการยุติธรรมในการท้าทายเดี๋ยวพวกเราจะมาแบบปึ๊บบิดให้มันแบบเดี๋ยวเริ่มให้ที่สโตนเป็นคนบิดคนแรกเลยโอเคมึงจริงจังมากเยอะมากเลยโอเคแล้วผมก็จะบิดด้วยนะครับเพื่อแบบให้มันยากขึ้นมาอีกให้มันแบบท้าทายไปเลยครับเราก็จะมาเริ่มหมุนรูบิกกันนะครับพร้อมยังไหมครับบอลพร้อมแล้วก็ถ้าพร้อมแล้วเดี๋ยวเรามาเริ่มกันเลยนะครับ1 2 3ลุยเป็นยังไงบ้างครับหลังจากเห็นความสามารถพิเศษของทีมพวกเรานะครับแล้วก็คุณผู้ชมนะครับคนไหนถ้าเกิดมีชาเลนจ์อยากจะท้าพวกเรานะครับเรื่องความสามารถหมุนรูบิกนะครับสามารถส่งท้าเข้ามาได้เลยนะครับที่แฟนเพจนะครับไม่ว่าจะเป็น Facebook Instagram Twitter นะครับ @PUBGMOBILE นะครับผมใครอยากเห็นเมกาปอนบิดรูบิกได้เร็วกว่านี้นะครับอย่างนี้เป็นไงเหนื่อยไหมชิลมากเมกาปอนบอกนะครับแล้วก็ทีมต่อไปนะครับที่จะมาโชว์ความสามารถพิเศษพวกเราดูผมก็ไม่รู้ว่ามีทีมอะไรที่จะมีความสามารถพิเศษอีกนะมีทีมไหนวะยูแก
I'm sorry, but don't wanna talk. I need a moment before I go. It's nothing personal. I draw the blinds. They don't need to see me cry. 'Cause even if they understand, They don't understand. So then when I'm finished, I'm all about my business and ready to save the world. I'm faking my misery, making my bitch can be everyone's favorite girl. So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe, and I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise, the fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe, and I'm on my way.
Greetings to all the PUBG Mobile players. Welcome to PUBG Mobile Club Open 2019 Southeast Asia. The stage has been set and the battles have begun. Now, the stage is yours.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We just had a short break, but you are now watching the PMCO Southeast Asia Fall Split 2019. My name is Aries, and I have Conqueror with me here today to present to you day number 18. And man, we just saw RRQ.ATHENA pick up a game that was so hectic that we can kind of agree it was World War III.
Oh yeah, and it was just battles after battles, every single part of the map currently happening, and it's so hard for us to break down. We gathered up with the rest of the casters right after the break and say, wow, what a match it was. Like, there were so many epic moments, like that EVOS takedown over onto its purple move when they were only down to 2 men, and Foxy somehow managed to pull that one through. And
not only that, Boycott as well with the MK spray.
Oh yeah, the MK spray was perfect. I just gotta say, it's a perfect spray coming for him, and he was also taking down the other teams right down below as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And remember, if you are ready to beat anyone on the background like that MK, remember it's time for seamless and unrubbed gaming time with the Vivo V70 Pro. You can play PUBG Mobile and it'll bring you more immersive, more powerful, and more outstanding performance. And here comes our second chicken dinner of the day. And speaking of which, we will be jumping into Erangel. And Erangel, it's a love-hate relationship for me.
Oh wow!
I love the map because it's the oldest map. I hate the map because it's kind of like a huge Sanhok. Just like how Miramar and Vikendi are, you know, you don't have to get much cover. You see a lot of action going around. I feel that Sanhok and Erangel has that similarity where Sanhok's a bit smaller, so you gotta rotate a lot quicker, which makes it easier for me. While Erangel, sometimes, you know, teams just play really sneakily.
Oh yeah, I gotta say that you can also play on how you really want to play it out. Like, if you were to play passively, yeah, you can tank those circles, or you could even slide through towards the corners of the map. But there are also aggressive teams who like to book the center map and slightly get themselves those advantage by peeking people off, and goes in for those long-range snipes as well, especially when it goes in towards Gatka. NFT Esports, wow. Mass Gaga was the final guy alive.
Third place.
And yep, they did manage to pull off that third place finish, but those shots over on the feet, and Mass Gaga still managed to survive. And not only that, take down one member off of RRQ.ATHENA was pretty spectacular, I must say.
Yeah, the unfortunate that he did not get that finishing blow, but nonetheless, they will be happy with the performance thus far coming into victory. Ryu, what do you think about them? Currently in 9th place, they got 492 points. We've seen a lot of highlights from every single member. I don't think they have one member that stands out exceptionally for me, but Ryu, they work as a cohesive unit. You've seen them, you know, try to take fights really fairly 4v4, and even still, they did manage to pick up a chicken dinner this week in day 16 in Vikendi.
That's right, and I feel like they are all obviously on form. Same goes to RRQ.ATHENA as well. So Ryu has been taking a whole lot of combat as well as a lot of heat being dispersed towards the other teams as well. And RRQ.ATHENA definitely did exactly the same in that previous round to walk away with that chicken dinner and those high kill volumes that we've always known them well for. So a little bit of that stretching across the board as we see G9 as well as D2E. We're still trying to figure something out. Same goes to Senior, because Senior, he was the final member alive and he still went in for the rescue and took down Peter to secure that win. Now, let's have a look to Mega Conquerors.
Yeah, Mega Conqueror, outstanding performance thus far throughout this entire competition. Currently staying in 3rd place as well, only 2nd to both Bigetron and ILLUMINATE, and I think even still they are in the runnings for Sharpshooter of the Week coming to week number 3. So I wouldn't be too surprised if, you know, if any of these top 3 teams actually pick up the Sharpshooter. Hey, I think they actually earn it.
Oh yeah, I would say that they would have earned every single one of all these accolades, as they've been working so hard for. Of course, cheers for those guys back at home who are supporting all these teams out there. And another Thai team that is trying to get their way in towards the top 16 will be LYNX. They are in that corner and they've moved up a rank after that 2nd place finish. And do you feel like they will be able to actually secure it in towards the grand finals?
I think they should. They put up really consistent performance coming up thus far in victory, and we even saw them nearly clinch that chicken dinner in the previous game. And now, you know, they are sitting in 17th place. They might just get a couple of extra points to actually climb above AMPLFY.
Yep, that's right, and I would say that even AMPLFY Pure Skills are trying to get back to their winning ways. So is Team Secret here, as we see BB and the rest. They took on the war against Mega, and Mega, oh my, they almost fell at the same time, but you know, it was only down to Potato as we go on a bit of that recap of what happened on last game. And Crucial Gaming, well, really valiant effort to take down Bapak Esports, but they all fell pretty much short in the early phase of the game. But it's going to be some different stories heading into its Erangel, because we're about to take flight. And my Yoodo Gank, we've seen them having those long-range trade-offs there, but of course they need to work a little bit harder on that, as we'll go into match 2 for new results, new conquerors, and new chicken dinners.
Yeah, and speaking about new, what do you think about AROV's new lineup? Because we saw they had additional or rather new member that's replacing Smoke.
Oh yeah, I felt like Aaron is definitely a great addition to have another veteran coming in towards PMCO, because he played the first season alongside with junior talent, and now of course lending a hand and improving that squad lineup of firepower is definitely something that the other teams would possibly fear for. Now, let's have a look into this flight and see where it takes us.
Yep, it's going to be slightly north where Jajapur's going to be starting. It's going to be adding slightly north of Lipovka as well. And Lipovka is always an interesting city to drop, because it's so far to the east that I rarely see teams take too long to rotate out of it.
Yeah, I feel like
That's That's just my opinion. It's a really boring town to land because you don't see much action happening in Lipovka. It's not a Pochinki, it's not a Gaka, it's not a Georgiapur.
Wait till we see one circle directly hitting it towards
Oh,
that
wow.
side, then maybe we might just see some action brewing down at the other side. But I remember there was one time back in the previous season, of course, that's like long time ago, and I couldn't even remember which game. There was a point in time where that circle covered the entire water section, and they were only playing by the corners of the beach, if I do remember correctly, as well as some parts of the town.
Nice story, Grandpa.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, I'm making myself feel sound like an old man ranting over and over again. But now, look at all these new drop points for the teams. Now, Yoodo gang going into Zarki instead of their usual Severny. They know that they need to secure themselves. And with AMPLFY Pure Skills playing, they would usually opt for both shooting range and Severny at the same time. And look what we have here as we talk about the team.
Yeah, it's going to be up all the way at the northern end. I really like this circle, especially for teams like AMPLFY and Team Secret, where they usually take 70, as well as Comestian, Stubber. I think this will be really good, because they don't have to travel too much. They can actually just loot up 1 or 2 towns, quickly travel to Mount Stubber, or if they want, they can actually just take up Camp Yasnaya Poliana and actually set up bridge camps. B2E.
No. Oh no, oh no.
Wow.
Yeah, going for a little bit of those bunny hops. And D2E says, okay, no more driving. I'm going to go in for that gun and I'm going to shoot right
look at that.
Yeah, and he's running for his life already.
Now it's on the run right now. D2E finally find the first weapon, going after Nar as well. He's got his eyes locked on him, but where's the weapon? There is. Oh, he tries to jump. Oh! How many times did he keep jumping? But he finally got to Thompson. And I guess this is the end of the road for now, unless something miraculous happens.
Oh no. Well, I guess he really got to give it up. Well, both of them are wearing the same sort of a jacket, I would
Leather
say.
jacket, yeah.
Yeah, they look pretty great on it. And D2E says, hey, there can only be one.
Yeah, absolutely. And D2E as well. Really decisive move right there, picking up the vehicle and immediately going to the hut for that Thompson. I think Nad could have actually made the run for the apartment as well.
Yeah.
I think both of them could have gotten there in the same amount of time.
I would say that Nga, of course, was already panicking. You know, like,
Yeah,
you
it's
won't
tough.
think straight if there's a car charging at you the
it's
whole
tough.
time.
And he actually did really good as well. He was just sidestepping and online 24 caught in an accident of his own.
Well, he tried to go in for those UAZ. Same goes to FFQ, but fortunate for FFQ, they have 2 members, and Chopper perhaps got himself that mini M16, but Chopper's gonna give that sucker punch, so 2 dropouts in the early phases of the game. What a fiesta.
Yep, and FFQ now gonna be setting up that roadblock on the Eastern Bridge, as they always do, but there are no one. There's no one at all in military base.
Oh yeah, I guess this time around, of course, not having Bigetron and FFQ, they are having that different sort of approach because they want to find ways to even be the next guys who actually claim the top spot for Vietnam. So they're racing against all these points with Box Gaming, who would not be having too much of that action for today.
Yep, hashtag be the one. And I'm pretty surprised because usually AROV finds Novo as a base, but we have it's known that AROV is one of the most adaptable when it comes down to Erangel. They drop everywhere, wherever they want, whenever they please.
Oh yes, and speaking of that, maybe it was due to the flight path being way too far from Novo.
so high.
It was really tough. Even if you go down, get some vehicles, you might just bump into teams like Purple Mood or some guys nearby Yasnaya. And if they were to even go in towards Primos, there's already earlier teams like Superstars, which may just pose a threat. So it's going to be something that's really tough. So yeah, it looks like Mega Conquerors are going to hide inside of some of these sheltered bunkers. And look what we have here.
Yep,
Jasper.
I was watching the NA stream as well, and there was a situation where 2 members actually caught themselves on the opposite side of the single bunker, but no, Pons. This is Jasper. That's going to be an easy kill for the side of Mega Conquerors as well. Gotta multitask, loot, and kill.
Oh yeah, like free level 3 helmets for the switching at the same time. So that's something great for him. And look at Pons. He's currently sitting at 6th place for kill average as well as damage average on 7th place. And he's top 10 for survival rate. So Pons, well, got himself that one extra kill. Maybe he might just go into that top 5.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised, because like I said, you know, Mega Conqueror, despite not having as much chicken dinners as compared to the other top 4 teams, I think they are quite comfortable in the third spot. And on top of it, I'm pretty sure they are ahead in terms of kills in sharpshooter. We gotta get those numbers up. I'm dying to find out who is in the running.
Oh yeah, I really want to find out who's the Gunslingers of the week as well. But you know, Bigetron 2 weeks in a row. Could this be a
Turkey?
triple for them?
Yeah, they could complete the turkey as well. I'm not too sure, but hey, I think the more important thing for all these teams is to, you know, keep the momentum going. Obviously, all these prizes are just additional motivation, not like, you know, getting a spot in the global finals is already a motivation itself. So I'm sure that they are, you know, looking forward to that grand finals that's happening after the league concludes. Obviously, a couple of these teams that's on the, you know, bottom half of the table, they are still trying to fight for survival to keep in the top 16. And let's take a look at Ryu right now. I think their performances have been pretty great thus far, coming into week number 3. What do you think about Boink?
Well, I think Boink has been doing pretty much exceptional for the next half of the league. Well, we see him having a kill average in the top 50, I must say, 48 in terms of kill average. Damage output is pretty much great. 200 damage is like 2 takedowns over onto any one side, and time alive is 20 minutes, so 20 minutes of the game that will lead to maybe across phase number 6. So, you know, Ryu has been performing really well in terms of getting those kills, but I'm pretty sure that they could definitely work on getting themselves in towards the very end of the game. Top 3 situation?
Yeah, absolutely. And Superstars, they are a team that's pretty interesting as well. Up and down performances, yet to find their first chicken dinner. And coming into this map, you know, they usually drop at Primos, so they, or rather Quarry and Primos, both either ways, depending on their mood. So they generally tank up the first circle, and they enter the circle really late, similarly to like a couple of these teams that are playing as well. But attention down to the Georgia-Pro area, where we see LYNX trying to take out members of EVOS.
EVOS driving in towards North George, and now already getting occupied with all these bullets. A little bit of that accident and the erratic spray down coming from I, and they will still go in for those knocks. And Aro with only 1 dot health, he's trying to survive, but oh, that tap though coming from 6.
Yep, all the way from South Georgia Pro, and now Jaxi, he himself is not in the clear. He tries to go in for the revival, but it's gonna be a knockdown now. Jaxi and Hazel tied up in a 1v1. You got Jaxi on the higher ground, but he's already got 2 members on the floor. So is Jughead.
Oh, JC, how is he going to do this? I mean, Jughead, I feel like it's really tough for him to go in for the safe. And yep, maybe he just hurt me giving that advice. So he's just going to move all the way up north. And Hazel trying to actually figure out where exactly the JC and Foxy went. So 2 kills in the back for LYNX. They've already moved up the charts, and we've already seen them getting those great finishes in towards the top 2 in the previous game.
Yeah, really smart coming from EVOS as well. They know they lost 2 members. Cut your losses there. Try to, you know, at least get a respectable finish coming into the game, despite being 2 men down. So yeah, you know, sometimes you win some, you lose some. In this case, EVOS just making the best and out of the mess that they actually got in. Now, Ryu up against Mega Conqueror. We saw Ryu losing 1 member as well. Online 24 getting knocked down. Same goes for Ryu and Boink. And now, I think Warang isn't spotted out yet, so he can actually just wait for a little bit.
Yeah, they see him cutting past, but they kind of lost sight of him. But I guess with some good guesses here, Rafa might just be able to go in for the taking, and he is still being pretty much stealthy for the time being. Mega Conqueror is having some great control of the shelter region, and every other teams have to make their way past them. So I'm thinking that Purple Mood, if they're not careful, they're going to have the same fate as Jasper, who went in towards that shelter territory.
Yeah, don't forget about Team Secret as well. They are lingering close by, so I wouldn't be surprised if they actually run to members of Mega Conqueror, who are actually traveling up north now. They just won a small little battle against Ryu, so they're just going to pick up their win, go off as a 3-man squad. While the rest of the teams still yet to enter the circle. We spoke about Superstars, FFQ as well, who's all the way at the southern end of military base. They started to be on the move. It's only a tier 1 circle, so obviously it wouldn't hurt as much, but it's all about positioning. You want to get into the circle early to try to find out what are the good spots to take, especially the higher grounds. But this is a tough one, because you've got a lot of roads that's coming in for the southern end, and teams like, you know, FFQ as well as Superstars, when they enter the circle a little bit late, they just might get caught out outside that zone.
Oh yeah, I would say so as well. Like, you know how important these rotations are. And look at now when he's driving across and he almost ramped over on the side of Warong. Well, lucky guy. And it seems like nobody even bats an eye when they're driving. Like, keep your eyes on the road, Purple Moon.
Yeah, and I wouldn't blame them too much. I mean, Warong's been lying there for really low. You look at his backpack, it blends in as well. That's a really odd looking face mask.
Oh yeah, looking like an eagle. I guess, like, you know, eagles do have some great visions across the regions of Erangel, I would say. So
Where are you going with this?
where am I going with this? I guess he's just trying to get those angles right to actually snipe people off. But then again, well, let's head over to the side of AMPLFY, because AMPLFY, they're also up and running for the top 16. And last week, they were looking pretty much well secured in towards the top 10. And a couple of games didn't work well for them. I felt like now they're really going pretty much ham on every single fight. And last fight, we saw them take down ILLUMINATE.
Yeah, 2 points between them and VIP Squad. That is how close it is between 15th and 16th place. And 17th place Snowlings, before the match of Vikendi, they were only 6 points away from making it to the top 16. So I wouldn't be too surprised if at the end of today's game, we see a couple of shifts, especially in all these teams' position. And yeah, I feel really happy for NFT that picking up those 2 chicken dinners yesterday kind of solidified that top 16 spot.
That's right. I'm pretty sure they're going to be a great team to have in the grand finals. And on the watch will be Ernie looking down upon the members of NFT. And I think he just bought out Liquid. He's going to send in a couple of taps on that suppressed Mini 14. But Liquid still have a little bit of that caravan to hide right behind. Well, Boy, he's having a little bit of that range. So that's going to be a couple of taps come from G9 as well. Look at how Ernie as well as G9 is working together to try to pick them off.
Yeah, I think they have a really great chemistry, and Ernie being the furthest away, you know, provides a little bit of a different cover and angle for the side of RRQ to work with. That's what you want as a team, you know, cover as much angles, but at the same time, you can't really spread too far apart, because the last time we saw that, FFQ actually got shredded to pieces because they put 4 members in 4 different huts and they got spread too thinly.
Yeah, I felt they definitely need to work on some of that. And Alex sending some nades down below, gonna clip over on the side of Napoco as well as Drone, and he's still got a few more to pop in towards that corner, and he's trying to find it right in towards that small little broken window that they have.
Yeah, CB's pushing in as well. Look at Napoco, who's dropping really low. Warang still needs a little bit of assistance from his teammate, but Simbi going in for the finish. You got Bubu coming from the side as well. He's going to spot a Warang. That's going to be a knockdown, and I'm pretty sure that he's dead and out for the count. Meanwhile, Simbi trying to go through those sprays. Look at that. He knows where the side of Ryu are.
Oh my, they're going in for the push, and this is going to be some aggressive play coming from Simbi, getting taken out instead. Napoco does not have time to finish him, but here comes Potato. That's the second knock in a row. Really deletes them off, and now Team Secret only down to 2 men.
Yeah, really well played coming over Napoco as well, just taking it out. But here comes Captain Bio. He's not too happy about losing 2 members. He gets to knock down Napoco, and you got Alex who's still keeping watch from the top of that building. Drone, it's on a 1v2. He's pinned it in between both members of Team Secret, and it's not going to end well for either team.
And look at how Ryu is so separated. Bubu already down to 60%. So Drone trying to find a little bit of that setup. He knows that somebody's on top of that mansion house. As it brings out a little bit of that nade, it might just connect towards the side of Bubu. He knows those angles. He's going to drop it right in. Does he spot it out though? Oh!
A little bit too close for comfort. Down to half HP, and Bubu immediately 6 cover from the other side of the building as well. Going to be healing right up, so he should be fine. But look at Alex's position. Because of that, Drone has no way out of that building, and Bubu, they got him trapped inside. That's going to be another grenade. Drone a little bit falling short of the mark, but once again, I don't find a way that Drone can actually come out of this building.
Oh, I think Napoco already knows that he's there, so giving him a little bit of information and secures the kill over side of Napoco as he slowly bleeds out. So this 1 versus 2 is taking a little bit too long.
No.
He's slopping in towards the wrong angles though. So here comes a little bit of erratic 4x spray, and here comes Bubu once more, taking a little bit of help out of Drone, and instead, it's Drone to actually clutch it out, and he needs to actually heal up. He's getting those angles right. It's going for the spray now, and somehow Team Secret gets taken down, and only 1 down health left on the side of drone.
Ryu, the Dragons from Indonesia, not giving one rest of a bit, and Drone, I gotta say, he should not be alive. That is no way possible for the side of Ryu. They take down 2 members on the side of Team Secret, and then Napeko just, I don't know what to say. I'm lost.
If there's one word that I could say, it's just a huge outplay. An outplay, that is. And you can't deny, Ryu, they are just stuck by that corner. It was a 2 versus 4. And each one of these members took 2 down.
Yeah, absolutely. And we talked about Alexei having that really great vantage point at the top of the building as well. He was making sure that Drone could not come out of the building. Napeko just bleeding to death. And then, you know, just sick individual play coming out. I think there was an exceptional performance coming up from Ryu. But now they're down to the final member. So I'm looking to see what he can actually do. Because, you know, it's going to be tough. If you got only 1 member, there's still 15 teams, 52 still alive. There's plenty of action that will be happening, and the circle is going to push them all the way down south, which means more traveling for Ryu to do.
Oh yeah, there's going to be a whole lot of movements across, and I would say whoever's inside of the territories of north side of Pubg is going to have a good time. And speaking of a good time here, Purple Moon's going to go in for a pickoff here. Well, it's going to be a 3 versus 3 scenario here because Purple Moon already lost 1, and immediately they already go in for that finish, so Kong's out of the game. But Meow positioning this vehicle so that they do have a little bit of that cover for that UAZ. But look at how they're playing this one out. Long lobs of the nade does not really reach towards the side of Purple Moon, but they're going to go in for some instant replies.
Yeah, I want to bring up one matter though. I know it's over, but Ryu, now in 9th place, they are still fighting to enter the top 8. So they can be one of those, you know, outperform teams and get those bonuses as well. So I'm sure Ryu, that's a source of motivation for them. Meanwhile, coming back to the current point that you made, AMPLFY and Purple Moon both in a standstill. Purple Moon, we already saw them lost Nawin and Jasper, and CZL tagged down to half HP coming in from the grenade of Rieger. I think AMPLFY can actually push this, but no, third party action coming in all the way north where Illuminate the Murder are.
Yeah, Illuminate trying to join in and just but a little bit on some of all these trades that we have happening all down below. So Purple Moon can just stand still for the time being while Zooms, he's guarding the lower section of the map as we see all these guys coming from the side of AMPLFY Pure Skills have no way to actually push in for the time being.
Yeah, CZL has a level 3 armor to work with, so I'm sure he can take a couple of shots to the body coming from AMPLFY, but they are outnumbered, so I want to see how they actually react to the situation. Meanwhile, at the side of AROV, we're going to see a new lineup like we mentioned before. They take down Illuminate, they can actually close this one of Superstars, but Hyuga already on the move. He wants to save Julie, but he is outnumbered. Can he actually take this fight to AROV?
Well, I'm not sure where the Superstars could possibly push upwards, and AROV already got those vantage points that we mentioned earlier on, and I like how they're actually keeping them at bay, and no matter what, AROV might just get a couple more knocks, even if they actually go upwards. Whether if AROV can win the trade or not, it's going to be a story to tell in the next few minutes.
Yeah, you can see Jenny here. He lines up the shot. That's to the head of LYNX. And Superstar, one by one, they are falling. Look at that. Julie is still up and running. But AROV's playing this really smart because look at Boyka. He's already closing in the distance to the rest of SS because he knows that it's a 4v2. And he did spot on Hyuga, but that doesn't matter. They have more members.
Yeah, and immediately you see Jenny after getting that huge knock and now go for that spray. How did he just pull this off and made it so easy? AROV. Now Boyka coming in as the captain. He wants to close the chapter on the side of Superstars. You got them trying to make a run for it. He's going to run right over LYNX. A rough way to go. But 3 kills in the back for the side of AROV. And Humiao, pretty lucky to come up dead alive. Well, he's just going to try to outlast all the other teams now, but how on earth are they going to be playing this one out? Like,
I have no idea.
Seeing how that situation is, we already knew. AROV already guarded the whole section, and yeah, true enough, like we said, they're just going to get a couple of kills out of that. Now he's just going to let this UAZ slide for a little bit as he takes a drink, but it seems like he's not done yet.
Yeah, he's not. I think he's still trying to pick a fight with AROV, which is a really bad idea in my opinion, because they've got a higher ground, they've got more members. Unless you can pull out something that EVOS did in the previous game, or even Ryu did in this game, then yeah, maybe it's possible, but highly unlikely so.
Yeah, I would say it's very highly unlikely. And here comes the Snowlings. They're all playing by this region. And, you know, this new circle up is just pushing everyone all across. But Bapak members are already getting shredded by Snowlings. Going in for the rescue here. Pops a little bit of that smoke. So Bapak, they only got very little room to work with. And over on the side of Snowlings, at least they do have a hut for cover. They only got like one pebble in the stone.
Yeah, Yoodo Gang as well. A lot of the Malaysian teams finding action in this phase for Circle. Even before it starts to close in, you already see Yoodo Gang taking a little bit of fire. Putra once again getting another knock. They are in locking horns against FFQ. But look at this, RRQ at the top of the hill. They might just get pincered between both teams.
Oh, Aaron though, the last member standing from the back, and they're gonna go in for a little bit of that hard drift. And Boy's gonna blow up that vehicle, and Boyka alongside with Jenny, they're in trouble right now as Aaron crashes down towards the lower side of the compound. He's trying to outlast everybody, and now Putra's gonna join right in, but instead Putra's gonna fall back towards the back, and now LYNX having that perfect view and vantage point against Aaron.
It feels like a firing score coming up on I as well. Look at that, boy, Putra. He's not even looking in the right direction. He can actually provide some sort of cover for the side of Erwin. But here comes the long nade as well. He knows the smoke is there. But Erwin, can he actually get out of this ditch? Meanwhile, Mega Conqueror, they want to get some third-party action right now. They heard those shots ring in the distance, and they want to get those 3 points.
It's going to be pretty hard to actually secure those points from those angles, but Putra's going to cover himself up with smoke as well. Well, LYNX could possibly go to pick off Mega as well, because they do have a little bit of vision onto Pons, but Pons, he's already hiding at the corner, already down to 1 dot of health left, and true enough, that circle is going to end up on top of Snowlings.
Yeah, Snowlings time and time again. That elusive chicken dinner is just always out of their reach. They always get at least second place, so hopefully this time around will perform a lot better. However, they have all 4 members still alive, so I wouldn't doubt that they might be able to pick up that win. Meanwhile, NFT, they got 4 members alive as well. They've got position in the hut. I really like this coming from them. Look at that. They are pinning down the members of Yoodo Gang just with the spray.
Oh yeah, those were pretty much magnificent, but look at Jixie though. We already see them getting clipped out pretty much early. Alas, still have a little bit of health left, and he's trying to go back and forth against EVO. So 2 versus 2, while Vigor is down, it's just down to 1 man for the side of AMPLFY.
Yeah, and Alas being so quiet as well. He actually spotted Jaxi riding away in the buggy, and now he can actually go in for the save on Vigor. I'm not too sure why EVOS didn't really get that win, or rather secure that kill.
Well, I think that EVOS really don't want to get themselves into its really awkward position, and if they get taken down in a surprise, then the members of EVOS will drop out to 3rd place, with only leaves them with only 1 point.
We saw this happen before with EVOS. Just last match, they actually took out AMPLFY all by themselves, so
true.
I wouldn't count them out now.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's really true. But then again, open field as compared to the fight in the compound, a little bit more difficult, I must say. And they don't really know what the numbers are against AMPLFY.
I gotta agree with you, but difficult is an understatement here.
Yeah, I would, agree to disagree at the same time. Well, looking at the top side, we see RRQ.ATHENA already cracking up many bottles of smoke, and somehow some of these members are still surviving, and that's going to be the rest of them just trying to give a little bit of that support, but G9 is going to get sniped by Matoy from downtown.
Yeah, Limit the Murder, they don't care how they get those points. They are still fighting to be the gunslingers of the week. They find a free kill onto G9, and that's going to be 1 point in the back, but here comes the confirmation. Yoodo Gang, they just got wiped out in 14th place.
Yep, and now we're seeing all these certain teams here already trying to find a way out in this really weird terrain that we have here. Mega Conqueror is going to look for NFT, and over down below we still have Putra left alive, so it's just pretty much difficult for them to even commit to any fight, because Snowling is watching from above.
Yeah, I like Snowling's position. They have that smaller rig they can work with. They're at the top of it. They don't have to put themselves in the risk, and all they have to do is just gatekeep any of these teams that's coming in from the northern end, especially with the Murder and CG.
Look at Stone though, he's outside of the zone, and now he finally cuts his way in. Already lost his helmet because of the headshot that was from above, while Mega Conqueror is still not finishing off the fight against NFT. They really got to make it quick, as we see Martin. Wow!
He blew up the vehicle of AMPLFY. He takes down Alas as well. But now, Crucial Gaming, another nade coming in, and that's gonna be EVOS getting knocked out while RRQ clashes head with Illuminate Murder. We already saw Illuminate Murder getting a kill onto DGE. That's gonna be another one for Matoy that Mini 14 put to work.
I just can't explain how beautiful that was because he's still in charge of taking down G9. After removing those eyes, they're going in for the legs as well. So they're all being stuck and they're all crawling down south. This is gonna be the members of Bapak still holding out strong, and nades after nades, they haven't finished off Mega, but they're gonna got one knock, and it's all up to Pons right now.
And NFT, they want to close the issue on Mega Conquerors. Like you said, they still have one member up and running, but Musga got really close between them. The only reason why Mega's is still surviving is because of the smoke. And speaking of smoke, look at SnowLynx, looking really good. That's gonna be another third-party action. We spoke about their positioning, and they have a bird's eye view around all of this compound.
They've already secured 9 kills out of it, but Trixnity now crashing the Dacia on towards that tree. This is gonna be pretty dangerous. There's already bullets being flown his direction, and if they burn down that Dacia, he might just get knocked right across. But Trix, the only guy left from inside of Bapak, it will be Illuminate Murder once again goes for the takedown because they have the control of the northern side.
Yeah, everyone's just using Mini 14s now. It's just spraying left, right, center. We really saw just getting another kill, but SnowLynx 9 kills in the back and looking to be the favorites in the position. But I taking a little bit of shot coming in. CG and Illuminate Murder, they might 2-team against SnowLynx, and FFQ finding some action from the side as well. This is bad for SnowLynx. They figured out where they are, and Peter was the first one to go down.
Oh yeah, Martin immediately took charge, and Armjo's gonna go in for the spray down as well. Hazel's gonna be the frontliner as we see Armjo holding onto his cruiser, going for some random sprays, but it's gonna be Matoy taken out by Bucky from the back. FFQ on Fury form, but Martin, does he know where the bullets are coming from?
Yeah, FFQ coming into SnowLynx. Oh, Hazel blows up that vehicle, and he will get 1 kill onto Matoy. But FFQ, like I said, coming to SnowLynx to rescue, but they are no angels. They are here to kill, and they are showing that they mean business.
Wow, look at Bucky though, bearing attempt outside of blue. Martin's gonna go in for the spray down there, looking for Hazel, and finally took out that pesky pest that's right in front of them, right behind that rock, but there's still 6 being left alive. And after holding that position for the longest of the time, so finally, members of SnowLynx slowly get depleted.
Crucial Gaming, they lost Aeons really early into the game, but here they are, latecomers to the circle, but they are still in it. They managed to get 1 more kill on the side, and EVOS, they just got wiped out.
Oh yeah, and EVOS, well, we talked about them not having the best time here, but Chopper going for those taps in towards the smoke, finds one member off the side of NFT. Liquid already screaming for help, but that's going to be a little bit of that smoke to cover up from inside of F1. So Darty's being sent to the rescue, but CG, with the most numbers alongside with Mega, they might just be able to do something, and that blue is going to kick in.
Yeah, Liquid, he's got the blue against his back, Mega on his right, he's got FFQ on the left. I don't know how he's going to make it out there. We got Papoy still trying to provide a little bit of cover, but they know where he is. Look at that. Every single team on the top side knows where NFT are.
Oh yeah, they definitely know where he's at. Well, it's really hard to actually spray through it. And speaking of spraying through the smoke, Mega's gonna do just that.
Yeah, he came out the smoke for a split second and they get the knock by now. Here comes the DP spray from FFQ, but they are calling the blue. Oh no! SYX comes out a little bit too late and will get taken out by the zone. But FFQ, they're capitalizing on this. Look at that, Bucky. He's got a really good view on this entire ridge. And now, Mega Conqueror, they want to finish it up on NFT. Liquid taking a little bit of a shot, but here comes FFQ once again. The Winter Soldier, they got 9 kills in the back.
The last time they got the chicken dinner, it was near towards this region of farm as well. And now we're seeing those numbers advantage on the side of Mega, but this is going to be an bell. Martin goes in for the leap, but somehow Bucky has the hindsight. He's got eyes behind his head, and immediately goes in for the takedown.
We see FFQ and Mega Conquerors inside here as well, but Shuku from Crucial Gaming, he's buying some time with those mech kits, but I don't know how long he can heal for. He does have quite a bit to play with, but now he's run out, and he's got to make it for the blue. Can he actually do it? He's running around down the slope. He tries to pick up 1 knock, and that's going to be the goal signal. They actually knocked down 2 members on the side of Rockfire. They secure back, but no, the playzone will claim him, and they just lost 1 member without even fighting against FFQ.
And they did secure a little bit of those points, but here comes Stone, getting taken down, and it will be FFQ, Friends Forever Gaming, getting yet another chicken dinner from Vietnam.
I don't know how to describe that fight. And we saw Crucial Gaming shoot Q even without picking up a win or at least getting a top 2 finish. He still disrupted Mega Conqueror in 1v2v3, but because of that knockdown, that practically sealed the deal for Mega.
Oh yeah, and not only that, Chopper alongside with the Winter Soldier, Bucky, doing so well in this game. Look at Bucky go. Like Martin, he already run out of mats, he was trying to cut his way through, does the crazy leap of faith and tried to take down the members of FFQ, and immediately you saw Bucky's reaction was inhuman. It was not human. Like, he really snapped towards the back, get that kill done, and I thought the blue would have taken down Martin, but instead, he got that kill and immediately went in for Mega as well as NFT.
Yeah, 3 points for FFQ, but now, with that win and that many kills in one game, are they also in it for Gunslingers?
Oh, yes indeed, I would say so.
They got quite a number of wins. This is actually their 6th win of the week.
And this week itself? Is that right?
No, that's the 5th win. So it's not 6, but it's still a lot. And they got a lot of high kill volumes as well. Even for games that did not win, I think they got really good number of kills. They got like 8, 9, and a couple of times when we saw them playing Vikendi, they were in what, even 4th or 5th place. They still got high volumes of kills because of all those early games engagements where they actually won in 4v4. So I wouldn't be too surprised if FFU are like what, top 3 in the run for Gunslingers of the week.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they're somewhere up there, and they're talking about almost 1 win per day. Or already securing this chicken dinner will mean exactly just that. And Friends Forever Gaming, the way that they played this one was pretty much very solid in terms of tactics.
Oh, absolutely.
And they were slowly creeping in from the western end, and they're just waiting for teams to actually go on a battle and slowly pick them off, starting off with Illuminate Murder on the top side.
Yeah, I mean, 5th chicken dinner, the way they rotated in the game was just so seamless, and they just made it look so easy because they were coming in from the southern end. You talked about a little bit the murder being in the running as well, but they had this really, I would say, weird angle where they were just sweeping from the left of the circle all the way to the right. And even for Snowlings, right, even with that really good angle, because of the murder coming in from the back as well as Bapak who was at the side, they got sprayed down from the end. FFQ pushed up the hill, made use of the commotion to get all these free kills from the southern end of the hill. So yeah, FFQ, they may not be engaging in a lot of team fights, but they sure are good at finding those kills.
That's right, and they were also in charge of taking down some of all these vital members of Snowlings, where you talk about them having the most dangerous of positions where they could just easily pick people off, but they were in the center of tension, so that's where the only team that had that advantage was FFQ, and they managed to go in for those kills. And not only that, over on the south side, we saw AROV members, and we saw so many other guys that were already going blow for blow. But to my surprise, Mega Conquerors, they were there for a very long time, and they emerged as the top 2.
They were actually just pinned right there. We saw NFT trying to play the waiting game a little bit, but the moment the smoke subsided, Mega Conquerors going for the kill. They saw Liquid hiding right there. They managed to pick that one up. I think it was actually FFQ that managed to get the last hit onto NFT.
Oh yeah, they managed to actually go in for that snipe from the back as well, because Mega Conquerors, they were already losing the patience. They tried to push all the way in, at least get that 1 point before, going out in style. Well,
and hey, you talk about getting that 1 point before going out, you gotta mention Shield Q. Special managers and Crucial Gaming there. He ran out of mad kits, and when he leaped up for it, he went for the spray. He managed to knock down, I think it was actually Rod Fire, and with that, it was a 3v1. And then FFQ was like, thank you very much. We'll pick up that chicken dinner. We'll take up from where you left off. And speaking of picking up where they left off, when Illuminate Murder and Snowlings were clashing, they're like, settle down, kids. We'll take it from here.
Oh, yeah.
We'll pick up the win for you guys. Don't worry about that.
Like when he was leaping out, it was like, for FFQ! in that sort of a moment. But
here's your chicken!
Maybe it's like, this one's for the team.
Yeah, absolutely.
Same goes to FFQ. It's like, this is for Cheeky.
But hey, let's take a look at the scoreboard and see how the teams perform at the end of match number 2. At the bottom, we have Superstars as well as Yoodo Gang picking out 1 point each. You got AMPLFY and EVOS picking up 2 wins, or rather 2 points, not wins, 2 points. Team Secret 12th place with 3 points. Bapak Esports in 11th place with 5 points. So as RRQ and AROV, they both walk away with 5 points as well. Meanwhile, over to the top half of match number 2, I think it's gonna be interesting.
Oh, definitely will be very, very interesting as we're looking at Ryu on that top 8 with 4 kills. And these are all about high kill volumes in the top 8 as we look into its Purple Mood, already getting some pretty good security with that 3 points in total, 7 points for themselves. On that top 6 will be NFT Esports with a total of 10 points. Crucial Gaming now in the top 5 because of those kills that they raked up, and of course helping FFQ claiming victory in this match. And ILLUMINATE Murder, you saw those jumps as well as how Martin actually goes for the push. They managed to get 7 kills, 15 points. Mega Conqueror's on towards 3rd place with 70 points as well. And SnowLynx, look at that, 12 kills in the bag.
Wait, before you talk about FFQ, who do you think is your man of the match?
Man of the match, Bucky.
Really?
I gotta say it's Bucky.
Okay, I will go for F1 then. I think it's F1.
Oh,
Oh, no, it's actually SnowLynx's eye. So FFQ at the top of it all. They pick up the winner chicken dinner at 12 kills as well. That was actually a total of 32 points for them, so congratulations. But it is I from SnowLynx as the man of the match, 4 kills for himself. But look at the total number of damage done, 1,231. Well done coming in from the Cambodian player. A Thai player, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, don't hate on me.
Man,
wow.
Well, everyone can say I am the man of the match.
Oh, absolutely. Hey, that's one for the team or one for the competition. Because of him, everyone can claim that. But let's take a look at today's ranking thus far. Coming in at the end of match 2, you got Yoodo Gang with 5 points. Team Secret in 15th place with 6 points. Ryu with 7 points. You got AMPLFY and Superstars with 8 and 9 respectively. Bapak Esports in 11th place with 10 points. So as Purple Moon, 10 points for them as well. And EVOS, 11 points in 9th place.
Yep, and also let's have a look in towards the top 8 of the table as we see CG today moving up the charts here, 15 points, 16 points will be AROV Esports right above them. ILLUMINATE Murder on the top 6, while NFT Esports top 5, 25 points for them, 29 points on Mega Conquerors, and FFQ after that victory, they are on that top 3 of the table with 34 points. But look at the top, we have RRQ.ATHENA also with that 1 chicken dinner, and SnowLynx. They may not have the win, but they have all the numbers that they can get. 43 points for SnowLynx.
I wouldn't complain if I was SnowLynx. I don't mind not picking up a chicken dinner if it means being at the top of the table match after match. However, I'm sure they are still hunting for that chicken. It's a morale booster. On top of that, it's a statement to say that I at least won 1 game. But let's take a look at the highlights for match 2 to see how did FFQ come at it all. First off, we're going to start with Mega Conqueror finding an early kill, and this is an insane play coming out from both NetBacko as well as Drone. You see NetBacko trying to play this one from the side and managed to knock down NetBacko. And in a 1v2 situation, I would thought Drone would be out, but he took down Biu. Alexa tries to come in for the finish, but the spray coming out to the last minute.
Oh yeah, it was only 1 more bullet for Team Secret to actually survive, but you gotta say, Mega Conquerors did some really fantastic work, and FFQ was in charge of taking down RRQ.ATHENA, working alongside with ILLUMINATE the Murder. And Crucial Gaming, we talk about them surviving all the way through, and ILLUMINATE the Murder, this is where they came in alongside with FFQ to also negate SnowLynx from getting more advantages, and FFQ pushed it all the way, looking for NFT, and they don't really have those regions to actually take down the side of Mega Conquerors, and this is where a Flying Martin came through.
Yeah, absolutely, and ShuQ did the same thing as well. 1 for the team, they get on points, but eventually it was FFQ. Let's see what ICBaby12 has to say with the winners.
Welcome back to the RRC. Thank you guys so much for the casters. And this is the PMCO 2019 Southeast Asia Fall Split. And that was the second match. It was pretty intense here. My name is ICBaby12 and joined with me is Bucky, the Winter Soldier himself, all the way from Friends Forever Gaming. Hi, anything you want to say?
Mục đích của tụi em đến đây không chỉ để giành top và là dạy tiếng Việt cho các bạn Thái Windows.
I'm coming here to teach other teams Vietnam language and also play games here.
Okay, I like that. I like that. I like that. Anyways, okay, Bucky, I gotta ask you a little bit questions here. First of all, you know, previous season, this season, we all know you really stand out the most. You really take out a lot of competition. You know, you always perform in 1v4 situations, and even this following week itself, you have been performing so much. Is there any kind of trainings or things that you do usually?
Team và em và team đã luyện tập rất là nhiều, nhưng khi tôi qua tới đây thì chỉ có du lịch và ăn uống.
We have daily training before, but after we came here, we just eat and wandering, no training anymore.
No training, and you get good here. Is it like a talent or what? Is it like just the Bucky special?
Vâng, đó là phong cách và là sở thích của em luôn.
This is our way.
I like that. I like that. Friends forever gaming. That's the way. But now, okay, Bucky, get a little bit serious topic here. That final few circles in the map. You know, you guys were on the outsides of the circle. There were so many people fighting here and there. Usually in normal teams, we would just try to lay low, sneak their way into the circle to get position. But what was going from you guys' minds? Because you guys were just shooting left, right, front and center, taking out all the competition and taking the chicken dinner. So what was that decision? Was it a decision that you said, hey, we have to fight it, or no? Was it, hey, we just tried our luck?
Vì tụi em đã nắm hết thông tin các đội ở đâu và vị trí, cho nên là tụi em tự tin đẩy vào và công lúc đấy.
We have collected the information that the other teams are fighting, so we catch the chance to enter the circle.
Okay, fair enough. Last but not least here, you know, Bucky, you have gathered a lot of fans here. They saw you clutch their way through in a lot of situations, taking couple chicken dinners for himself, taking a lot of kills here. And the fans think you're very handsome. So can you tell me anything you want to tell to the fans who are supporting you?
Cảm ơn tất cả mọi người đã theo dõi và ủng hộ cho mình. Hy vọng mọi người sẽ tiếp tục ủng hộ mình trong tuần tiếp theo.
Thank you for your support and the love, and I wish you can continue to do this until the last game.
Thank you so much, Bucky. That was going to be very informative. Hopefully we will do see more stuff coming from Friends Forever Gaming, okay? So good luck. Hope you guys play for better for the last 4 matches, okay? Okay, thank you so much, Bucky. I like how Bucky is. He's super shy and he's super cute, you know. I can see why you guys like him a lot. But however, let's get into the business here, okay? Let's take a look at what's the map of Erangel, or how it all started out, okay? It all started from a northern section of the flight path. All the teams kind of need to stretch their way down south. But one of the things that really stood out for me was all the teams, especially the teams heading towards Novo, was really tough, especially for military base as well. ReaperKiller and Primos is all in this zone outside at least 3 kilometers from the pathway itself, and the circle somewhere open towards the northern section. So teams, especially from FFQ, struggled a lot by heading towards there. So they actually had no choice but to tank the circle. Same goes alongside from CG, just because they needed those loots in terms of safety in advance here. But as soon as the game progressed here, every single team was trying to find whether is the circle going to be a Rozok circle, similar to yesterday's gameplay itself, and also towards maybe possibly a northern section of circle. But unfortunately, the circle actually pushed down south. But speaking of the south side here as well, I want you guys to pay attention towards where exactly LYNX is. It's not here. Okay, hold on. It's in another click here. Okay, later on into the game here, LYNX actually had the upper hand on the high ground here, where they had perfect vision on taking out the guys from AROV. Look at this. I was just stepping out his way. He's just doing so much damage and just taking out the entire competition, forcing everyone down to the south. And that's the perfect reason of why high ground is just super important. But as the game progressed here, take a look at towards this mountain himself. SnowLynx was on top of the mountain, Mega Conqueror was on the side, AROV as well on the south, NFT into the compound here, Yoodo, Gank also to the west side here. And anyways here, especially when it comes to SnowLynx and NFT, they had the better advantages in terms of taking out all the competition from this side, this side, this side, and every single side. And because of that, they're hoping that the circle actually favored them. Unfortunately, the circle actually favored towards SnowLynx side. This is where they went bananas, taking out every single fight from all multiple angles. And you can see every single team was super struggling. You can see SnowLynx was here. You can see CG on the outskirts. ILLUMINATE, they had to go head to head against each other. And also the Mega guys had to take fights against CG. Mega had to fight against SnowLynx in that battle. And as the game progressed, you can see the circle, they were just pushing them out all towards the open. And look at this. Nothing, no cover whatsoever except for the vantage point, which SnowLynx had the upper hand. Not to mention as well, CG, they had to play the pushing game. They had to push down, which doesn't exactly have enough cover. Pay attention to this as well. Oh, sorry. Pay attention to this as well. You can see Bapak in the vicinity where they kind of caught in the crosshairs between SnowLynx and also FFQ is going to be coming in later on. But as the circle progressed, everyone went in. SnowLynx had the upper hand. They took out every single competition. You can see ILLUMINATE also picking fight on the sides here as much as they can. But what was really surprising for me was this play right here. Look at this. FFQ was actually on the sides towards the outside of the circle. They had no choice but to push in. But what they did was really smart of them because they actually picked the fight against Bapak, tried to finish him off. They picked the fight against NFT who had the low ground and at the same time tried to take out the guys from SnowLynx while they were pushing the circle. But it was super intense to see how they all play. Everyone was caught out open. You can see there was not really much covers from all these teams, especially from the teams up top. So they played it so well. They made sure they applied the pressure. They tried even to take out the guys from RRQ, which is pretty insane here. But as the game progressed, you can see eventually they just came up on top. The circle closed in, ILLUMINATE on top, still fighting against SnowLynx, which took a little bit too long to actually engage here. This is where Bucky really popped off and third party every single members up top of the mountain just because they were fighting. And because of those usual 1 to 2, 3 knocks there, they found their padding to actually head towards the final circle. But eventually the final clutch here, it came down to a situation where it was Bucky and Darlie going to be fighting against Mega Conquerors in a 2v3 situation. But what really went down was they were waiting for the right moment. CG was actually healing outside the zone with GQ outside later on. Hold on. Yes, pay attention to this. It was actually GQ who was just healing outside the zone, playing the waiting game here and then going for the push and taking out one of the members from the side of Mega Conqueror. Because of that, they opened things up into a 2v2 situation. They had no choice but to go for a flag. And this is where things get really crazy because Bucky, they took out one of the guys from Pawns and instantly Darlie going for the snapshot, just destroying Stone, clutching the chicken dinner. So fantastic stuff coming from Friends Forever Gaming. And honestly, it was a really tactical and aggressive plays coming from them. It paid off, capitalizing on the timings, on the situation, and people taking off their focus for a little bit. They capitalized, they punished them, and that's exactly how they took their chicken dinner. Once again, this is the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2019 Southeast Asia Fall Split. My name is ICBaby12. I hope you guys enjoyed that interview and also the analyst here. Stay tuned, stick around because why? We have 4 more matches to come. See you guys in a bit.
Come on, dance with me all along. Shake body, shake body. La 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 la.
Oh, what a play there coming from Ryzen, taking out the guys from Illuminate. What a nade as well. And Oro not caught in the crosshair. However, Luxy is going to be the only one left alive here. 4v1 situation. This might be EVO's game here. Luxy, can he go for the clutch? He goes for a tap here. Oro gets knocked out, but instead gets tagged out from... They know exactly where RRQ is here. Liquid will knock on towards the guys of G9. Revenge match from the side of NFT. And Cole going for the spray down as well. D2 he gets knocked. RRQ down to Senior and Ernie. Revenge is not sweet here because RRQ, they were stopping the tracks for NFT. This might be a same time again. Liquid go for the spray and he gets the knock. Last one standing in RRQ. It's tough because LYNX, they have the circle advantage here, but they want to rely on Stock going for those kind of flanks. Peter is still pretty much low here. Freaking Zoodog is going to try and heal himself up. However, Stock goes on them. Oh, I get Stock down, Stork!
This is going to be the green light for them to charge right in. Here comes Stork going in for the push. Immediately opens up the door. I'm going to go in for the spray down as well. He's going to set out Hazel and Freaking Zoo. They're at it, and this is good.
Not to mention, the circle is favoring him as well now. How is he going to clutch this here? Because as of now, Martin is going to go for the smoke game here, but Jaxi getting tapped out. Armjo stands up, and look at this. Martin, they're going to go for a rush. The Mollies are coming in. They're going to try and buy a little bit of space here. Jaxi, he's pretty much going to get pencered here. He needs to first aid up, but Illuminate, they're going to go for the push. They've got the damage done. Here he comes. Here comes the spray down, and they get taken.
Getting them destroyed, and now they have to deal with the members of BTR as BTR flushes out EVOS.
What a quick flush here from the side of Purple Moon. BTR going head to head against Purple Moon here. Jasper getting clipped from the side of Zangxi on the edge. 1 pixel shot now, 3v2. They're going to keep up with this aggression here. They have the information, but Zooms get picked off from the side of Micro Boy and Bigetron. It is 3v1. Let's go, Superman jump.
Slide by. Here goes he goes in for the push, but somehow he's still juggling it out. And Basket goes straight front elbow, drops in his knees, and here comes Ernie as well. This is top 2 finish for RRQ.ATHENA. Point going downwards, trying to kill him off. The damage is coming in, and oh my goodness, the bosom taking, and he needs to pick up the fight. Here goes Cole. He's going down. He's going down. Oh, Cole gets knocked.
I'm sorry, but don't wanna talk. I need a moment before I go. It's nothing personal. I draw the blinds. They don't need to see me cry. 'Cause even if they understand, they don't understand. So then when I'm finished, I'm all about my business and ready to save the world. I'm faking my misery, making my bitch can be everyone's favorite girl. So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake.
This week.
Greetings to all the PUBG Mobile players. Welcome to PUBG Mobile Club Open 2019 Southeast Asia. The stage has been set and the battles have begun. Now, the stage is yours.
Welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2019 Southeast Asia Fall Split. This is Contra alongside with Eris here, bringing you more games as we will hit into Sanhok. And are you ready for more action in the battleground? It's time for seamless and uninterrupted gameplay with the Vivo V17 Pro.
Remember, you can play PUBG Mobile on the Vivo V17 Pro, bring you more immersive, more powerful, and more outstanding performances. Speaking of which, here comes the third glorious chicken dinner. And speaking of chicken dinner, FFQ, man, I can admit, I did not expect them to win the game. I thought Snowlings had the better position, they had the better vantage point, but then ILLUMINATE the Murder came to disrupt that performance, and FFQ at the side just third party everything, and they found total of 12 kills, tying in with Snowlings.
Oh
But
yeah.
the difference is FFQ walked away with that chicken dinner.
Yeah, I would say that that was a really great game to even watch. There are so many teams that are below that hill.
Oh, yeah.
And they hold on for their dear lives. And NFT Esports, look at how they played it out. There was AROV on the other edge as well. But of course, AROV did take that short end of the stick because every single one was having that fire squad opponent, same as Snowlings as well as FFQ. But FFQ was also in charge of taking down RRQ.ATHENA, ILLUMINATE the Murder, Snowling members right up above, and over down below. When Mega Conquerors tried to close in against NFT, they took that final blow instead. And when Martin, I remember him jumping from the back. Look at how Bucky immediately goes on that 180 scope and pop. Got that kill as well.
Can't say the same for Rob Fireman's shoot kill from Crucial Gaming jumped down. For the Horde came in, got the knockdown as well. And there was one extra kill in the back for Crucial Gaming when FFQ actually closed the case on a little bit, on Mega Conqueror. And speaking about Snowlings, hey, 17th place at the start of the day, now 14th place, looking to finish in top 16. I gotta say, they are looking pretty good.
That's right, the LYNX are on a lead, and mind, these guys are predators on the loose, slowly getting those kill numbers. Like, at this point, I feel like they don't even care about those chicken dinners anymore.
They don't.
They really don't care.
I think it's a checklist that they want to have, but it's not compulsory because you gotta make sure that you get those positionings, and they have been doing so. First day in Vikendi, or the first map in Vikendi, second place. You know, second game, maybe fifth, fourth, but you get 12 kills. That's high kill volume. That's a lot of points in the back, and now they're in 14th place. So I'm sure they are feeling pretty good. But coming to the ranks after competition, it is starting to heat up, man. We are not even into Miramar. We are going to Erangel and or rather Sanhok, and I'm really starting to feel the heat.
Oh yeah, I'm also feeling it as well. And immediately, I love how the cameras immediately hit over on towards LYNX as we look at them sitting right now on number 14. A little bit of that update, and kill average is skyrocketing. I remember the last I saw, it was someone on that 2.0. So that's slowly heading towards 3.0. So that's like 3 kills per game.
I mean, 12 kills from the previous game. I'm not too surprised if it actually increases to 3. But yeah, I'm more impressive at the damage average down. Look at that, 806. If they are more clinical, we could see that number actually increase.
Oh yeah, and
look at that, Peter.
Look at Peter just cheekily smiling for the cameras. And you know, I was the man of the match. Well, I'm not speaking.
Can you not abuse that name?
Well,
can you not abuse? I know you love it.
I just gotta do it.
yeah, but I was really the man of the match from SnowLynx. Oh damn! Even I fell prey to it.
Yeah. So that was him having that spectacular run, but unfortunately for Team Secret, they tried to take down Drone, the final member of Ryu, but Drone clutched that out of nowhere. But you know, they all went one by one and kind of underestimated that sort of a firepower that they had. But you know, Potato as well as Biu, they're still having that hopes and dreams alive. And of course, the chances for Team Secret to get back into the top 16 is still pretty much solid.
They're not too far off. We are looking at what, 20 to 30 points, easily covered by a couple of games. So I wouldn't count them out just yet. And now Prepper Mood zooms, always with that smile, always so polite to the camera. And look at that, just warming up for the next match.
Oh yeah, getting himself those good stretch. Jasper's gonna be playing with his hair. You gotta always look good for the camera, but you know, Nowin, always a really cool guy. He doesn't really want to say all too much now.
You see, he's talking in the battlefield.
Yeah. Oh man. Ladies, of course, if you guys need his number, I'll try my best to get that one for you. But we're gonna focus into the game as we see CZ sending some shots out, and I believe that we're gonna go in for a party inside of Sanhok here. And look at FFQ after that victory, and I would say that they have already gotten themselves pretty much well secured. Look at the damage average though. 1k average.
Yeah, and a Q average of 4 as well. That's pretty insane. And I gotta say, with that win, I think they might be top 2.
Oh yeah.
In the number of kills that's done this week.
Or maybe even top 1 if I must say.
I'm not so surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
The memes coming across. TikTok, it's time on the clock, and F1's gonna say hello alongside with Adventure Time. So, of course, lots of heart for you guys back at home, and sending it back to Vietnam as well. And PMCO has offered us so much of all these amazing games, and you know, this season was spectacular. So many of these teams really stood out, and you know, if you could choose one favorite team, who would it be?
Oh, that is tough. Why don't you start with yours and why, and then I'll ponder over it.
Well, you should answer the question first. But then again, you know, my favorite team from this Group C versus Group A matchup here, I would still say that Mega Conquerors have been really clinical on their approach, and so far they have never really had a really disappointing run throughout the tournament, and they're looking to get their eyes on the prize in the grand finals, and I'm pretty sure that they're going to be heading in towards Thailand for that grand finals run.
Alright, so if I were to choose, right, I would choose ILLUMINATE for the competition because of how, you know, happy they always are. They're really good in terms of vehicle play. But I would choose Crucial Gaming for victory.
Oh yeah, Crucial Gaming definitely stood out to every one of us casters and say, hey, these guys are popping up, but you know, it's really sad to see them, you know, if they couldn't make it into the competition, we will understand, but hey, they definitely learned so much out of this. As we take this flight into Sanhok, there's gonna be a lot of all those gunfires across the region, but yesterday we've seen that ending into top of the hill nearby the temple. So where's this one taking us?
Well, 4 kilometers, it doesn't really matter where it's taking us because they are able to just glide to their town. But now, if you want to get all technical, it's ending a little bit north where Hatun is. So a lot of Camp Alpha actually being covered by the flight. I'm not too surprised if we actually see the circle end there. We have seen a couple of times that the circle actually pushed everyone towards the northwest end. So yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised if it happens again.
Oh yeah, and I'm seeing a lot of teams actually moving upwards here. Bapak will try to actually claim Hatian as well. So a lot of those Malaysian teams are all crowded out in towards that territory, and they're just gonna go in for a little bit of that rotation. So AROV, instead of heading to Hatian, they're slowly cutting across that hard north. So whoever tries to get into Camp Bravo will have a little bit of that long walk, unless if they can find themselves that tuk-tuk or even Ronnie across, then perhaps they will move there a little bit quicker. But yep, we're gonna head in towards those corners of the rivers, as it will have Painan and of course Camp Alpha and the side of Boot Camp as the focal point. So whichever teams that are outside, do you suggest an early rotation, or you know, maybe you might be able to tank 1 or 2 circles before going in?
It really depends on whether your team is confident to take firefights, because if you are, then yeah, you should head into Camp Alpha because you can actually fight in it, and if the circle pushes you out, if you're confident of taking those bridge fights, then you can actually get back to the main island. But if you're a team that really doesn't really feel, no, you're not in the mood for firefights today, then I would say remain on the main island, let all these teams go into bridges first, because, you know, tier 1, tier 2, you still can tank up a little bit of damage before going into Camp Alpha. So it really depends on the team's preference, as well as, you know, how comfortable they are in terms of 4v4 firefights.
Oh yeah, that's pretty much right. But if I were to choose a way to rotate across, whether it comes down to firefights or not, a lot of the teams are actually from the eastern side of the island, and if I really want to cut across safely, instead of immediately heading from the north side of the bridge, I will take my way down south and slowly fight my way through the ruin section as well as the Painan quarters, because there's a few paths that you can take to actually cut across and then slowly head up north if that circle ever goes over on towards the temple grounds once again.
That's a really long route.
Yeah,
coming in from ruins,
but if you're looking for those kills, I think those are one of the best places to
go. I agree as well. And Boyka definitely looking for a helmet right here. Stats coming up. I'm sure he wants a helmet because that red tomato hit is definitely going to stand out in the map of Sanhok.
I would agree. Like tomato, potatoes, a lot
tomato,
of vegetables.
potato, yeah.
Well, we're talking about a lot of all these players with those names that resembles animals, pets, and stuff. So they're also hunting for those chicken dinner, and if they're vegetarians, there's still gonna be some of all these veggie up for grabs.
Yep, a little bit unlucky. 3 minutes in, and Boyka still hasn't found helmet. However, level 2 backpack and armor, not too bad. Remember Sanhok, you know, they are playing on a 1.3 times drop rate, so I'm pretty sure he will find a helmet pretty soon. While AMPLFY splitting their camp a little bit south of Camp Alpha. I like this. They can actually, they do a lot of bridge camps coming into PMCO 4 split, and you know, bridge camps are always fun to play with. You can get a couple of kills off. The only issue is when every team gets through, you yourself become the victim of the trap, because you gotta go through that. You gotta go through that bridge, which you got so many kills, and we know how karma works.
Oh yeah, they really would be able to actually do that for only a couple of minutes. But if there's gonna be like 5 teams to cut across, then yep, Houston, we really have some huge problem right there.
Absolutely.
And other members will usually drop in towards ruins first, get those loots, and ruins is one such a place that is really interesting because in public matches, it's pretty much open grounds. Unless you're in the middle of the ruins temple, then you will be able to get a lot of those stash of loots. But if you were to be on top of that, it's easily being spotted out by the guys who are from that southern side of that hill, or even from across the river as well. So it's going to be those sort of open areas. So for AMPLFY Pure Skills, it's really smart of them to actually send some towards the corners of the villages instead.
Yeah, we're already seeing a lot of these teams make movement. Remember, they're playing on the smallest map, not too much time to loot. 4 minutes in, or rather, approaching the 5th minute, and you already see the first circle halfway done. So a lot of these teams gonna make their way into the circle. If not, they could be taking a little bit of the blue. However, that being said, coming in a little bit north, we do see AROV. We spoke about their new lineup, as well as, you know, being able to put the stellar performance. They are still fighting to enter the top 16, so as most of the Malaysian teams as well. But I'm pretty sure a couple of them are feeling confident. And speaking of confident, FFQ, we raved a lot about them this week.
Oh yeah, I think this is the best I've ever seen from FFQ. And speaking of that, Chopper just found himself that level 3 helmet. So many of these chicken dinners throughout week number 3. Like, who would have thought, like, these guys, they've always are great survivors, especially Bucky. I always highlight Bucky because of the way that he has that sort of flair going into every single battle. And he definitely is showing off that he's a one-man army, and when he has the rest of his allies around him, he's got enough cover to actually get those chicken dinners in this week. So even F1 popped off this whole week.
Yep, traditional question coming in for you, Contra. Has your team of the tournament changed thus far?
My team of the tournament?
Yep. Your all-started team, except for the top 4 teams.
I think what really remains is, I remember that I mentioned Bucky was on that list.
Yep.
So, yep, he's still on my top 4. And, yeah, a couple of times we see him always getting those stack of kills. And I feel like if there was to be any changes, I remember you mentioned top 5 teams were not available for taking.
Correct. Because that's pretty much cheating, right? Everyone's on form, everyone's there. You gotta pick 4 members outside the top 5 team.
Yeah, the last time I remember, I also mentioned another Vietnamese player, which is GE as well.
Yeah.
So GE, also another great player that always outlasts all the others. And there was also Oro on my list. As I speak of Oro, he gets 1 headshot.
Yeah, Oro is definitely still in my team of the tournament. Like you said, always sharp as ever, gets the headshot and has a level 3 armor as well. Got tagged up a little bit from the side of Snowlinks, but I'm sure he will be happy with that headshot. However, EVOS getting pinned in between both sides of the river. I think it's going to be a tough fight for them.
Oh yeah, but I think that they're no strangers to this scenario because they always drop into boot camp. They know that sometimes you just got to take the river, and they've already made their way across. But how should they actually take down Team Secret? Team Secret already got that zone for a long time, and now, as we speak of it, Dix is on the prowl and trying to shred him off with the M4.
Yeah, CB going in for the rather for the kill as well, seeking a little bit of cover behind the tree. Jaxi with the M4 spray, and EVOS got Team Secret pinned down. But however, they have Biu and Potato on the higher ends of this hill, so they can actually take a fight to EVOS if they want. They've got control of the entire compound.
That's right, and we're seeing Jixi cutting across as well. Oro soaking a little bit of damage output from the side of Team Secret. So Team Secret, they're just gonna play by the corners. They know that there's nobody on top, so it's gonna be coast clear for them to actually play by the corners of the hills. While Illuminate Murder, they're also hugging by the shorelines here. So they finally made themselves in towards the edge of boot camp, and lucky for them, there's no EVOS Esports around.
Yep, quick rotations coming in from the Thai team as well. They usually drop the Paradise result, like you said, traveling a little bit quicker than usual, but you want to book those spots because it's gonna be a tough battle when that circle ends in between the river of AMPLFY and the main island. And speaking of which, AROV traveling by sea.
Now, AROV has definitely had some interesting changes in terms of their approach. And look at Jixi. He managed to find Peter. Peter today was also another stunning player that definitely got himself a lot of that highlight, especially inside of Vikendi, where
I think all 4 of them were like, I think all 4 of them were insane.
Yeah, all 4 of them were playing exceptionally well. And RRQ.ATHENA, they took that first win inside of Vikendi. And in game number 2, it was SnowLynx to actually take some of these members out alongside with Illuminate Murder.
Yeah, I think XYX was also like splendid in that game. And this kind of explains their high amount of volume kills, even though they did not pick up the win in the previous game. They got the same number of kills, 12, tying with FFQ. But coming back to the present, we've got EVOS, Oro taking a little bit of fight from both sides, from Snowlings as well as Illuminate the Murder on the opposite end. Oh, I told you it was gonna be rough.
Oh yeah, I feel like this is going to be either side still on the losing end if they commit in towards the battle relatively early, while Snowlings already sending those bullets flying, while the other Tigers sticking by the sea. And you know, luckily there's no freaking Zoo playing today.
Oh yeah, freaking Zoo was playing yesterday. They blew up every vehicle. They blew up Bigetron. They blew up was it AROV? They blew up AROV as well.
I remember it was VIP squad.
Oh yeah. I forgot because they were the enemies of the vehicles. They just blew everything that they saw, and they got so many kills. I think it was what, 8 kills from 2 vehicles itself.
Oh, I think it was 3 kills initially, and then they go by the sea and they finish off.
Total 6.
Yeah, 8 kills, 6 kills, somewhere in between. Well, Oro is gonna get that snipe over on the eye. Man of the match of the previous game, and now going in for the revival. So, lucky enough, Oro is there to support. If he's not here, I don't think they will be able to save JXC anyways.
Yeah, absolutely. Snowlings there, still pinning the side of EVOS in that spot. Same goes for Crucial Gaming. Gonna be traveling by sea, a little bit slow as compared to AROV, but hey, better late than never. However, they have to be careful because when they dock, especially onto the northern end, they would have tanked up so much damage, and there's already AROV and Team Secrets that's on the northern and the western end.
That's right. And now back to the side of Snowlings. Now, I feel like they are definitely booking that center. Well, a lot of all these teams that book the center map just have to hold on for the longest of time. And RRQ.ATHENA is one of the teams that over on the down south. And remember when we talked about AMPLFY holding on towards that corner of the river?
Yeah.
Now they are getting pincered from across the field. So that scenario that you talk about may just come true.
Yep, I told you, you can actually set up a trap there, but if you're the one of the last people to actually live the bridge itself, you become the victim, because all these teams that's already crossed, they've got their eyes on you. They know that you were there at the previous few circles, and they would definitely try to capitalize on that late rotation. But now, Team Secret having eyes on Bapak Esports, they can actually fire onto Na as well as Bart if they want to. They're on the motorcycle, not much cover, but it's a little bit too quick for them.
Oh yeah, they're just moving deeper in towards the circle, just hugging by the corners here. But this is perfect vision for Pubg to actually have a take on towards Trixnity if they want to, because he's the only stray member left. But he's going to pick that motorcycle up, and it seems like he also looked for Asper right down below. And here there goes. Masgaga getting knocked.
Yeah, Bapak fighting against Purple Moon as well, but RRQ against Yoodo gang. They managed to find Gig, but NFT not in a good shape themselves. They got Liquid and Masgaga already on the ground. It's going to be a 3-way battle. Yoodo gang joining the fight as well, but NFT, they want to go in for the save. RRQ Yoodo at the front trying to pin them down. Meanwhile, D2E coming with the QBU, trying to get that better angle from the flanks.
Now we're seeing Senior closing up on towards the side of NFT as well, and G9 spots out Liquid. That's a huge pickup, and now going for Pubg as well. So members RQ with a perfect wraparound, and Mega not too far away as well. Mascot goes in for the peak, deals a little damage, but he will be the one getting knocked out. So it's gonna be Cole to actually survive this one out.
Yeah, the Thai team is just pinning NFT in that spot, and that's going to be NFT, the first team out of Sanhok. Well played from both RRQ and Mega Conqueror. They saw NFT in the open ground, and they were just being torn between these two.
Oh yeah, and now D2E is going to find Zully as well. So Mega Conquerors in towards Ruins. Now, I've already covered about what Ruins has, pros and cons, and look at where Route 5 is. I think that's a great place to actually peek. But instead, for the side of Purple Moon and the rest of the teams that are on the Temple Hills, they're going to go in for a whole lot of fights, as we see the members from Malaysia, Team Secret, as well as Bapak are already closing in towards the side of Purple Moon.
Yeah, they can actually capitalize on it, while Bapak Esports and Purple Moon actually lock on. If Team Secret won, they can come in from the back, try to pick up Jasper, take up the hut, and then clear out CZL and Navin. And that's going to be the end of Purple Moon if they don't pay attention to the top. But Potato coming the first one to fire those shots. That's going to review the position. But he does take up Trixnity just by a little bit.
Oh yeah, now one flying nade from the side of Potato, almost connecting towards the side of Jasper with that little bit of that bounce, not heading in towards that section of the door. But Jasper already being really cautious on his approach. So he's the only one that's pretty much apart from the rest of PLM. So if he gets knocked, I think that will be over for him. But look at FFQ in between, and it will be Rafa taking up this fight. LYNX from Superstars, they're going to close up towards the side Mega.
Yeah, Mega Conqueror immediately stones and pawns on the run, but they are still on the end of the bridge, so no way to get to their member. That's gonna be Rot5 going down. He's always that lone scout, so far away from the rest of Mega. A little bit unfortunate for them.
Oh yeah, very unfortunate. But look at AROV, they're still fighting this one off. Some of the members are right down below that bridge, and it will be them getting taken out. So pretty much a hard way to actually go out of style. But look at that circle, still having Snowlings right in between everyone else.
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna see EVOS as well as AMPLFY if they want to cross that small little bridge, or rather that sand dune that's in the middle of the water. It's actually a safe passage, but because of that, you know, doesn't really offer much cover, they might become the center of attraction. So they gotta do it at the right time. FFQ fighting against Ryu. That's gonna be 2 members from the side of Ryu being down. But meanwhile, Bapak, Esports, and Purple Mood still locking horns. And Team Secret, they have yet to make a move, but they don't have to. They are in the safety of the circle.
Oh yeah, this is just gonna take a little bit of time, but FFQ now slowly moving upon the side of Ryu. Ryu is gonna go in for the revival. They know how important Drone is. They can't afford to lose him in this battle, but Chopper already being a snake by the waters, and they are trying a little bit of that random spray. Does not connect though. A lot of vision has been blocked away, but here comes Drone going in for the assault, and Chopper still is alive for this one for the taking.
Yeah, he manages to secure that 1 kill by Ryu. Too concentrated on trying to fend off the side of Mega Conqueror as well as RRQ that they don't really have time to worry about Chopper. Meanwhile, Purple Moon, here comes the take from Bapak Esports. They have been tired of waiting, and they're going to stop this vehicle. Oh no, now we found the back, but he gets spotted out by Aspar as well as Nar. That's going to be Bapak Esports stopping the compounds of Purple Moon.
That was a royal flush coming in from Bapak as they just flanked from 2 different directions, and you saw what they were up to, hiding behind that door, and Biu from afar goes in for the knock as well. So this is high time for Team Secret to rake in a little bit of that point, but in between it's going to be RRQ.ATHENA trying to take on FFQ as well as Mega at the same time.
The M4 spray coming out of F1 as well. We spoke about his form, and he is on fire. Meanwhile, he gets backstabbed from the back. Has to be careful, but Ryu, they're joining in onto this fight. RRQ finding in the top spot. D2E getting knocked down by Online 24 as well. G9, the only remaining member on the side of RRQ.
Oh no, look at Humao going for the pickup as well. Stone getting knocked out, immediately trying to steal the kill away, and Online 24, he cannot even leave that house, and LYNX from such a distance close out another member, and G9, he's trying to outlast all the other teams that are coming across, and he's the only one left alive for RRQ.ATHENA.
He doesn't have much smoke to play around with as well. The blue is closing in, and sooner or later he's gonna run into Online 24. Both Mega and RRQ, they did so well in the early stage of the game, but now they are caught in between, and they only have 1 member left for both of these 2.
Look at that spray down coming from the side of Chopper as well. Still outlasting the blue, and he's only down to 1 first aid kit, chasing all the way in, and he will be able to survive. But a little bit of fire coming in from the side of G9. There's still F1 on the back though, and they all have to cut across that river.
Snowlings once again inside the center of the circle. Sometimes a charm, maybe, we don't know, but definitely hoping that Snowlings find their first chicken. Meanwhile, Ryu taking out members of FFQ. That's going to be them out for the count. Meanwhile, G9 from afar, but Dolly! Oh, he gets sniped out by Boink.
Oh, that was a really
G9.
huge... Yeah, G9 just managed to get that kill, but look at him. He's just by the corner. Same goes to Online 24. So 3 stray members all alone. Same goes to iShot. Now he's taking his way approach, and now there are members of Superstars on the back though. So can iShots make it out alive? And there's still the LYNX is waiting out for them. And AMPLFY Pure Skills, they do have the warehouse.
Yeah, because of this awkward circle, every single team on the southern end are struggling to try to make it into the safety of the zone. You got AMPLFY who were camping that bridge. We talked about a little bit lucky because they were the first ones to move over to the Camp Alpha Island, so they will be safe. But look at that, Superstars, they're closing in onto Elas as well.
Look at AMPLFY Pure Skills trying to take down members of Superstars, and LYNX will still be knocked after that sort of spray down there. LYNX Peter, this is going to be a fight between Bapak as well as LYNX. LYNX members are dropping like flies, and 6 already out of heaven. He got that perfect spray, and Bapak gets depleted, and it's a total wipeout.
SnowLynx defending that hard, and I just say they did a splendid job as well. We saw Bapak storm Purple Moon this time around. The story flipped on that, and we saw SnowLynx just defending so well, and they were guarding every single corner of that compound.
That's right, and now somehow 4 members of Illuminated Murder. Where exactly are Illuminated Murder? We're seeing so much of that action happening down south, but we totally forgot of their existence with AMPLFY Pure Skills already locking their eyes over on the side of Superstars. I feel like SnowLynx, of course, still have a little bit of great position, but look at Ryu. They are here at the corner, spots out Martin, and I'm not sure if Armjun has any clue at all. Oh, that's going to be a peek here. Armjun tries to take down Meow, but Meow's going to be pretty much safe by the waters here. I think Armjun's trying to lob this nade straight towards out of Ryu. That's going to be another one out of the game as Allow secures a kill on Humao.
Yeah, Nebeko just in the blind spot where Illuminated Murder can't exactly spot him because they are trying to fight out AMPLFY. But Ryu, they gotta play this one a little bit safely. Bunke getting spotted out as well. Boy goes for a little bit of a swing. Meanwhile, Armjon still trying to find those kills, but no angle to work with.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty tough, but look at the circle favoring towards the side of LYNX, and that will be the final member being dropped out from Superstars. Illuminated will be securing 6th place for SS, while Americonqueror's on 6th spot. And look at AMPLFY. They have this really tough place to actually push through, and they really have to take down the LYNX before anything else. But look at the top side, though. Team Secret now in the top 5.
And Ryu getting spotted out by the side as well. He tries to go inside, but no! Martin will try to take them out. Boink! Trying to fight back, but he's only 1 man strong. Both Warang and Boink already on the ground, and Boink goes for the F4 spray. He might be able to tank it, but the blue is trying to eat him up. That's a double man spray. He nearly gets Armjon, but from the side, will get picked off. Oh, a little bit unfortunate for Ryu there.
Here comes Biu taking onto the side of SnowLynx. This is going to be episode 2 for SnowLynx. He's going to swap out for the AK, and that final spray coming in, and it's Matoy. How on earth did he get that snipe? That's going to save SnowLynx in that situation.
Through the windows, buying so much space for SnowLynx. You gotta say, SnowLynx were lucky there, because Biu was going for the final blow, and I don't think SY or rather Peter would have made it out alive, because he was just reloading. He had to heal up as well.
Oh yeah, and Illuminated Murder, they heard too much noise, and that had them pointing their eyes, pointing their guns in towards that wall. And now we're seeing them with the highest numbers of members, and AMPLFY Pure Skills are the one closest to take them down.
Yeah, and now AMPLFY going to be crawling for a little bit. They made too much noise early to the game, so will Illuminated Murder. They know that there's 2 members of SnowLynx inside the heart, and there's his Kong. He finds the hit as well. SYX going to be the only remaining member to stay alive by Kong. He's taking a little bit too much damage from the side as well. Blue closing in. They have to make their way into the zone. And Armjon going to be able to spot out 1 member on the side of AMPLFY. That's going to be SYX and Alas out for the count.
Look at Illuminate, how they're going to push this one. Is going to be pretty much decisive. They know that Kong is pretty much low, but he can't really see through the smoke. So it's really down to Meow to actually clutch it in this 1 versus 2, and Kong gets knocked out for a 2nd time, and Illuminate the Murder takes this win, and this will be them securing the top spot for the taking. But this seems to be a nail biter. We thought SnowLynx, you said third time's a charm? Well, seems like they gotta go for the forefront.
Forever number 2. They are 2nd place for 2 times in a row right now. Nothing they can really do against Illuminated Murder. They lost so many members against Team Secret. And speaking of Team Secret, what was that coming from Matoy?
Well, Matoy definitely have those Eagle's eye, and I would say that he could have actually tapped over onto his SnowLynx at the same time. Well, it was really down to the wire, and we saw how it all unfolded. Biu, final member from the side of Team Secret, this time around secures himself off place finish, and quite a number of kills as well. So I would say that's definitely something that will push them up the rank.
Yeah, I don't really think that's important. To see a little bit of discussion going on with SnowLynx as well. They're trying to figure out what could have gone a lot better, as well as how they could have won that chicken dinner, but they can't blame themselves too hard. I mean, Team Secret, they put 1 out from the back. They managed to find Bapak as well as Purple Moon, but they knew that that fight was not favorable in the position. They played the position game, and they got a top 4 finish. So, really well played by the Malaysian team.
Yeah, I gotta say that a lot of all these Malaysian teams are already stepping up their game, and Illuminated Murder, you see all these big smiles, and you know, Armjon, He's been performing throughout the entire tournament, and if there's going to be any sort of prize, he's definitely giving them a run for money. Of course, challenging the guys from Bigetron Esports.
Absolutely, 11 kills in the back for ILLUMINATE Murder. Further cementing their top 2 placing. Look at that NFT. They feel really good about that. Those kisses from Liquid.
Oh yeah, we see a lot of all these kisses being flown across the table, and you know, ILLUMINATE Murder finishing this game with 11 kills total, and the one that really stood out the most is of course Erangel alongside with Goddard here, because Goddard also got himself 4 kills in the back.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it was fantastic. So between both Gudar and Gudar and Arm Jones, I don't think it's a man of match. I think it could be Arm Jones. Because Arm Jones is always the one in the front, he's always doing a lot of damage, and I think even in the final fight, he was the one that was actually pushing against members of SnowLynx.
And I felt like not only that, there was another guy that stood up in this game itself, and that member is from Superstars, LYNX. They picked up a lot of all these fights from the corners of the Alpha Island, and as he cuts across, you saw AMPLFY Pure Skills, but Pure Skills was trying to halt them from coming in towards the next phase of the game. But while they were doing that, they already picked up a lot of fights with whoever's coming from the southern side. And you saw how FFQ, Mega Conquerors, as well as RRQ struggled to make their way in too.
Yeah, absolutely. I spoke about the circle, you know, and how you should make a decision in terms of which side of the island you should actually park on. And initially, I was thinking, you know, if I was Team AMPLFY, yeah, it might feel great camping that bridge, but they were the first ones of the southern teams to actually move into Camp Alpha Island, and because of that, they were keeping so many of these teams. And ILLUMINATE Murder, fair play to them. They recognize that, you know, we are not being able to come in from the southern end. Let's go in from the island, swim across that small little gap, and try to backstab all of these teams. And hey, it worked out.
Oh yes, it definitely did. And for ILLUMINATE Murder, they have that such a swift approach that we don't usually see from so many other teams. But I felt like SnowLynx's formula in towards approaching those top 5 finishes is also bulking that circle extremely early.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of these teams are starting to adapt, but let's take a look at the end of match 3, how teams fared in the map of Sanhok itself. We're going to see Purple Moon, AROV, and NFT at the bottom. All 3 teams with 1 point. Crucial Gaming coming in 3rd in place with 2 points. Bapak Esports in 12th place with 3 points. Yoodo Gang with 4. EVOS 1 point above them. So is FFQ in 9th place.
That's right, that will make up your top 9. And of course, on the top 8 of the table, we see Mega Conquerors with 3 kills. But RRQ.ATHENA, where did those 8 kills came from? They took down so many of these squads that were from the Ruin section, and even Ryu got themselves some favorable position towards 6th spot and that top 5. I talked about LYNX. He got himself 5 kills in this match itself, making himself in towards the top 5. And Team Secret 5 kills as well, 13 points for them. And SnowLynx right above them with only 1 point advantage. Look at AMPLFY Pure Skills as well as ILLUMINATE Murder. That's going to be a stark difference in terms of points, with that chicken dinner being snatched here by ILLUMINATE Murder.
Yeah, 31 points, nearly double of AMPLFY in 2nd place, but hey, can't blame them. They are the victors, and they had the perfect strategy to enter Camp Alpha. And yup, I was right, it was actually Arm Jones from ILLUMINATE Murder that got the man of the match. 914 damage done, 4 kills, but hey, you gotta give it to ILLUMINATE Murder. They were really good in Sanhok. They were so patient in entering Camp Alpha. I think none of the teams actually anticipated that approach.
Yeah, and they also had that sort of a 2-2 split to actually guard the coastlines, or if I must say, guard the river in a sense. So with that being said, ILLUMINATE Murder, they got all the advantages, and those pre-performance coming from Arm Jones as well as Gudar, as well as working hand in hand to get themselves those kills. As we update today's score ranking, we're going to see Team Secret shooting all the way up and towards 9th position, and right below them will be AROV sharing 17 points alongside with CG as well as Ryu. And we're also seeing EVOS Esports today not really having too much of a great time here. 13th place, Bapak on 14 with 11 points on 15th place, as well as Yoodo Gang on 9 points.
Yeah, now let's take a look at the top half of today's ranking thus far. We've got Superstars in 8th place. We talk about those points coming with LYNX, definitely working their way up into the leaderboard. They got 20 points for themselves. NFT in 7th place with 26 points. AMPLFY 1 point above them. We've got Mega Conqueror a little bit more in 5th place with 38 points. We've got FFQ in 4th place with 39 points. ILLUMINATE the Murder and RRQ in 3rd and 2nd respectively, both with 48 points. And SnowLynX, hey, who would have thought that at the end of match 3, they are at the top currently. 57 points for them.
Wow, 57 points in total with those high kill volumes. And of course, we're waiting to start match number 1. But before that, we still have some highlights for you, those of you guys who might have missed a little bit of that action. Starting off, we see EVOS Esports picking up a couple of fights in between the fields, and NFT were one of the casualties as well. Team Secret get those kills from top of the hill as we see Bapak Esports starting their way out and crashes towards the side of Purple Moon, taking it out pretty early. And RRQ.ATHENA took up a fight against FFQ here, which did not favor either side at all.
Yeah, absolutely. They were pincered in the middle at all, but SnowLynX, strong performance coming out, flushing Bapak Esports, or was it the other way around? It doesn't really matter. They held their ground in this compound. They got 4 kills for them, and Superstars, man, they were finding so many kills left, right, and center, but this is where Team Secret applied the pressure. They came in, they thought they managed to take out SYX, and then from afar, you saw Jones just coming in, and Mato was the one that sealed the deal.
That's right, and it's time for the interview coming in with Terrence.
Thank you so much to all the casters here. We are back here to interview with the winners of the game for today. For third match today in the map of Sanhok, we have ILLUMINATE the Murder. We have Matt Toy with me. How are you, Matt Toy?
Actually, I want someone else to come to interview, but all of them say like, no, I'll let you go.
Why? What's happening here?
All of them are pretty shy. Actually, they didn't want to come out.
So you're not shy?
It's not say I'm not shy. I have to.
You have to. You're the man, huh? You're the daddy of the team, aren't you?
I'm kind of like forced to be here.
How are you forced?
That's why like people are like, hey,
why you? So you're telling me you're forced to be here because you don't want to talk to me, or
no, like,
you're not happy to see me? You know, like shouldn't you be happy? Like, hey, I get to meet Terrence because I won. You know?
No, it's like you know like the viewer gonna say like, hey, why is always Matt Toy, even though like he's not doing much in the team. I know I'm a support. I'm not shooting like I'm shooting and stuff. I'm not a man of the match of this round, but like, why is I'm shooting to Will?
Okay,
They're just gonna say like, bye bye, go to the toilet, I'll go relax, and like, hey, you do it.
Very chillax team. I like that, okay? But I gotta ask you something really a little bit personal here, because a lot of fans has been asking me, even though I know what it is. So I'm just gonna give you the trick question. I'm wondering how you're gonna answer this, huh? How did you get the name Matt Toy?
Well, actually, I like Mad Max.
You have a perfect cover, aren't you?
And the
I'm pretty sure the Thai fans would know what you mean, but really, Mad Max, huh?
Yeah, Thai fan would know, but like the toy is like my another name, so Mad Max, so Mad Toy, so. Okay, next question, please. Can you ask me about any gameplay or anything?
Of course.
Okay.
Of course, I'm gonna ask the gameplay. Anyways, let's get into a serious topic here. You know, there was this one clip, okay? You were shooting all the way into the houses against SnowLynX. Did you know that you saved SnowLynX's life by taking out Biu?
Well, actually, before that, I knocked 2 of SnowLynX and give an advantage of other people to push him. So I didn't know. I just like pre-fire. I just spamming my click.
Okay.
Inside the house, and I heard multiple player, and then suddenly like, oh, 1 kill. Oh,
okay,
thank you.
that's nice. That's nice. I like that. I gotta ask this here. You know, you guys somehow played the circle. Like when one point in the early phase here, you guys were traveling alongside towards boot camp, and EVOS already crossed all the way through here. What made you guys the decision? Like, how did you guys rotate towards the Alpha Island? Like, how?
Well, actually, we decide like if the circle go in that position, like I always say, like we cannot predict the circle gonna go where, but we can make a plan before it. So the circle gonna go that position. We can say like, oh, we're gonna take EVO's place as long as they're not coming there yet. So then we just spread the arms and then like push them to not get the position that we want.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Okay, now this one is a really tricky question here because in the final few circles there, and was this one moment where Joan and Martin was going up against the guys from you and also Gora was on the other end. Why did you guys split a 2-2 formation so far away where the chances and risk for you guys to get caught off was super high? Why did you guys take that kind of risk to split 2-2?
Well, actually, Martin's idea. Actually, my idea was to say like Godar can go to the left and help them out because that side is really troublesome. For me, it's not really much. Just like as long as LYNX and other people inside the house not pushing us, so we are fine. But in Martin's thoughts, say like if LYNX is pushing us on our side and the circle is somewhere on side, because my side is kind of like downhill. So at that side, if they run in, downhill can see them first.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. But at one point, did someone made the shot call to say, hey, let's back off? You know, because at one point, I remember Joan and Marty was engaging the guys from Ryu, and we heard gunshots from the warehouse from AMPLFY, right? What do you guys do in a sense where, hey, the circle is coming, you guys just back the hell out? Like, what was that call? What was going on with there? Why didn't you guys just commit and finish off Ryu first?
Well, actually, it's like kind of be like a third party. You just try to third partying. But we also know that LYNX is already pushing us to the right. If we still hold that ground, LYNX will also fight us. And we know that PS and other team, those two teams, Rio, will fight each other as well. So we don't really have to take a risk. We know we can get more kills, but it's a risk to take to get in there.
Okay, fair enough here. Thank you so much, Matoy, for this insightful news that I've got here. Thank you so much. I always love you, Matoy. Don't worry, I love you. Anyways, thank you so much here. Congratulations on your win here. Hopefully seeing more stuff. 3 more games to come, you guys. Okay? You sure it's Mad Max, huh?
Of course.
Alright. I like that. So thank you so much, Mad Max. Bye-bye. Anyways, let's back in towards the match is highlights itself. Let's take a look at how the match went out, okay? First off here, this is pretty much the circle flight path here. Everyone was flying from the western side. Going towards the eastern side was rather tough for all these teams, especially the boys from Bapak and AROV, who's going to be heading all the way toward this side. But as soon as the circle came in, this was a really tough decision here because nobody exactly knew where the circle is going to be heading to. Because why? It's vacated somewhere 50% onto its Alpha Island, and the rest also maybe possibly in the Charlie Island and also the Bravo Island. So a lot of teams were trying to figure out, hey, this could be an Alpha Island circle. Yes, eventually it did, but as you can see, eventually when the second circle came in, still at least some of the circles are still covered in towards at least Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie Island. And because of that, all the teams were trying to find where is that best spot, Illuminate, you know, they said as well, they predicted the circle and played it to the beat. But when the second circle came in, we saw even the guys from AROV had to rotate from the ocean, expecting a safer approach coming in from the western side. But unfortunately, it wasn't caught on camera, but Superstars actually destroyed them because they were trying to dock here. Yes, you can pay attention to here. This highlight right here. You can actually see AROV and also Superstars were on the docks. They just rotated into the third circle and Superstars caught them off guard and just took them out. Whereas the western side of the Alpha Island on the mountain terrain, pay attention to this, we can see Team Secret on the high ground on terms of the first layer of the mountain. Purple Moon is on the second layer, and whereas Bapak is on the third layer itself. So when we drew a wall in terms of layers, in terms of terrain, this is 1 layer, this is 2 layers, this is layer number 3, and they were fighting triple layers of fights. And all these teams were trying to struggle to push in towards the next circle, which is going to be heading towards the eastern side of Alpha Island. So teams such as Purple Moon and Bapak was in a position where they need to actually push towards Team Secret. But because of that, Team Secret gatekeeped them to a point, they wiped them off and eventually fall in towards the final few circles. But as the game progressed, you can see the circle, all the teams were kind of struggling as well. AMPLFY was on the south side, they were gatekeeping the guys from Illuminate the Murder. And also in the bottom side fight, we have RRQ, Mega Conqueror, FFQ, and Ryu also fighting on the southern side here, where you can see RRQ and also FFQ was pincering against RRQ. But FFQ and Mega Conqueror, while they were fighting this year, what was really super interesting was that Superstars capitalized on this fight on the other edge of the circle, which is on the Alpha Island. Let's take a look at this clip here. I think it's right here. Yes, you can see LYNX here. He actually tried, no, sorry, not this clip. It was later this side. Yes, you can see Humel even had sights on towards the guys from Mega Conqueror, and because of that, all those commotion being made from the southern side here where Mega Conqueror, FFQ and RRQ made here, Superstars capitalized it here, punishing all the teams from the southern side. And because of that, they went in the circle, they were punished by several other teams. As soon as the circle came in towards where SnowLynX in, SnowLynX, it was in the prime position where they had the upper hand in terms of controlling every single mountain. As Illuminate the Murder said, Matt Toy, he did mention as well why they made this play. Look at this play. This is the clip I'm talking about where Illuminate is split up 2-2. They had Armjohn holding up against Ryu as well for quite some time here, and at one point they actually made the decision to back off because look at this. Goddard Matt Toy was on this side as a 2-2, whereas Armjohn and Martin was still engaging the guys from Ryu and also hearing gunshots coming from AMPLFY. While this is happening as well, SnowLynX was also fighting against Team Secret later on. So when Matt Toy did mention as well that, hey, if they gather up all the way in this vicinity, this allows the room for LYNX to potentially push up here and also catch off the guys from AMPLFY later on, or maybe even AMPLFY heading towards the compound to actually secure a better position. But as the game progressed here, this was a really sick play here. Team Secret BBU here was fighting against Peter. Suddenly a wild snipe out of nowhere, trying to go for the saves, was Matt Toy. He was just looking for a couple of lucky kills, and that was the play I was talking about. But as soon as the circle closed in, SnowLynX, was trying to recover that fight against Team Secret. They lost so many members. Illuminate the Murder, they had the upper hand, they had the manpower, they had the vision, they had the information as well. All they needed to do was just fully focus on the guys from AMPLFY and SnowLynX. That's why, if you pay attention to this as well, full screen here, Matt Toy was holding on this angle where he had a little bit of scout information to work with to see with these guys. And the rest of the Illuminate the Murder is going to focus the entire fire towards AMPLFY. And that's pretty much how they closed up the game, and a lot of teams was really struggling to finish off the game. So once again, this is pretty much the interview and the analyst side here from me, and this is going to be a PUBG Mobile Club Open 2019 Southeast Asia Fall Split. Hope you guys enjoyed the matches and the interview here with me. My name is ICBaby12. We're going to be taking a short break because before that, we're going to be having 3 more games to go. See you!
Come on, dance with me all along. Shake body, shake body. La 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 la.
วัสดีครับพวกเราทีมเมกาคอนคูลเลอร์ครับสวัสดีครับหลังจากเมื่อกี้นะครับพวกเราเห็นทีม RYU นะครับกินบะหมี่เผ็ดของเกาหลีแต่พวกเราคิดว่ามันเบสิกสบายๆมากเรามีความสามารถพิเศษที่เหนือกว่านั้นอีกนะครับจะมาโชว์นั่นก็คือการเล่นรูบิกนะครับแต่ว่าการเล่นธรรมดาเนี่ยผมว่าอย่างเงี้ยมันง่ายเกินไปเพื่อเป็นการยุติธรรมในการท้าทายเดี๋ยวพวกเราจะมาแบบปึ๊บบิดให้มันแบบเดี๋ยวเริ่มให้พี่สโตนเป็นคนบิดคนแรกเลยโอเคมึงจริงจังมากเยอะมากเลยโอเคแล้วผมก็จะบิดด้วยนะครับเพื่อแบบให้มันยากขึ้นมาอีกให้มันแบบท้าทายไปเลยครับเราก็จะมาเริ่มหมุนรูบิกกันนะครับพร้อมยังไหมครับบอลพร้อมแล้วก็ถ้าพร้อมแล้วเดี๋ยวเรามาเริ่มกันเลยนะครับ1 2 3เลยเป็นยังไงบ้างครับหลังจากเห็นความสามารถพิเศษของทีมพวกเรานะครับแล้วก็คุณผู้ชมนะครับคนไหนถ้าเกิดมีชาเลนจ์อยากจะท้าพวกเรานะครับเรื่องความสามารถหมุนรูบิกนะครับสามารถส่งท้าเข้ามาได้เลยนะครับที่แฟนเพจนะครับไม่ว่าจะเป็น Facebook Instagram Twitter นะครับ @PUBGMOBILE นะครับผมใครอยากเห็นเมกาปอนบิดรูบิกได้เร็วกว่านี้นะครับอย่างนี้เป็นไงเหนื่อยไหมชิลมากเมกาปอนบอกนะครับแล้วก็ทีมต่อไปนะครับที่จะมาโชว์ความสามารถพิเศษพวกเราดูผมก็ไม่รู้ว่ามีทีมอะไรที่จะมีความสามารถพิเศษอีกนะมีทีมไหนวะยูแก
I'm sorry, but don't wanna talk. I need a moment before I go. It's nothing personal. I draw the blinds. They don't need to see me cry. 'Cause even if they can't keep me safe, and I'm on my way. The black moon is on the rise, the fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe.
Greetings to all the PUBG mobile players. Welcome to PUBG Mobile Club Open 2019 Southeast Asia. The stage has been set and the battles have begun. Now, the stage is yours.
We're going into match number 4 of the PUBG Mobile Club Open Southeast Asia Fall Split 2019 on our very final day of week number 3. Of course, Aris, you got a lot to say about that match with ILLUMINATE taking that chicken dinner.
Yeah, I've got a lot of numbers that I want to present, but numbers are boring. So the only stat I want to present is that this is the first week that we have seen that none of the days have been conquered by a single team. It's no longer like week 1 or week 2 where we saw Bigetron, Illuminate the Murder, as well as Mega Conquerors constantly rip it out. Yeah, Illuminate the Murder, they may have won the last match, but you gotta say, with RRQ and FFQ stepping it up, as well as the other middle teams like we saw NFT did yesterday, as well as EVOS, even freaking Zoo got a win. So the competition, it's getting tight.
Oh yeah, it's just getting crazier as we see everyone struggling to actually take a little bit of that bite of either chicken wings or chicken drumsticks. But of course, are you ready for those chicken dinners? Because we are up and ready with the seamless and uninterrupted game time with the Vivo V17 Pro.
Remember, you can play PUBG Mobile on the Vivo V17 Pro, bring you more immersive, more powerful, and more outstanding performance. Speaking of which, here comes the glorious chicken dinner. For the 4th time of the day, we are headed back into Erangel, the second Erangel of the day. The last time we saw that happen, or rather not the last time, but the start of the week which we saw that happen, it ended in Pochinki.
Oh yes, and I'm hoping to actually see another Pochinki ending, but you know, that's too much to ask for another second one.
I see Baby 1-2 is asking for a military base, and he got it.
Yeah, he got it, but like even after he got it, he kept asking day after day. So you know, he's just making sure that those prayers work somewhere in between. But we still have week 4 coming up, so maybe we might see another military base ending or another Pochinki ending. But I like what I saw yesterday's run, where we see a little bit of that Watertown fights, a little bit of that Georgia Pool commotion that we saw. NFT taking 2 games inside Erangel, and today they're also playing out all these matches, and they look pretty strong, but haven't really got themselves in towards that top 2 finish.
Yeah, a lot of Western Roadblock endings, especially one in Watertown, where Illuminate the Murder really clinched that win. So yeah, we might see a couple more of those endings coming up. I think it's really close. I can't say for sure That's a team that I kind of put in the favorites to win the fourth match of the day because of how close all of these games have been. And even so, just take SnowLynX for example, right? Even without clinching a chicken dinner thus far in the tournament, still hunting for that first win. They got top 2 finish in Vikendi as well as Sanhok. In Erangel, they got a top 5 finish with high volume kills, 12 kills to be exact, tying it with FFQ. So yeah, it's really tough to say for sure who's gonna win this fourth round.
Well, I'm pretty sure that there's also another couple of teams that are still hungry for those dinners, such as the Malaysian teams, because today we haven't seen any of them actually win those trades. But then again, we've already seen a lot of all these Thai teams stepping it up. Of course, 2 Thai teams have already walked away with those chicken, as well as FFQ from Vietnam. And you see a little bit of that playfulness coming from Foxy as well as Jughead. Now channeling that energy towards Jughead once again.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always important to have a little bit of fun as well. But yeah, I like EVOS performance. They actually managed to pick up a chicken dinner just yesterday as well, coming to Vikendi. The last time we saw that happen was way earlier. I think it was in week 2 as well. So they've got both the chicken dinners coming to week 2, week 1, 2 chicken dinners as well. They are, I would say, one of the more consistent teams coming into the top 10 running.
Yeah, and there are games where when they were down to only 1 man, they managed to take people down. The LYNX in that first round got themselves 5 kills in the back, and you see the twin brothers. I always felt like they're really young boys that they don't really have much to say, but when they go into the game, they tell a whole lot.
Yeah, they might not have the best of standings, but there are times where they shine. And the only time which I felt really weird, like they could have just won the battle, but they lost, was actually Miramar, which was actually against what was it against? Crucial Gaming in Miramar, right? And that was a small mistake coming out on the side of Superstars, but we rarely see that from them. It's always a circle pressuring them to enter the zone early. So yeah, hopefully they will perform a lot better. You spoke about the tweets and their cherry attitude. I love that.
Yeah, one of them happened to be ultra shy as well. They're always trying to run from the cameras, but not for the boys of AMPLFY Pure Skills. They're looking pretty strong, but they are still hanging on that number 16 place.
Yeah.
I don't know. Any of these games, if they fall short, it's going to be pretty much troublesome for them to climb back up. But Kong says, hey, no worries. As long as I look good with my cap.
Yep. The name suggests it all Pure Skills. But yeah, they're just struggling. Not just struggling, but they are still hanging on to the top 16 spot. Same goes for AROV. A little bit of a lineup change as well.
And of course, that's going to be Aaron on the table. Of course, you see Smokey's name, but unfortunately, Smokey will not be playing for today. Well, I say that Aaron has definitely hold this position pretty well as well. When so many of these changes from the first season all the way up till now, AROV has been having those sort of struggle, but you see Smokey's name is still on board, and Jenny's doing this for the team.
Yeah, absolutely. They want to carry that spirit that, you know, it's some sort of motivation for AROV, and they are one of the teams that have yet to pick up a chicken dinner as well. So hopefully they will. I think Miramar's the best part to get, because you know all these bigger teams will be cooped up with fighting one another, so you might have a bit of a more chance. But coming to Erangel, it's very clinical, it's very technical, and it's a map that I would say has been around for so long. You gotta be comfortable in it. If you don't get those towns on lock in Erangel, you kind of lose out, because some of these bigger teams, they will flush you out, just like the Kings of Vikendi in RRQ.ATHENA.
Oh yeah, I would say that. It's really difficult to say how they will be able to actually get those positions when there's so many those giant teams waiting for around the corners. And we have all these big teams around the corners. Like even that last round we saw RRQ, Mega, as well as FFQ, all down to 1 man. And now we're seeing higher spirits coming in from the side of Team Secret. And of course, a little bit of team spirit for themselves, and a little bit of murder. They've got themselves that 1 chicken dinner, and we're looking to see who finishes up top in this 4th round today.
We have yet to get the gunslingers of the week ranking. I need to ask for that. Okay, I'm going to find out who's near again after the end of the game. I'm dying to find out, aren't you?
I am, but like, you know, we always keep that suspense up in the air all the way to the very final moment of the day where I say Baby 1-2 is going to give that announcement anyway. So that's the guy to dig secrets from. So, well, with that being said, we're just going to hold that for now as we take this flight in towards our 4th match.
Yeah, we are about to hit into Erangel. It's the 4th map of day 18. We are 3 weeks in, and that being said, I'm sure a lot of these teams are looking forward to the next week where we will find out who are the 16 teams that will make it into the grand finals, who falls out. Remember to follow us on social media as well to stick and find out whether your favorite team will make it.
That's right, hit that thumbs up button and share it all across the world if you may. And now we're taking this game head on. And look at this flight though, interesting pattern. This looks like it's coming from the northwest and towards the island. So I'm pretty sure Terrence is staying at the side to say, military base, military base. He's
yeah, it's hard to
for that.
say. But yeah, the circle is going to be cutting all the way on the eastern end, which means teams like, you know, AROV, I don't think they will be dropping into Novo. Maybe South Georgia Pro, maybe Query. We got to find out. But yeah, a lot of these teams that drop on the western end will have to travel for a bit to the east. And we already see a lot of teams dropping out. Yoodo Gank obviously dropping to Georgia Pro. We're going to see, you know, AMPLFY dropping to 70. Not too much of a change. I think Team Secret will drop to Yasnaya, Pollyanna as well. So pretty standard drop. Which of these teams do you think will have the most difficulty with this flight?
Well, with this flight, maybe Yoodo Gank. Just a huge maybe because we haven't really seen that sort of a pattern. But, well, in terms of booking their spot, well, I would say teams like Ryu, they need to actually get those vehicles pretty much early. So let's see whether or not they will be able to secure that.
Yeah, absolutely. Team Secret going to be having to glide for a little bit. Well, the circle is going to be ending right south of Georgia. And once again, another merry-go-round from teams.
What is going on
look
now?
Look at Nawin.
Okay, a little bit of that baby shark on the head. And, you know, we've already talked a lot about sharks biting cables, sharks biting onto other stuff. And this one's on the head of Sinbinio. And he's pretty much well in the life. And he says, always wear a helmet first. But here comes Potato, drifting right in to the rescue.
Yeah, a really quick reaction coming there. But Aeon on the other map finds the knock onto G9.
Oh no.
And he's going to be able to crawl away. No, he's not. And the rest of RRQ too far away from the rest of from G9 to actually pick him up. You got Aeons who's going to punch him to death and continue with the looting phase.
Oh yeah, just a little bit of that practice of shadow boxing, treating G9 as a punching bag. So first member to actually drop out from RRQ.ATHENA, to me, quite a surprise. They're all struggling to actually get those vehicles. Just like the moment that they hop out of the plane, who's going to struggle the most? And I guess you finally found your answer.
Yeah, I'm pretty surprised because they could have just dropped straight into Pubg given the flight. I don't think they needed to go for vehicles. But yeah, it's always nice to have vehicles in case the circle doesn't really favor you. But generally, that flight, you can actually glide for what, a good 1,200 meters. I was pretty surprised to see RRQ so far away from Pubg.
And usually they would be able to just go in straight for the loots. They won't send G9 as a usual scout, but you know, with CG dropping pretty close by, they took the same pattern of movements, and I guess like members of CG just have that upper hand when they were the first one to actually secure that UAZ. Now we're looking at Senior. He's got that 26 total of kill average on that board, and he's one of the top 12 for survival rate, and the damage output is pretty much good. And yes, in the early rounds of today, he managed to clutch it out against LYNX, and of course denying LYNX that chicken dinner.
Yeah, I was a bit surprised to see that Senior's at 26 spot. I thought it would be a lot higher for the side of RRQ.ATHENA, but obviously all of these Thai teams are performing as well. Don't forget about Bigetron at the top. So yeah, I mean, that's pretty respectable. 26, can't complain too much about it. While we see AROV in Primorsk. So yeah, another different drop zone for the third time in a row.
Oh yeah, now finally back home, that's where the Tiger Den's gonna be at. Well, for the side of FFQ, well, I always wonder if there's any other sort of a resemblance to the name FFQ, because I see like there's a little bit of that falcon on that symbol of between the F. I'm not really too sure what it is, but of course it's better to ask them than to make much of an assumption.
Yeah, up to now I'm still trying to figure out, because I think I said this before. I mentioned this, you know, Friends for Gaming, you name it FFQ. Maybe in their native language, you know, the G's are cute. So, I don't want to dive too much and make a fool of myself as well. But NFT, similarly, interesting name. They are dropping slightly south of Georgia Pro. They will be traveling into the middle where ILLUMINATE Murder are in Roadjog. And this is an interesting circle, because this means that it could be possible where we see the circle end up like yesterday, a little bit west of Watertown, where Illuminate were actually managed to pick up that chicken dinner.
That's right, and they're doing the same sort of strategy always when the circle goes towards the western end. So slowly taking their sweet time to actually stock up, especially on those smokes, how important it is. And you know, the man for you to find smokes, if you really want to take down first, is going to be Matoy.
Yeah, absolutely. He's the scout of the team. He's got the utilities. He's got the smokes. He even actually tried to pick up a scope for Martin in one of the games. He had smokes, but he was so eager to get the scope for Martin. He died in the open, and I think after the interview, he was saying, yeah, my team was blaming me because they're like, what were you doing? And he was like, yeah, I should have put some smokes. So yeah, I mean, even top players do make a couple of mistakes. Can't blame them because, you know, it's a month long. You can't be perfect for a month long.
Yeah, unlike, you know, sometimes stamina is gonna slowly deplete as days goes by, but it's your duty to be putting yourself at your A game always. So sometimes your A game may not be at that perfect 10 when it comes down to those kills or survivals and stuff like that. But I hear he got some great stats for himself as well. So far, we've seen him performing really well for the side of SnowLynX. Now, Purple Mood back towards their old homes of the top of Stalbird, but they are going to tank a little bit of that hit. And this is going to be taking some time for them to even cut across.
Yeah, absolutely. But Purple Moon, they don't have to travel too much because from the north, where you know they always drop at the Mount Stubber, or rather a little bit east where Kameshki is. You do find a lot of vehicles there at the northern eastern side of the map, and with those vehicles, you can actually just travel down the road along the coast and. They may run into AMPLFY where 70 is, but if AMPLFY go a little bit south into the circle, they can actually just go along the road, you know, try to go to Zaki. There's just so much, you know,
options on the table.
Yeah, there's a lot of options. I don't think they will be in a lot of trouble, especially with the tier 1 circle just going to be tickling. It doesn't hurt too much as well.
Yeah, they definitely would be looking for formulas to actually pick the safest place to play out from. But CG, that previous game though, inside of Erangel, wow. We really got to give it up to Shiki, and now we're zooming straight at him. And this guy, he is a daredevil. How he just leaped right in towards Mega Conquerors.
And on top of it, he managed to get the knockdown. So that was really impressive, like last minute shots. But who from CG do you really like? Like if I ask you to pick out one member.
Aeons. I think Aeon's been doing a lot of solid work. So far, I think that in terms of kills, he's been raking all those points for the team as well. And he's always the one that frags in first before anyone else for the side of CG.
Yeah, I think ShuQ does a similar job as well. I'm going to pick him for that. How about you do Gank?
You do Gank. Well, I'm pretty much liking how Zuli's been playing. Same goes to Geek. I think Mount Parang, of course, giving some excellent commands to actually pick up those fights.
You are sitting on the fence right now. I told you to pick one, not three.
Okay.
Can't be too greedy, Contra. You can't be too greedy.
If I were to pick one, I think the fan favorite is still Man Parang. You know, he's got a lot of experience. Before he even played the PUBG Mobile, he was already playing the PC version first, and he fell in love with the mobile version so much that he decided, I'm going to commit this to a full-time job and say, I'm just going to be a pro player for this for as long as I can.
Yeah, but I'm going to go with Zilly here. I think his performance in this tournament has been insane so far. Same goes for iShots, but between the two, it's got to be Zilly for me.
Okay, I would say that's pretty much fair. And it looks like the side of Meow is going to have a little bit of that damage heading on the back, but where exactly is it coming from?
I think it actually came from Ryu, from a little bit far. Not too sure about that, but I have to watch the replays to actually find. No, it actually came from RRQ. It's actually from way far from downtown. So Mel gonna be getting a little bit of a scratch himself, but he should be able to heal himself out. He's got 10 bandages as well as 1 med kit. Plenty of time, not too much, but he does have to find a replacement for the helmet. Got knocked on the head.
Well, Curious Kitten always gets into some sort of trouble, but look at the very first phase. We're still seeing FFQ, Mega Conquerors, as well as CG needing to come right in. Same goes to Team Secret, but this circle seems pretty much familiar to me. But imagine this. If it goes all the way down south, then there's going to be even more of that rotation. But I think probably might just struggle against Team Secret on the movement into Rozak.
You know who will love this circle? Box Gaming. I'll run a boom ID. Because they like to drop into ruins, and this circle just favors the teams that enter ruins. Because you gatekeep teams from the north, you don't have to travel too far south, and even if you do, it's open ground, so you can kind of scout where the teams are before going into the open. So a little pity for them, they're not here to enjoy the circle, but I'm sure they are watching back wherever they are, maybe backstage, maybe back in the hotel. So they must be thinking, man, if only we were playing this circle.
That's right. And speaking of playing the circle here, no one does it better than you do. Well, you
well,
Gank.
do you?
Yep. Well, they're already in the circle, like I said, but it seems like it's gonna be a little bit of that tap coming in from the side of Kong as well. So they're right smack in the middle of Gatka. Well, I like to call it this chopstick drain right in between.
Chopsticks?
Yeah, because it's like two long stretch of the drain.
Ah, okay, I see it. Okay.
Yeah,
that's
so that's one of the regions that's pretty much interesting because it's one long stretch down, and if you go right in, it's really hard to take a peek, but you do have a lot of defense right down below. But look at Congo!
Yep, he comes in, crashes right into it, and Jaxi gonna be taken out immediately. The rest of EVOS not quick enough, but those two cars colliding means it's pretty much a dead end for Kong. He has to fight this one out. Oro coming into the rescue, but Jaxi is dropping really low, and that's our scene gonna be bleeding out. But Kong, where is the rest of AMPLFY?
Well, the rest of AMPLFY Pure Skills are sitting this one out for the time being. But, you know, this is going to be a very dangerous place for him to play. And knowing the fact that those vehicles are already smoking up, and he cracks one just to cover his tracks. Maybe that the Sia might still work, but not for the UAZ, though.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if it can actually survive this one out because Superstars, they heard those shots to see a lot of these teams. At least one of the members carrying a DP.
Oh, wow. Like, I definitely would agree to that as well. But look at 6, though. That's quite some angles there with that mini 14 taps over on the side of Yoodo Gang. So, right now, in the span of 18 minutes, we're almost at the 20-minute mark where Phase 4 is going to kick in. So, how many teams are already inside of Pachinki, and now they got to head all the way back out and towards the mountains of Pachinki.
I feel bad for those that were inside, especially for Crucial Gaming in AROV, because they threw everything in the bag, they went inside, they spread their teams out in Pachinki, and suddenly it feels like a kick in the nuts, and they have to come back out again. But RRQ, look at that. They feel so good. They knew that circle wasn't ending for Pachinki, and now they're in the middle of it all. Although they looks like they might make a bit of rotation to find the favorite ditch that they always put themselves in the western end of Pachinki.
Yeah, this kind of reminds me one of the games in the other split of the grand finals as well, where they raked up that 26 kill. That circle really much giving me a little bit of that deja vu, while D2E trying to take out members of Illuminate Murder, and that's going to be a little bit of a crash, saving Martin for a little bit, but not for too long though.
Yeah, look at that, Mamparang already on the run. Oh no, it's not Mamparang, but Martin on the run. Sorry, got a little bit of mix-up right there, but now DTE, he's got two members all over the mirror pinned behind that tree. All the rest, as Ernie and Senior will join up as well with the suppressive fire. Joan, the closest one to them, but Ryu caught up against Yoodo Gang. That's gonna be a grenade. Will it find the mark? Yes, it will, and Ryu will get 2 kills in the bag.
Fire in the hole. Look at the amount of nades being cracked up in the open, and Ryu gets that sweet finisher, and RRQ.ATHENA trying to commit towards the side of Illuminate Murder, but they know that there's many sections for them to actually cover up, and there's lots more team docking into the bay, and here comes CG against EVOS Esports.
EVOS holding them the DP spray. We spoke about how, you know, potent it is at close range fights, and now Shukyu coming in with the M4 range. He might be able to find Jacket on the head. Yes, he does. It's gonna be a 1 knockdown, and Oro coming into the rescue. But look at CG, they are flooding in with numbers. How long can he hold it for? No chance. Arrow down for the count, and Rod's gonna be in to secure that kill.
That's some great work and fantastic finish coming from CG. Now down to Foxy, going for the spray down there, looking for Shiki. Only down to 1 health left. He's gonna go in for a reload, and that right dot straight spraying him down. And Rod's gonna close right in, and that will be the end of EVOS.
Crucial Gaming coming in hot at the southern side of Pachinki as well, fighting against EVOS, finding 4 kills, and in the process, not losing a single member. That's the most important thing. You don't want to lose too many members while winning a fight.
Especially in this early stage of the game. Well, I really wouldn't call it too early, but that NATO, this one from Team Secret, heading straight towards that warehouse where Ryu finally docks himself into bay after taking down Yoodo Gang. They're gonna lob one on the roof, hoping to actually have that whole slide, that a little bit of that frag and drop into a Sasat Warung, but of course, a little bit too unfortunate with that sort of lock coming out of that one.
Yeah, Team Secret definitely comfortable in that 2-level apartments, while Ryu gonna be settling for the warehouse. We do see superstars coming in from the southern end as well, or from the northern end. So Team Secret gonna be the gatekeepers of it all. Meanwhile, RRQ and LYNX Murder, both Thai teams finding themselves in the middle of it. So is Purple Moon. It seems like these Thai teams, they want to play inside the circle itself.
Yeah, now only down to 14 teams already after LYNX eliminates some of the members of Yoodo. Gank, I do believe, now they're sitting at 15th spot. So the top one from Malaysia just gotta wait it all out. After all these other teams, they were flushed out of Pachinki and everyone's going on a straight. Liquid on that snipe, taking down D2E. Where exactly is D2E? I can't even see him on the map.
Yeah, and that's how far away he is. But now AROV coming in. You got Irvin, who's hiding on the second level or the third level of this building, while AMPLFY are still trying to make their way out, and they are bleeding out in the zone. You can see Alas trying to make a big rotation around the northern end of Pachinki, while that zone is gonna chick away its HP bit by bit. Meow gonna be making sure that AROV doesn't push them. However, as the circle starts to push all of them into this small little western part of Pachinki, I think Superstars might find themselves in a bit of trouble because they have no cover and they have got no vehicles to work with at the same time.
Yeah, it's going to be an uphill battle for them, and now FFQ just going head-to-head against CG. FFQ taking the same approach from that lower end of the forms as well, so that's a little bit of that cover for themselves, but looking at this for the time being, FFQ, they might not have the advantage, but look at Team Secret, they're getting invaded by the rest of RRQ, sorry, it is Ryu coming in hot, and they're going to crash right in, and Warren gets one, being knocked by Leon as well. So members are getting deflated. But look at Potato! Whoa!
He tries to blow the vehicle up, but it backfires, and Potato is now on the ground. He tried to fire through the vehicle to hit the backhoe, but here comes the rescue. Here comes Alex picking up the slack. He knocks down that backhoe as well. This is bad for Ryu. Drone up in the second one out, and Team Secret finally gets 4 kills in the bag.
Yeah, that's some clinical finish as we see members of Team Secret taking them pretty much instantly. But Bapak having the nades coming in from D2E early as well. Oh my goodness, Bapak getting all these numbers depleted in the blink of an eye, and D2E trying to close things out over in the lower cam. It's going to be NFT going for the invades as well, tracking down the members of SnowLynx, but it's SnowLynx getting it all, and Bapak only down to Barn.
Yeah, but RRQ, they are not done there. They spot 2 members of Team Secret in the open. That's going to be Alex out for the count. I taking a couple of shots as well, but Superstar LYNX comes in with a vehicle to get the knockdown. Meanwhile, Ko finds Hazel from afar. This is going to be a mess. Papa Esports, they still have Bart hiding behind the smokes. How long can he actually keep himself hidden?
Everyone's going on the pandemonium as we see Senior here trying to find the rest of Superstars as well. RQ Senior will find Mascagga first, and CG gets a little bit of that nade sent towards the side of Darley. Now Papa somehow still having hanging on a thread, and LYNX still surviving. Illuminate's pretty much far away, and AROV, the last guys from Pachinki, they are still surviving.
Hyuga still hiding within the smokes, but the moment that the smoke subsides, that is the go-to signal for D2E and Senior. Look at that. They are pinning down both members of Bapak as well as Superstars in the town, but here comes Crucial Gaming getting knocked down for the side of Purple Moon. Nawin comes in to support his teammate. They already lost Shukyu. That's going to be the leader of Crucial Gaming down, while Empty still trying to fight out on the side. Nawin as well coming in from the end, and they do not find no angles, but I'm sure they want to push up against this Hue.
That's right, the Stalbus soldiers are ready to actually unload all these clips, and Nawin's already got that AK on the ready, and he's still trying to find a way to actually take down Aeons, and Aeons, look at him go. He managed to go in to actually knock CZ, and here comes Nawin. Immediately gets the takedown over onto one member off inside of CG.
I like this coming off of Rods and Aeons. They have one that's standing and one that's approaching, and because of that, nope, I take that back. No, there is. Nawin gets knocked down. I spoke about this formation, and it's not working out for Purple Moon. However, they might be able to get the knockdown. No, Crucial Gaming one more time with the defense. Zooms trying to find the kill, but no, Crucial Gaming will knock Purple Moon out in that place.
And I talk about my favorite guy from Crucial Gaming, Aeons, managed to take down the Stalbus soldiers of Purple Moon. Well, RRQ.ATHENA, you talk about the Kings of Pachinki, now they're Kings of the Hill, trying to take down Superstars as we find Illuminate already crawling down, so it's down to Hyuga as well as LYNX.
LYNX and Hyuga still hiding right behind those vehicles and rocks, but how long can they hide them for? However, Illuminate Murder, the Esport members of FFQ trying to make it into the circle, and they are gatekeeping this here. It's gonna be the Thai teams that are running riot. You got Mega Conqueror, Illuminate Murder, as well as RRQ at the top of it all. Boycott playing the healing game outside the zone, while SS trying to play a little bit sneaky, but Ernie, he spots out Leon.
And Ernie definitely got a lot of advantage against SS as well as AROV. They're just waiting for those smokes to subside on Jenny. Well, Chopper is still outside, and that circle is going to kick everyone in towards the areas where RRQ is controlling.
Yeah, this hill is practically cut into half right now. You got Illuminate Murder watching in from the southern end, Mega watching the western, while RRQ at the top of it all. They are spread so thinly, but because of how small the circle is, they can come to the rescue if any of them gets knocked out. We're gonna see Jenny get bowed out as well. I think Boycott died to the play zone, so we are already down to our final 4. While Stone still trying to curl up, not making a sound, but I'm sure RRQ and Illuminate Murder will figure something out.
And I believe that the members of Mega, they do have a little bit of that coverage on the lower section. Like you said, split into 2, while RQ, they've been playing on both ends because of the peak that they have been controlling. But the Murder is going to be waiting it out until the very final moment because that circle is still upon them, while Superstar's already making a move.
Yeah, but Senior, with sharp eyes, he spots out Hyuga right behind the vehicle, takes him up by a little bit down to half HP, while LYNX still trying to find an angle where he can actually come up. I'm not sure, Superstar, can they actually make it up?
Medkit being expended from the side of Hyuga, waiting to actually cut across, but now the circle is going to flush them out, and it's going to be Senior fighting against him, and Senior almost dropped towards the side of Hyuga as well. He's going to wait for the circle to eat him up alive, while D2E will finish the job, and there's only down to 1 man. What is LYNX about to do for this circle, though? I think he can only tank this one.
Yeah, he's gonna play a little bit of the healing game while the rest of the Thai teams will bail out, where we see LYNX make it into the zone. Senior, he must have heard those footsteps. No, he doesn't, but he's not inside the clear just yet. Yes, he does! LYNX, he's alive!
He still survives out of that. How did he just made it?
I don't know.
And the moment that he prone, I thought that the final take of the blue would have kicked in and take him out. But, well, it seems to me that he's fortunate enough while Mega Conqueror is slowly proning in. So there's a lot of snakes in the grass for this phase number 8, which will close in another 35 seconds. Well, clock's ticking, and RRQ.ATHENA sending Ernie down below to pick on Mega Conquerors.
Yep, you know the Thai teams, they love it sweet, they love it spicy, but this is gonna end bitter for 2 of them. Only 1 can come up on top, and I'm not even putting SS at the end of all. There's gonna be a grenade coming in from Stones, and it's pinpoint precision coming in from the side of Illuminate Murder. They get 1 knock, but Stone now, Mega Conqueror, can they finish the job? They've got 1 more node. He's gonna prime it up. It's gonna be away from the mark, but it's gonna be tagging up Gruda just by a bit.
And that nade, if that pushes the Sia to the back, it might just knock towards the side of Arm Zone. But of course, wishful thinking for me. It's not going to be having that sort of a Hollywood explosion that we sort of expected. But then again, look at RQ, how they positioned this one.
Oh, Ernie! Ernie's taking up the circle now. He's going to be the first one that runs up. So Mega Conqueror, I'm sure Online 24 actually spotted it out. But LYNX gets spotted by Matoy. That's going to be Illuminate Murder taking him out. It's down to the final 3. All Thai teams. Which of these can actually walk out as the winner? D2E slowly creeping in. And he's going to run into Online 24 if he continues on this course.
Everyone on their bellies as we see D2E drawing things pretty much closer to his side of Online 24. Will they draw out their guns and fight this one? Look at him. Does not have the helmet, but it will take down Online 24. Goes on top of his feet, and now Stone does not know where he's at because he's on a different section. But Illuminate Murder joins right in, so it's between 2 of these teams. Oh! Great nade onto D2E, and now down to Ernie as well, Senior.
They knock him down, but Ernie comes in with the M4 spray. He takes 2 out, and Matoy, the only remaining member of Illuminate Murder, is on top, but Ernie knows where he is. This is meticulous planning for him for the Thai side, but Matoy, if he saves Jones, he's gonna be on the squatting position. We spot him up. That's gonna be a grenade as well, but he spots out. No! RQ.ATHENA gets the chicken dinner in the bag.
We talked about the case of Pacheki getting those chicken dinners inside of Erangel. Seems like they still have this one in the bag. And this is definitely the Legends crafting up another chapter in their history books as we see RRQ.ATHENA close this game convincingly and I lost track on how many kills that they managed to secure, and in that very final moment, it was between 3 Thai teams to actually clinch it, but somehow Ernie with that spray alongside with D2E. Impeccable finish and spectacular showing coming from RRQ.ATHENA.
I think ILLUMINATE the murder was so close to it as well. You saw the meticulous planning coming out from Matoy and Gank. Martin pushing in from the left side. You saw, those grenades coming in from Mega Conquerors were really impressive. So all 3 teams, 3 very similar playstyles, but at the end of it all, it was RRQ.ATHENA that came up on top, because I think Mega Conqueror made the first move. They stood up, and that gave RRQ.ATHENA the signal to actually take one down. And with the side of Mega Conqueror getting removed off of the equation, it was down to a 3v3, right? And ILLUMINATE the murder actually pushed up RQ. They got 2 knocks, it's down to a 1v1, or rather a 1v2. But Ernie, how was he not spotted out by the side of ILLUMINATE the murder? Because he stood up, he sprayed, he got 1 dog, immediately thrown as well. And I thought, alright, ILLUMINATE the murder, they know where the rest of RRQ are. But somehow Ernie did that.
Yeah, and I was really surprised that Matoy, he was looking at the different direction as well, looking down the hill, almost actually getting over on the side of Ernie, but by the time he finally flicks back, it was too late for Matoy to actually finish up the game. But this is still something that was really great from all sides. And even Mega Conquerors, that game though, had made. Yeah. Depleted a number from the side of ILLUMINATE, and that definitely was a huge blow for ILMN. But then again, as we head in towards our very final game, there's so much to talk about this one. But well, there's still 2 more games.
We are far from
we still
a final
have
game. Yeah.
Miramar coming up. So even my brains are blown apart because RRQ.ATHENA, we usually know how they rotate around the map. When they start off, goes into Pachinki, and bear in mind, they already lost G9 at the start of the game.
Yeah,
they played this as a 3-man.
Yeah,
they got it.
I told you, like Erangel, it's a map that, although it's really huge, and yeah, having 4-man, it sounds like I'm repeating myself, but for those who actually missed it, Erangel is a map that's so huge, similar to Miramar, but it offers a lot of cover as well. So, although it's not as huge as Miramar, but because of those cover and those the amount of vehicles that they have as well as the buildings, you can actually play as a 3-man squad, because if you know how to use the terrain wisely, like how RRQ.ATHENA did, you don't exactly have to have a full squad. All you have to do is knock down 1 or 2 members of the opponent team. If you find the right angles as well as the right weapons to work with, you can actually win the fight. We saw RRQ.ATHENA, they lost, like you said, they lost G9? Yeah, they lost G9 early in the game, but because they know that they are 3-man down, or rather 1-man down, they don't have to take all these fights face front.
Yeah.
So they did something really smart. They stayed on the outskirts of Pachinki, and for a moment all of us thought, okay, let's go into the Pachinki. But when the circle update came in, they stood on top of the hill, they played it really wisely, they flushed everyone on the southern end, waited for all the teams to come up, and when we were down to the final 6, they were already at the top of the hill. But because none of these teams were daring to actually push up, RRQ capitalized on that. They picked members after members, they picked out superstars, I think they picked out NFT as well as members of Mega Conquerors, and when it came down to the final fight, RRQ.ATHENA knew if the team that makes the first move is gonna die, because they're gonna review that position, and Mega Conquerors were the ones to do it. And when it comes to the final 3, I think you gotta give it a bit of an element of luck, but take no credit away from RRQ.ATHENA.
Yeah.
They did superb, and they deserved every single point they got.
Exactly, and if I were to break it down chronologically as well from my point of view, as we look at the very first one, a lot of teams were moving in towards Gatka first before heading in towards the city of Pachinki. So they already see every single rotations that were coming from the rest of the team. So that gives them a little bit of that information to actually work this one out. But now we got our scoreboards up and running, and let's see how much points did all the teams raked up.
Yeah, we're gonna see Yoodo, Gank, and EVOS with 1 point each as well. At the bottom, we got SnowLynX in 1st place with 2 points. Same goes for AMPLFY. Bapak Esports a little bit unfortunate, got caught in between both fights and coming in 12th place with 3 points. Ryu in 11th place with 4 points. FFQ as well as Team Secret in 10th and 9th respectively, both with 7 points.
Wow, that's a lot of points up for the taking, but look at the amount of kills that all these teams have gotten. As we see, Purple Moon, they were going head-to-head against CG before dropping out, and they got 7 points alongside with NFT Esports on 7th place. AROV 1 point, but they were the last survivors to leave Pachinki, and only in top 5. Mega Conquerors was on the top 3 positions, but they only got 1 kill, and look who's at 4th place. Crucial Gaming with that impressive takedown. They got 30 points in the bag. Same goes to Superstars with 14 points and 6 kills. With the Murder with 9 kills, we'll walk with 23. But RRQ.ATHENA, Kings of Pachinki, King of the Hill as well with 12 kills, 32 points.
Yeah, absolutely. It's fantastic to see how RRQ actually got it, and I can't wait for IC Baby 1-2 to actually break it down because I want to see how the other teams actually rotated. But here we have the man of the match, D2E from RRQ.ATHENA, 5 cubes in the bag, 1,071 damage done throughout the entire tournament.
Yeah.
Not the tournament, the match.
Well, I would say D2E might just mean destroy to earn.
Oh yeah, wow, I don't know. That sounds a little bit forced.
Yeah, I know, a little bit cheesy coming from Contra here, but of course, congratulations to RRQ.ATHENA. Now it's time for us to reveal a little bit of that ranking after 4 matches. Next up, we have Miramar, but on the bottom of the table, we have 10 points for Yoodo Gank, Bapak Esports with 16 points, EVOS 17, 18 for PUBG, and 21 for Ryu. AROV Esports now make it up towards the 11th spot. You see Malaysian teams all neck and neck. Team Secret on 26 points on top 10. And AMPLFY Pure Skills, they are having 29 points, and I want to find out who's on that top 8.
Absolutely intense competition coming in from the mid-table teams, but now over to the top 8, Crucial Gaming finally finding themselves in 8th place with 30 points. Got NFT in 7th place with 33 points, just a point above them. We got Superstars in 6th place, we got FFQ with 5th place with 46 points, Mega Conquerors 49 points, and over to the top 3 we got LYNX 59 points, still hunting for that chicken dinner. Illuminate the Murder 71 points, but RRQ.ATHENA with that win and 12 kills, they climb up to 1st place with a grand total of 80 points.
80 points in total, such a solid work, and they slowly get themselves back into their perfect shape as we know them as the Kings of Pachinki, and now they're starting to rule and show a little bit of that power that they've held for such a long time. And of course, with that being said, we still have the highlights for those of you guys to watch what really went down in Pachinki. Yeah. And of course, AMPLFY Pure Skills went head-to-head on that collision, and that's gonna be one big blow to them. But RRQ.ATHENA, they spot out Illuminate the Murder, they went to war for quite some time, and EVOS Esports here, they got taken down by CG.
Yep, absolutely. And coming into the final few fights, we saw Ryu defending so well against Team Secret as well. Potato with a little bit of a blunder, but that didn't matter. We got Team Secret flushing the side of Ryu out, and RRQ.ATHENA went at it. They find those easy snipes on the side. Liquid coming in to finish the job on NFT. You got Aeons putting a really strong front at the side as well. And at the end of it all, it came down to the final few Thai teams. Look at that, CG fighting the battle of their lives, getting 2 kills, but hey, you gotta give it to RRQ once again, popping those hit-offs at the top of the hill.
That's right, and the CG got those 8 kills from 2 teams, and now it's time to see what the victors really have to say after taking down such an impressive win. So we got Terrence on the board, so go ahead, take it away, and let us know what's up.
Thank you so much to all the casters. What a crazy, exciting match in the map of Erangel. Here I have with the winners of that match here, also known as the Kings of Pachinki. D2E, how are you? You're good? You're good?
Good.
You're good? Okay. I gotta ask this, D2E, it's gonna be a really tough one here. You know, at one point, the circle somehow almost seemed like it's gonna go into its Pachinki. Why didn't you guys go into its Pachinki?
ก็ถ้าเข้าไปโพชิงกิแล้วมันจะออกมาไม่ได้ครับถ้าเกิดว่าเราเข้าไปโพชิงกิเราจะออกมาไม่ได้แต่ถ้าเราอยู่บนเขาเราสามารถเข้าไปทีหลังได้
It's easy to enter the city but hard to leave.
Oh, it's easy to enter the city and hard to leave. Okay. You know, you've clutched your way in what? Just this season itself, all the Pachinki circle, you guys have dominated with very true. Now, after the circle pulled everyone out of Pachinki, you're smack middle of the mountain. And I think it was the first team that came in was Illuminate the Murder. And you guys knocked bombs on the guys. Why didn't you guys finish them off?
ก็ผมยิงมาร์ตินล้มไปแล้วผมจะซ้ำแต่ว่าก็ดัก cover มาร์ตินชุดมีดาว
After we knock him down, he get a shelter, so it's hard for us to eliminate him.
So you knocked down Martin first, and then Goddard shot you down.
Yes.
That's why you just didn't go for the push.
Yes.
Okay, it makes more sense there. So as the game progressed here, the circle actually favored all the way to you guys here, and all the teams were kind of fighting outside. At one point, I think there was about the third last 3 circles. I saw you guys, you, Senior, Gene, Ernie was just all over the place. Like, there were so many people. Why did you guys make the decision to like split apart?
พวกผมไม่มีกระสุนครับ ก็เลยให้เอิร์นี่ไปเก็บกระสุนจากบล็อกกล่องที่บาบาก้าเดทตายอะครับบาบาก้าเดท
Because I don't have enough bullet, so I let Ernie to get some for me.
Okay, so you guys are diversified here, don't have enough bullets here. I'm surprised you guys managed to define the entire mountain. It was just insane. But eventually here, it came down to a 3-team fight. Okay, you, Illuminate, and Mega Conqueror. What were you guys thinking? Why did you guys just go full prone and then, you know, just hopefully go for a couple picks here? Because we saw it was a tough decision. It could have been anyone games. How did you guys make the decision to just cut your way through?
ก็ตอนที่เล่นแยกก็คือต่างคนต่างคุมโซนนะครับ มันจะมีที่ต้องดูทางนี้ดูทางนี้ดูทางนี้
So that we can have different visions to get more information.
Okay, that's the wise words coming from the man of the match here, D2E. Thank you so much. Congratulations to RRQ.ATHENA for taking that chicken dinner. And off you go. You go to a break. Prepare for the second match here, D2E. Thank you for insightful here. And of course, I'm going to be heading off towards the analyst side here. And to talk a little bit more on how RRQ.ATHENA played that here, a little bit information about D2E. I'll show you a little bit more on how the map started. First, I have a lot of clips for you, but it was a little bit messy for all these teams, okay? It started off with a flight path all towards the western side, and then the circle, it was kind of centered for all these teams. So the first circle didn't prove to be a lot of problem for several other teams, maybe for the side of Team Secret or maybe Purple Boot, because they had to go all the way to Stauber and Kamishki, but eventually everyone had to push into Pochiki. So when I asked that question, their circle actually ended in this vicinity. You can see, hey, you know, everyone is going to be expecting the circle is going to be somewhere in the vicinity of Pachinki. You can see immediately all these teams will be traversing all the way through from the west side heading towards Pachinki later on. You can see one of the first few teams here, Illuminate, had the church vicinity, AMPLFY as well, and so did AROV joining later on. But just as the casters from the English side as well, they did mention as well, as soon as the circle showed this, look at this, all favoring to the guys on RRQ. And when I asked him, hey, why didn't you guys go for the push into Pochiki? He said that, hey, going to Pochiki is super easy. Getting out of Pochiki alive, that's a tough question. This is where the only teams that really pretty much survived earlier on, if you think about it, was Illuminate, because they weren't exactly in Pochiki, they were in church. Team Secret was still stuck in towards the northern section of the circle. CG and AMPLFY and AROV pretty much got taken out later in the stage of game just because they could not push towards the mountain area themselves. But as the game progressed, you can see they held their ground in towards the mountain for quite some time, and the first team that actually made the decision to go into this mountain was actually Illuminate the Murder, which like D2E said, they had a knock towards Martin, and then one of his members, D2E, actually got knocked. So let's talk a little bit more about the rest of the teams here. We had Ryu was taking the warehouse section northern of Pachinki. We had EVOS and CG coming in from the southeast corner, trying to push towards that mountain, and Team Secret still hoping that the circle actually favored them. Same goes for Ryu. However, it was a little bit unfortunate there because all the circle came down towards this open mountain where RRQ had split off for quite some time. And this was the thing I was asking about. Why did you guys split up in terms of entire forces? Just because, like, to gain a little bit of control here, but he did mention as well they needed a little bit of ammo, so having Ernie loot up a little bit more for him is going to help him secure those wins. But you can see Superstars, Bapak, they were trying to push this mountain, just coming in from the Pochiki's direction. All these teams eventually got taken out, and RRQ, because they knew the entire terrain themselves, they abused, in a way, took advantage of the situation just because they know what angles to work with. You can see a couple of sneaky angles coming from RRQ, and eventually, you know, everyone just fell apart. You can see great formation as well coming in from RRQ. They split up the forces just to have a little bit more covers towards this side, and this side. And I like this decision made by Illuminate. They messed up just because Martin lost his vehicle rather early, and they remained very quiet for the next 3 circles just to creep their way in towards this zone. And fortunately enough, the circle actually favored towards the guys up here. So because of that, they were allowed to live as long as away as they can and try and pick up the rest of the members. In this case, Superstars somehow miraculously clutched a lot of teams. They took out at least about seven kills, I believe, where they actually sneaked away into the top 4 position. However, was kind of caught off from Matoy because he had the elevation in the later stage of the game. So it eventually came to a stalemate. We saw a couple of nades being tossed here and there. It was super tough, but yeah. This was a really risky play coming from RRQ because they actually split their forces to try and take this fight against ILLUMINATE and also Mega Conqueror. And it was really risky, but at the same time, it would have gone south for all these teams here. But just because they split off, they cleared out pretty much this entire area right here, knowing that there's not going to be any third parties coming from behind, and the only people they need to focus on was this one direction. So it felt like, in terms if you make a wall, it's kind of like a battlefield fighting like this. So you don't exactly need to worry about any kind of flanks coming from this direction, except for LYNX. So they pretty much had that kind of information to work with, whereas ILLUMINATE the Murderer, the only information they had was from the down south, was they knew exactly where RRQ was, because they were caught out in towards the south, the other section of the map. But Mega Conqueror as well, out of nowhere, they crept their way through. Everyone was playing the pro grade. They wanted to go for placements. However, eventually clutching the game here was none other than RRQ.ATHENA, one of the kings of Pubg, defending the title. Amazing stuff. Look at this play. They already taking 2 guys in the back. Last guy standing, Matoy, and they clutched their win. What a crazy round here coming from RRQ.ATHENA. Nevertheless, here, that's pretty much the analysis and interview here at the PMCO 2019 Southeast Asia Fall Split. My name is ICBaby12. I hope you guys enjoy your day, and we are going to be taking a short break before we close things off with the final 2 matches of the day. See you in a bit. Oh, what a play there coming from Ryzen, taking out the guys from ILLUMINATE. What a nade as well. And Oro not caught in the crosshair. However, Luxie's gonna be the only one left alive here. 4v1 situation. This might be EVO's game here. Luxie, can he go for the clutch? He goes for a tap here. Oro gets knocked out, but instead gets tagged out from... They know exactly where RRQ is here. Liquid will knock on towards the guys of G9. Revenge match from the side of NFT. And Cole going for the spray down as well. D2 he gets knocked. RRQ down to Senior and Ernie. Revenge is not sweet here because RRQ, they were stopping the tracks for NFT. This might be a same time again. Liquid go for the spray and he gets the knock. Last one standing in RRQ. It's tough because SnowLynx, they have a circle advantage here, but they want to rely on Stock going for those kind of flanks. Peter is still pretty much low here. Freaking Zoodog is going to try and heal himself up. However, Stock goes for them. Oh, I get Stock down, Stork!
This is going to be the green light for them to charge right in. Here comes Stork going in for the push. Immediately opens up the door. I'm going to go in for the spray down as well. He's going to set out Hazel and Freaking Zoo. They're at it, and this is good.
Not to mention, the circle is favoring him as well now. How is he going to clutch this here? Because as of now, Martin is going to go for the smoke game here, but Jaxi getting tapped out. Arm just stands up, and look at this. Martin, they're going to go for a rush. The mollies are coming in. They're going to try and buy a little bit of space here. Jaxi, he's pretty much going to get pen-search here. He needs to first aid up, but ILLUMINATE, they're going to go for the push. They've got the damage done. Here he comes. Here comes the spray down, and they get taken.
Getting them destroyed, and now they have to deal with the members of BTR as BTR flushes out EVOS.
What a quick flush here from the side of Purple Moon. BTR going head to head against Purple Moon here. Jasper getting clipped from the side of Zaxi on the edge. 1 pixel shot now, 3v2. They're going to keep up with this aggression here. They have the information, but Zooms get picked off from the side of Microboy and Bigetron. It is 3v1. Let's go. Superman jump.
Slide, but here goes he goes in for the push, but somehow he's still juggling it out. And Bapak, straight front elbow, dives to his knee, and here comes Ernie as well. This is top 2 finish for RRQ.ATHENA, but Point going downwards, trying to kill him off. The damage is coming in, and oh my goodness, the bosom taking, and he needs to pick up the fight. Here comes Cole, he's going down, he's going down. Oh, Cole gets knocked.
I'm sorry, but don't wanna talk. I need a moment before I go. It's nothing personal. I draw the blinds. They don't need to see me cry. 'Cause even if they understand, they don't understand. So then when I'm finished, I'm all about my business and ready to save the world. I'm faking my misery, making my bitch can be everyone's favorite girl. So take aim and fire away. I've never been so wide awake.
This week.
Greetings to all the PUBG mobile players. Welcome to PUBG Mobile Club Open 2019 Southeast Asia. The stage has been set and the battles have begun. Now, the stage is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the PMCO Southeast Asia Fall Split 2019. My name is Aries. Alongside me, I have Contra. As always, for day number 18, we just saw 4 games passed, and now we are into our final 2. And what better way to end the last few games with a match of Miramar before we head back into Erangel?
Yeah, it's just some spectacular finishing coming from RRQ.ATHENA in that first round to snatch that chicken dinner away. You guys ready for more? Because we got more seamless and uninterrupted gaming time with the Vivo V70 Pro. And of course, with that, you can outmaneuver all these players in the battleground with that smooth as well as super powerful performance going in towards this next match inside of Miramar to get that glorious chicken dinner.
Yep, absolutely. And I love Miramar so much, but before we head into the next game, let's talk a little bit about the previous one. I was looking at IC Baby's 1-2 analysis, and I think he was spot on. The fact that RRQ managed to book that hill and took a really good fight to both Mega Conqueror as well as the side of ILLUMINATE kind of showed their experience, because they know that if they stood up, they would have been the first one to fall. You saw in the interview as well. The moment that Mega Conqueror kind of stood up, even though they had a really good grenade over to the other Thai teams, they kind of reviewed their position.
Yeah.
And that was just easy for RRQ.ATHENA to actually get to kick Mega Conqueror off the map. Remember, they were sandwiched in between a triangle as well. And ILLUMINATE making the first move between the two meant that, you know, RRQ.ATHENA knew where they were. They got a spray down, they knocked 2 members down, and you also saw that they didn't have enough ammo. So really good management throughout the entire team fight to actually pick up the chicken dinner. Really impressive.
Yeah, I think that was some super stunning performance, because we talked about the Kings of Pachinki. This is just slightly outside of Pachinki, and we saw how they booked that hill from the get-go. When teams were booking Gatka, moving back into Pachinki, and out of Pachinki, that's where things were pretty much in a very chaotic spree for a lot of those teams, and even Superstars. They managed to rake up a couple of those kills, and I think CG, of all teams, they managed to take down not only EVOS, but Purple Moon at the later stages of the game with that 8 kills finish. That was pretty much stunning to me as well. Now, Miramar, the most challenging of maps. Today, RRQ.ATHENA has already got 2 wins. Are they going to go for the third one?
Yeah, ILLUMINATE got 2 wins in the bag as well for Miramar. But yeah, for today, RRQ, they've got 2 wins in the bag. But we know that Miramar is the most challenging. We have yet to see a single team pick up 3 wins in Miramar. That's how challenging it is for now. So I'm excited to see which of these teams can actually, get at least a third win. Obviously, Bigetron's not playing today, so they will not be able to at least try for that title. But yeah, I'm pretty impressed by a lot of the other teams. You gotta give it to LYNX. Like, they haven't been performing coming to Week 1, Week 2. Pretty decent performance, but wow, today's performance thus far, you're looking at what, a top 2 finish for both Vikendi and Sanhok, and even at match 2, they got a top 5 finish.
That's right, and I would say that this is just pure consistency every single game in, game out. And now, LYNX, of course, we've already highlighted today that they have been having so much of those spectacular moments with those high volume of kills, but yet again, they're not really getting those dinners yet. But well, we're still hoping for him, because I grew to be a big fan for today, and I just can't help but to feel really bad for that. But Miramar matchups, a lot of times these days we see that circle heading into its Chimakera, and usually when that happens, there's going to be a lot of those sniping from across those valley regions, from top of the hills over into its city areas as well. And well, I'm pretty sure that after that game, there's a lot of all this update of those scores, and a lot of those Malaysian teams are just borderline on 16th place.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Bapak Esports are one of them as well in the running, and obviously Miramar is no stranger to them. They were the ones that picked up their only win in Miramar, so I'm sure they want to have a little bit taste of that chicken, or as you call it, ayam in Malay?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
Ayam.
So I'm sure they will be looking for more of that coming into day number 18. Remember, we are into our final 2 games of week number 3. A lot of games, so if you actually missed out on any of the games, you can always just go back to our YouTube channel as well as our Facebook to actually catch up on any action that you missed. And remember to look out for that competition supply.
That's right, competition supply will be coming up for next week as well. Of course, you speak about, chicken in different languages. So in Malay, it's ayam. I'm wondering what other ways could you say chicken in different languages. So for those guys on YouTube, pop in your comments and, of course, scream out winner, winner, chicken dinner in your respective languages. Now we're going into Miramar with that. So let's see who's going to be able to take this bucket of chicken. And, of course, a lot of things will happen in this match. We've already seen a lot of amazing plays, and so far, my favorite round of Miramar has still been that northeast ending, all the way towards the corners between the waters and stuff like that. And that was definitely one of the most challenging of all, but maybe we're about to see something as spectacular as that.
Absolutely. I think that was happening in the first week where you actually ended in Puerto Progreso. So I think teams like Mega Conqueror, where they actually land in those towns, will have an easier time because they're already there. They don't have to travel too much to actually get into the vicinity. They also can travel slightly up north to Impala, where a lot of these teams, especially Ryu, also park their places. So Miramar, you're looking at a lot of vehicle traveling because of how huge the map is. We are looking at an 8 times 8 kilometer of playing area. Obviously, more than 80% of landfill and plenty of space to cover for all of these teams.
And now we're about to see how the flight path is going to be for all 16 teams that are playing for today. Group A versus Group C. Second final match of today to close out week number 3. And we are ending this flight into Impala. Now, there's going to be a lot of all these towns that are not up for grabs in this early phase. Well, they really got to book those vehicles pretty much early, but RRQ is going to have that slave flight into its El Pozo.
Absolutely, and we spoke about prison ending as well. We haven't seen one, but I'm sure, the side of IC Baby 1-2. He's been waiting for it for quite some time, but I don't think it'll be happening because this flight kind of suggests that. I always think that the flight kind of suggests where the circle will be. I know it's not accurate, but it's really rare where you see a flight path all the way to the northeastern end and the circle just going all the way to the west and south.
I have a gut feeling that it may not end over on those corners. It might just be somewhere pretty much centralized. So let's just wait and see what's going to be happening as we have that first phase reveal. But as we see Team Secret slowly getting back into shape. Now, they took up a fight against Ryu. Do you correct me if I'm wrong?
Yeah, they have took up a fight against Ryu as well.
And that was a little bit
wow.
Oh my! Look at that.
Yeah, it's all the way to southern end. So the gods just corrected me right there. We're gonna have a southern circle all the way down south. Even Los Hugos is completely covered. So, well, we're in for a ride.
You were definitely in for one heck of a ride, but I really feel bad for the players that are in Torre Ahumada as CG. They are going to be having the longest drive. But speaking of a drive here, JC managed to get that vehicle, and he's out of here because the rest of AROV, they got that HUD. But I'm not sure about weapons. Putra is the only stream member, but he's trying to climb up with that minivan. Well,
he tried. But
okay. Imagine if he actually runs over all 4 members.
Oro actually trying his luck as well. No weapons as of yet for the members of AROV. But look at that. You've got Moika. Oh, he nearly went to the vehicle. A little bit of a knock coming in. And I think Oro still trying to be a little bit tricky with this Dacia.
Oh, might just be Jenny, but instead he cuts across. Okay.
What is happening?
He's giving it a honk. Hey, get in the Mirado, my friend. Jenny, hugging by the tree.
And there is no town that's nearby AROV as well. So I think while AROV is going on a wild goose chase, the rest of EVOS can actually come for the kill.
No. That's not a good way to go. Okay, a little bit of glitchiness coming across, and we're just trying to punch him out the window.
Is he actually trying to punch the vehicle? What is happening? Hell no. Pudra just... AMPLFY is coming
through. They're trolling. They're just straight up trolling. Okay, the vehicle is stuck. Okay.
Okay, so it's a punch up.
Oh,
all
there
right.
you go.
Round 1 begins.
No. He's taking the vehicle.
No, Pudra, let's go for the vehicle now.
What?
No, but he realizes that he's stuck as well. And Oro just What is this? What is this game?
Well, karma. What's Oro gonna do now?
What is EVOS doing? Where is the rest of EVOS?
Hey, come on, get back in here. Well, Putra, he was
talk about an iron fist. That punch from Putra stuck the Dacia into the ground.
Oh yeah. Well, he's gonna challenge Saitama for that, but look at what Jenny's got. He's got the AK, and he made sure he put it aside. He said, hey, I don't have any weapons. And he's gonna pull up a little bit of surprise, but Oro on that marathon. Oh,
I don't know. That was worthy of a highlight. I don't know what happened, but Oro there tried to be a little bit tricky, tried to go for those knockoffs, and obviously we just Putra just punched that Dacia into the ground, and he's just gonna make a run for it. That was the best start to any game in PMCO Fall Split.
Yeah, I gotta catch my breath and really process the thoughts of EVOS. Like, the first one, Jixie. Jixie's got the advantage. He's like, I can't be bothered. I know this vehicle is extremely slow.
I'm gonna try going up the cliff. Oops, nope. The steep is too slope. The slope is too steep, so I'm gonna ride off. And then Oro was like, nah, I've got this. I'm gonna go for a Q.
This is why I hate Mirados when you're climbing up these hills. And, well, true enough, this is not meant for all these rocky terrains. And, you know, when you have that sort of hot rod, remember, drive safely on the road. So now heading back in towards a more calm situation inside of Los Leones. We're seeing FFQ, Darley, already soaking some damage. I'm not too sure whether it's from a fall or somebody tapping them, but looks to me is that there's no other visitors inside of Los Leones.
May have come from, trying to punch a Mirado. That might be the case. But yeah, coming back to reality, NFT is going to be putting themselves in the middle of this smaller town. Don't think anyone is there. I mean, La Cabrera is a very far north town, so given the circle, a lot of these teams that are looting now, they probably would buy some time because, Miramar is just a really huge map, and
yeah.
I really covered the ins and out of it. You know why it's such a huge, why it's such a fun place to play in the final few circles. But the first few 15 minutes, we're definitely not going to see too much of an action.
Wow.
The stats of Online 24. Wow.
Perfect
Top 10. 10, 10, 10.
I hope that he keeps this one just so that he is like the guy that's gatekeeping everyone from getting past him.
I am the benchmark.
Yeah, I am the benchmark of the top 10, and he's top 10 for every single stats right on our screen. 322 is quite an impressive number, though, in terms of damage.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think there's too much to really complain about. I mean, you were top 10 for every single one of your stats. You got 1.57 Q per average in the game. So, generally, I think Online 24 is a really good player. Most of his teammates are like stones and pawns. They handle the utilities with the grenades as well as the smokes. But Online 24, it's more of a raw firepower in terms of playing style. He's really accurate on those close range fights, mid range as well. And even so, we see a couple of taps coming from afar with the Kar 98. So I wouldn't be surprised if Online 24, keeps those stats up.
That's right, and I would say Mega Conquerors, they do have some great mastery of weapons. Like you said, like they can just pull up anything. I won't be surprised if they were to even take pistols to a gunfight. These guys so accurate on their approach. And speaking of a pistol fight, I remember in the early stages of the week where somebody actually get that one kill secured with a revolver.
Yep, I think that was the first revolver kill that we ever saw. We've seen pen kills from Bigetron, we've seen punchers, but yeah, the pistol was the first one. I don't remember which game as well, but it was in Miramar.
Oh yeah, I pretty much remember that, and I kind of have a little bit of that flashback of memory. It was somewhere between the lines of El Azahar against the Team Secret. And speaking of casualties here, it will be Vigor getting caught outside of Picado.
Yeah, pretty rare in Miramar to find the first kill coming in for the first 10 minutes, but Vigor's probably going to bleed out Jenny with the sharp eyes to knock him down as well. AROV improving a lot better with the new lineup.
Oh yeah, and you remember just early on, they've been getting chased by EVOS, but these Tigers now bursting down over onto AMPLFY Pure Skills. That's 2 kills already in the bag.
Yeah, perfect way to start in the 5th game of the day. Obviously, all 4 members of AROV still alive as well. Can't say the same for AMPLFY, a little bit of a mistake coming into Picado. And that's always the case, because there's a sense of the map, that's where you see a lot of action happening. And even so, the circle now closing into Los Leonas as well as Los Tigres, you still see parts of Picado being covered by the safety of the circle itself.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of these regions that they could take. I personally do not like to go into Los Leonas. Like, I'm the kind of guy that can get lost in the huge city. Same goes for some of these players, but looks like Cole's gonna be heated up with some gunshots, and he will be dropped out by Superstars. Superstars going on that micro Uzi, immediately gets a couple of hits over on Masgaga, in towards the Barnhouse. Here comes Illuminated as well, so Masgaga is being stuck, and there's no way for him to hide with all 3 members coming in, but Illuminated will finish that off.
Yeah, easy kill for the side of Superstars. It's just swarming him with numbers. Although they have that zone against them, but I'm sure they'll be fine. It's only a tier 1 circle. Cole going to be bleeding out from LYNX as well. So NFT, similarly to AMPLFY, having 2 members down at the start of the game. However, Miramar can't say the same that you gotta keep those 4 members alive, because compared to Erangel, you don't really have too much of cover in Miramar. So it's really a map of pure firefight. Like, you need to have those members alive so they can cover those angles as well as those high grounds, which is always highly contested.
Yep. Speaking of those highly contested high grounds, Papoy's going to be locking his eyes after having casualties from his own team, and he's looking towards the side of Superstars. They know that they're going for that revival on the other end, so he's going to make sure that he will be able to tank the blue with a little bit of that drink, and now he might just be unleashing those bullets over side with Luigi, getting that knock, and now instant respawn coming from Humao as well as LYNX, but that pickup truck might just be blown up, but lucky enough, he managed to walk into safely, but there's a little bit of bullets flying up in the air as well.
Yeah, Pubg firing back, and was that a grenade? I think that was a grenade. It was really close. Nearly pick up 2 members of them, but that's gonna be Luigi trying to crawl across that road. Fat chances because Papoy has a sharp eye for picking up kills.
Yeah, and we're seeing a little bit of that lower cam action as well. I'm seeing Illuminate the Murder trying to get something off of those high regions of the valley as well as the wheat fields, but for now, NFT giving them a little bit of that eye for an eye.
Yeah, absolutely. So fair play to both teams, but you know, NFT obviously walking out at the shorter stick of the bargain. They lost 2 members there. Can't complain too much. They did manage to pick 1 back. But look at the murder now going up against this hill, so has to be careful. They're trying to spray onto those vehicles that Ryu parked there, and it's a little bit out of range. Armjone working with the M16.
Yeah, Armjone, we see him doing spectacularly in the first game, and he managed to actually get himself that man of the match, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
How many times have he won that man of the match title? But, well, it doesn't really matter too much for him unless if he is going to get that Gunslingers of the Week title. Remember, we're going to announce it by the end of the day, so make sure you guys watch who gets all these accolades as well as these prizes. And looks like there is SYX running across the dunes. And where's the rest of Snowlings? Oh, there it is.
Yep, they're just playing a little bit safe. Just gonna go for a little bit of a rotation, a little bit detail. But we have 6 teams, so 7 teams. They're so close one another. Slightly north with Los Eagles. I think we might see a early battle between all of these teams.
Yeah, we've already seen a little bit of that back and forth going on from NFT as well as Superstars, but look at Mega Conquerors. They're going on foot. They don't really have those vehicles, unlike Purple Mood, and they spot out CZ. He's got that 6 times on the M4, and they could easily go in for the spray, but then again, this is quite the distance for them to actually go in for the approach. I guess waiting for the rest of Mega would be great.
Yeah, absolutely. They have vehicles, but they're just a bit slow. We can see Rob5, you know, leaving the vehicle behind on the slope of the hill. You don't want to put your vehicle in plain sight because number 1, they're gonna know that there's people there. Number 2, you know, if they blow up your vehicle, then there goes your means of transportation. And in the southern Miramar, we spoke about having vehicles as a really big source of advantage. So I'm sure that Mega Conquerors don't want to lose a couple of them early into this phase. But you're right, like it's better to just wait for teammates there, and that's what Mega Conquerors are gonna do. They have all 4 members on top of this hill. They're gonna you know, set up shop, and who knows, if they find a couple of pickups on Purple Mood, they might just go in for the kill.
No, that's right, and I feel like Mega Conquerors, they need to slowly get into its proper position first before doing what exactly you just said. But look at CG. They are the furthest one away, still struggling into phase number 2, and you know, phase number 3 is about to come in as well, and we're looking at this circle sliding not into its Los Leones, only portions of it though, but Minas de Val will be the place to be built for most of these teams.
Yeah, Aeons with that M4 as well. Tried to go for a little bit of a spray, but I don't think he can actually catch up to the members of SS because they're just gonna ride by. Remember, these 2 teams are the furthest away from the circle. They haven't yet. They're not even close. I would say they're close, but they are not even close to being safe because the moment they enter, they are going to run into members of NFT and Team Secret. So they got to pick up a fight the moment they enter the safety of the zone itself.
Oh yeah, SS already receiving a little bit of that damage output from Rot. Same goes to the rest of Crucial Gaming, focusing their eyes over on the other section. And Humao alongside with Hyuga, these twin brothers need to dash off on that Mirado. Well, hopefully they don't get stuck just like how EVOS did. But yeah, they're just going to have a little bit of that rocky ride across, and Rot will be able to actually take down the vehicle, but Humao stays alive.
Yeah, I was about to say I don't like this fight coming from both ends because, you know, they're still inside the zone. They're taking so much damage, using so much of the utility even before then, the safety in the clear. But hey, CG, they proved me wrong time and time again. They finally did it again. They blew up the vehicle, and that, I think that is a secure kill if they want to go in for Humao.
That's right, and Humao's getting stuck, and they don't really have to commit to this fight. Just leave him out to die. He's already out of med, so this will be him on his dying breath, hoping to actually get some loot from his brother that had just fallen right in the middle of the field. So, yep, there's a couple of stats, but only 1 first aid.
Yeah, I don't see any vehicle that's nearby as well. So, the moment that he makes it, runs into the circle, if he makes it, he's gonna run even further south because it's going into the south side of Minas de Val.
Yeah, and there's a little bit of the lockdown on the north side. AROV, NFT, Team Secret, CG, who just made their way past. Gotta go into its, you know, round 2 of those sort of trade-offs in between, but Team Secret now taking in that lower side of Picado. They still have a long way to go, just trailing by the edge, and they've only got 2 minutes. Well, more than enough time, but if AROV catches in, then that's just going to be pretty much a tough battle for them. But look at Yoodo Gank. They're slowly moving up the hill to face off Mega Conquerors.
Yep, and this is gonna be a bloody fight because Mega Conquerors have been here for so long, and here comes Yoodo Gank, Mamparang, the first one to spot out Stone. Rock 5 rotating really quickly around as well to provide a bit of an angle, but Mamparang is running into the wrong neighborhood. He just avoided Mega Conqueror, but straight into Purple Moon. Here we go. CZL gonna be banging or blowing up that vehicle, getting the knockdown.
Oh yeah, one failed attempt after another, as it will be Rock 5 taking Zuli out as well. So 2 members down from the side of Yoodo Gank in pretty much a short span of time. Now up to Geek as well as iShots, and Stone's not giving him any sort of room to breathe, and only one bullet will be able to take him out the vehicle.
Yep, and he's gonna bail out of it. Gonna send the vehicle on a chase while the rest of Mega Conqueror is like, alright, we're just gonna blow that up. But Geek up, there we have it.
Yep, that will be one member still left. Remember, there was one guy who just hopped out the vehicle, and that will mean that there will be only iShots to play this out from the lower section. So, tough rotations coming from the Malaysian team, and yep, another Malaysian team that's currently facing another difficult situation will be Team Secret. And I think that they do know CG is somewhere across, but XR trying to unflip this car. And now CG is saying, CG is actually going on that attack. We did hit a little bit of a roar coming from the players, and here comes Gana taking one down, and Actor drops out of that. And speaking of those flips, he will be the one that will be flipping out of the game.
Yeah, you got Vivo in the distance as well, providing a little bit of cover. Gonna be tagging up Shukyu, and that's gonna be Team Secret with Potato and Vivo in one hut. But they've spotted out him before the far Aeons with that sharp eye, gets the M4 spray, and now he wants to close the issue of Team Secret. He knows that the 2 members inside. He wants to spray out this door. He spots out both, and here comes the rest of CG providing cover to Aeons. He gets the first knockdown. Can they actually defend their position? Shukyu trying to spray out across. Here comes the Dacia as well, and Shukyu gets the first knockout. That's Team Secret going out in 6th place.
16 plays finish, and they did not even get a single kill. They're only walking away with 1 point. A little bit of a dismal run that we just saw for the side of TS, but what they could have done is perhaps make a really quick move. But because of that flip vehicle that they were trying to salvage, they got themselves stuck in between the rock and the hard place, and in that hut, they met their demise with Crucial Gaming taking them out.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we're gonna see a little bit more rotation for the rest of the teams. But look at this, Trixinity and Martin. They know both teams are there, or rather they know that the other party's there. But Martin gonna play a little bit more aggressive because he has the support of the rest of his team, and so does Bapak Esports.
And even Ryu is shooting from the back as well. But well, this is the fun thing about TPP. Like, you can actually take a little bit of that longer range peaks with that sort of a view. So Trix, he's just gonna get as much information as necessary, but nades are being lobbed from the side of Goddard as well. So for the members of Bapak to push in, I would say pretty tall order.
Yeah, and same goes for Trixinity. He is stuck there in the corner, and I really don't see any way out. However, for the first time ever, we are going to see a southern circle all the way on the south side. That came really close when the circle was ending at more towards prison, but eventually we saw the circle push up north again. But here, we have 50%, or rather close to 40% of the playing area covered in water, which means all of these teams have to be cramped up in a really mountainous area in the north. If they want to take the south side, that means they're going to be on the lower end, and they might just get spotted up by all these teams.
That's right, and on the lower section, it'll be even more interesting if the circle closes in between that river, but of course, slim chance for that. A little bit of the spray over on the Trixinity, over from Martin on that M4, but he's got to go in for the reload, and another attempt towards the side of Trix, and here comes a little bit of a rescue, but it's a little bit late with Trix getting knocked out.
Yeah, Martin with the shot there. It looks like Miramar want to go in for the finish, but Bapak Esports playing it a little bit safe. And it's going to be Bart running in the distance as well, while Martin's just going to wrap around.
Yeah, I guess like it's just a little bit of that trait which, you know, Bapak didn't really have that advantage to even push in to begin with. So they chose to turn tails and run, and tricks
told
being
you.
left out in the open, and that is kill being secured. But EVOS Esports finding themselves a little bit of that casualty as well, so gonna be getting 1 kill off of that. So long range snipes across those Miramar hills, and I'm feeling like over on the east side is gonna be a whole lot of battles coming in.
Yeah, I think Trixinity in that situation was also, it was pretty much dead mid because he was stuck in a really awkward corner and every single corner was actually guarded by Illuminate. So it was a sooner or later thing before he died. But now AROV coming in by both and they immediately get blown up. That's going to be Boyka, who's the only remaining member of the side of AROV. And I think RRQ and EVOS, they both trying to go for Boyka.
Oh yeah, this is just all these other teams going for fishes. You know, all these cats really love a little bit of that, but well, Boyka is gonna be diving pretty much low on that, while Illuminate takes up another fight against FFQ. Chopper is gonna take Bomb Jones down, and now Chopper, he may not have too much room for cover, but it's a little bit of back and forth coming from the other members too.
Mega was the one that actually took out the kill and Illuminate the Murder, sniping from afar, getting the third-party action, and they might just get more kills right now. Illuminate the Murder trying to go up against FFQ, while Mega overlooking from the other hill. Man, this is good for the Thai team.
How did Robot get that kill? I can't even see him on the screen as we see got it already bleeding outside of the blue. A little bit of that chase outside, and Matoy already dropping down to the play zone, and that's a little bit of that bullets being sent from empty as well. So last smokes needs to be used up from the side of Martin, and now Bucky playing by the blue. They're gonna go on one-on-one, but for iShots though, he's gonna shred down Bapak.
iShots, they get the kill once again. Yoodo gang pulling tricks up the sleeve. Remember, they already lost 2 members early into the game, and now it's all down to iShots. However, really good kill coming in. Pick up their only 2 kills.
Remember, all those vehicles that got blown up while they rotated, and it was only down to him, and man, this guy is the hero that, well, everyone deserves. Look at Rafa, he's on top of the hill. This is the reason why they managed to pick off Illuminate the Murder.
Yeah, and they have a really good vantage point. Similarly to the game where Illuminate the Murder actually played, they had the higher side, you know, they managed to pick off Bigetron and then fight against members on the end of, who was it? Was it? Boom ID, yeah. So it's gonna be similar for Mega Conqueror. You're just gonna play the high end, wait for all these teams to push uphill, and then just pick off everyone else.
Yeah, I feel like this is gonna be pretty bad, and Mega Conqueror's looking for another victim right down below. Takes out Zooms, and Boom's gonna be taking over on towards the corners against LYNX. Now, a little bit of that battle over those hills as we see RRQ split into 4. D2E secures the kill towards Liquid, leaving only Papoy behind.
Yeah, but boy, stuck behind the vehicle there, and D2E sends 1 grenade flying over. It might just catch Papoy, and after he's still hiding that, yep, that's gonna be the knockoff. Really accurate coming from D2E.
Yeah, he blows off the vehicle and makes sure that the explosion is gonna clip him off, so that's definitely a huge kill volume for the side of RRQ.ATHENA, and for EVOS as well. They've already got 5. Darty's gonna find 1, but Purple Mood got in this really awkward position. They can't really pick up a fight against RQ. They can't really fight some of these guys down below from EVOS as well, because Mega Conquerors got those angles from the top side.
Yeah, I really love the way that Online 24 is just scouting his opponents right now. He's making sure that every reach is got him. But now FFQ gonna be using that Mini 14 to bite back for a little bit. You can see Online 24 immediately hating for that buggy. However, RRQ starting to push up the hill. They're gonna spot an EVOS.
Yep, Foxy's pretty much down for the count, but Dexy though, look at Dexy with the spray. He catches Jasper as he tries to go on that buggy, but that's gonna be a failed attempt. Already getting sniped from afar as well. And Mega Conquerors, pickoffs after pickoffs, I think they got a lot of points out of that.
Yeah, Rodfire already down on the ground as well, but you can see the rest of Mega Conquerors coming really quick with the buggy to go in for rescue, using the buggy to provide some sort of cover. So well played from the Thai team. However, as we're down to the final 10, you can see RRQ slowly pushing up as well. So it's kind of cut into half, where RRQ is controlling the bottom half, and then Mega Conqueror is controlling the top half. Only difference is the circle is going to force Mega Conqueror to go towards RRQ.
That's right, and oh my, look at JC right outside of blue, so that's pretty much done deal for him. But RRQ.ATHENA, still all 4 members inside the circle, and they're pretty much healthy. Can't say for long though, as we see Ryu with Bonk as well as Warong already trying to take down Meow, and over on the back, look at Boyka. He finally ducked and immediately got himself into trouble.
Yeah, been swimming for quite some time now, but he's finally come ashore and straight into Ryu Buxi will go. But now Ernie, oh, they managed to remove EVOS.
Oh, yep, that's definitely the last kill in and sending EVOS out of the game. Now, there's only going to be that top 8 situation while Mega Conqueror's still going neck and neck against RRQ.ATHENA. They forgot Ernie being knocked down and a little bit of that nade being popped out as well. Meow might just be able to capitalize on this, and here comes the Kobe. Will it be able to hit D2E? Let's see. Let's see. It seems like it will not hit at all, but Senior needs to pop a couple more smokes, and this will be the only sort of defense that these two giants have on the table. Both sides having all 4 members intact.
Yeah, the last time we saw this, FFQ managed to capitalize on all those fights and actually, you know, got a lot of third-party action from the other end of the ridge. So we might see a similar case, but RRQ coming in, a little bit of a crash with the Vico, but he will be fine. Can't say the same for iShots. Yoodo gang, they have been riding on iShots for so long, and look at this. He knows that members of FFQ are nearby. He might just want to drop a molly in front of him just to stop FFQ from pushing into that house.
That's right, and well, Yoodo gangs have already gotten themselves into a lot of dire situations and still managing to actually make it out alive. But Senior from this corner, they managed to snipe Boyka all the way at the other end of the circle as this closes out. He's running out in the open, gets into 7th place, and there goes Warung. G9 with a clinical finish. He's going to tap him out as well.
Yeah, that's gonna be out for the count. Dali came in with the Vico as well. Warung got the knockdown, but it's G9 that capitalizes on that mistake. Meanwhile, Boink still alive, still trying to find out where G9 is from. He spots him out of the Mini 14, and it might be a really tough duel for both ends because RRQ, they've got the circle against their back, and G9 is the furthest away from the rest of his teammates.
Ryu might just be able to actually take down 1 kill against Darley, and yep, that will be a secure kill, but that's not worth it. He's about to actually run upwards, and that's a good shot coming from G9.
But before Boink went down, he did manage to pick up 1 kill on FFQ's member, so that isn't too bad. That's still 1 point in the back, and FFQ, they still have F1 and iShots, both going toe-to-toe. Look at that, they're still trying to heal up.
Oh my, where did GG9 drove off to? Did he go in to try to flush them out? I'm not too sure, but he's hoping to actually get those kills. And F1 somehow goes in for the rush. Both of them will bow out, but they match that 3rd place finish for FFQ.
Because of that knockdown from Yoodo gang, they get that 3rd place finish. Well played coming up from F1 as well, but now it's down to the big boys in Thailand. We got RRQ playing a bit really aggressive, driving straight into smoke while Stone overwatching on the top end. Online 24 going to be doing the same, but G9 closing in from the ridge. Look at that, G9!
Oh, G9
he's coming from the side.
Coming into position, he might just be that guy to secure the victory run for the side of RRQ.ATHENA. The 3rd chicken dinner might be on the way, while Mega Conquerors, they're too busy occupied. They do have the AUG though. I think he heard those footsteps coming from the side of G9. Emilian getting traded out, Stone only with 1 HP left. G9 on the push while Ernie's getting knocked as well. Only 1 more member left, and RRQ is going in for the flank as well. What is going on? Both scouts going at the work, and somehow RRQ is going to get another knock right down below. It will be Senior trying to take him down, and G9 going in for the heavens of the and Senior gonna get taken out. And my, Mega Conquerors took this win on top of that hill, and it was the battle between 2 scouts, and look who came up on top to secure this win and denying the 3rd chicken dinner to fall into the hands of RRQ.ATHENA and Mega Conquerors of Miramar.
I don't care what anyone says, RRQ is the man of the match. 7 kills in the bag for him, and on top of it, single-handedly taking 2 members or 3 members of RRQ by himself.
You know, they were playing like a game of chess, and this itself was a masterpiece from both ends. But RRQ.ATHENA, they did exactly the same. They sent G9 up, and Senior was the only one left alive to deal with RRQ. And the only thing that was blocking them was this couple of smokes that was being popped up way early on by themselves, as well as Mega Conquerors, and slowly getting those numbers straight. And G9, although he was pretty accurate over on Stone, he did not knock him out in time. And by the time they all noticed the movements from G9, there was some takedowns coming from top of the hill, and that's how they went in for that finishing run. But wow, we really got to watch back on those replays, because this itself, it was that longest of raids for about 10 minutes.
Yeah, I think the deciding factor was exceptional individual play. There was really no 2 ways around it, because both sides played really well. You saw the smoke, it was a little mayhem going in inside of Online 24, who was at the top getting sprayed out by G9. He did not exactly know where the shots were coming from, and by the time they realized it, it came down to the final fight where Rawfire was already in the middle of that smoke. So I gotta say, both scouts did really well, but it was that split-second shot that decided who came in first and second.
That's right, and why? Not only that, but as we slowly look in towards that mid-game sort of gameplay, Mega Conquerors was on the top of that hill, getting so many of those pickoffs. Limited Murder was clipped out. FFQ as well. FFQ getting flushed towards that same house where Yoodo Gank was. And somehow they managed to still go in for that rush, and they know that there's no point to actually win it all the way out because you're gonna be dropping out. Might as well get that one kill in the bag.
Yeah, same for the RRQ in the previous game where they only had 3 men. Mega Conquerors doing the same as well. They actually did have 3 men. They came down to the hill. I was like, oh wow, look at Rawfire, how aggressive he is going into the smoke. But I want to see what it was like in that first-person perspective, because I want to see how he actually managed that fight. We saw from the bird's eye view, Mega Conqueror, or rather Rawfire to be exact, knocked one from the end. The smoke was actually coming in angle. He went in for the reload, came outside, took another one, and then it was just a mess from there. We did not exactly see who actually closed up and how that last fight went down. So I'm excited to see the highlights as well as how IC Baby 1-2 is going to break that down, because a little bit of a I would say mayhem in the final few circles.
Yeah, and in that sort of mayhem, there was that stalemate between two of those titans. You know, like both of them, they were picking this sort of chess piece, like, okay, Knight's going on the right, and like the Knights are the scouts, and they slowly cut across, turning like that L-shaped section, and that's what exactly they just did. And it was because of those Knights in shining armor that Mega Conquerors managed to trample them across, and RRQ.ATHENA fell flat in that final battle. But then again, both really showing us what the best can actually prove to us in this grand stage. And now it's time for us to reveal the results of match number 5.
Let's take a look at the points right now. We got Team Secret at the bottom, 16th place with 1 point. LYNX as well as NFT in 15th and 14th respectively, both with 0 points. You got Bapak, Esports as well as Superstars, both with 3. You got AMPLFY, Pure Skills with 4 points, while Limited Murder and Crucial Gaming both walking away with 5 points.
Yep, and now we're seeing a little bit of that movement up the rankings as well. Purple Mood 2 kills will break up 8 points alongside with AROV, and EVOS Esports with 9 points, and Yoodo Gank sharing the same points with Ryu, but Ryu does get a little bit more of those kills in the back. FFQ will come out on 3rd place here after taking down Yoodo Gank. 17 points for them, 34 points for RRQ.ATHENA with 10 kills. That's a little bit more than Mega Conquerors, but Mega Conquerors took that win, so that's 29 points for Mega Conquerors.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic from the Thai side as well. And yep, true enough, Rawfire for Mega Conqueror, man of the match, 706 damage and 7 kills. Clinical performance.
And I'm pretty sure we got a lot to talk about this guy here. And I'm pretty sure Terran's gonna pull him from the stage in towards that interview segment there as they slowly break down this match. 700 damage though, like this guy, you know that all these kills, he got it from Powder Hill, sniping people off from afar, and there were so many times we couldn't even see him on camera, but we only see people dropping out of the game.
We saw Boyka getting taken out from before as well. I think that one was from...
I think it was from RRQ.ATHENA. Senior sniped it from afar, but yeah, you see both sides who really know how to play this game like champions, and I must say they are champions in their own respective rights.
Yeah, we'll let IC Baby want to break that down in the analysis, but now we've got Bapak Esports in 16th place at the end of match 5. They've got 19 points, Yoodo Gank with 20, we've got Purple Moon with 26, same goes for EVOS. Team Secret in 12th place with 27 points, Ryu in 11th place with 31 points, got AMPLFY Pure Skills with 33 points, and AROV also with 33 points in 9th place.
Wow, that they're going on the tie is something that's pretty much stunning, I must say. But if we do update the scores later on, we're going to see a little bit of shift on the table with NFT Esports sharing the same points with Crucial Gaming as well. Such a great week for CG as we see Superstars also finishing off on 6th place. So all these teams on the bottom side of the bracket are popping up. Same goes to SnowLynx with 61 points. The biggest winners on the lower side of the bracket. Well, FFQ, we talked about the consistency, 63 points for them, 76 for Illuminate the Murder, 78 for Mega Conquerors as we see RRQ.ATHENA still on top, 104 points.
Absolutely, but let's take a look at the highlights for today, or rather for match number 5, to see how exactly the Mega Conquerors come up on top of the entire counterparts. You can see NFT and involved in a little bit of engagement as well, Illuminate the Murder. Same goes for the side of Team Secret, but Crucial Gaming coming in with that, monumental push, and they will pick up Team Secret from there. Illuminate the Murder once again caught up against Bapak Esports, and look at that FFQ with those mini 14.
Oh yeah, remember Rot 5 was actually knocked out by FFQ, but that's how they kind of know where they're at, and FFQ got into that crossfire with Illuminate the Murder. Mega Conqueror sprays down for Mood from the top side of the field. Same goes to RRQ.ATHENA, pinning them down at the same time. And at the very end, we see EVOS getting taken out by RRQ's Ernie. And by the end, it was that stalemate that we all talked about. And somehow, both sides of the scouts send their way, having the same mindset. And it will be Mega with this interview.
Thank you so much to all the casters here. I'm a little bit puzzled for that match here. Here I have the winners of the match from Mega Conqueror, Rod Fiat with me. Rod Fiat, how are you? Okay? Feels good? Okay, I gotta ask this here. How in the world did you single-handedly clutch 1v3 against RRQ?
ก็จังหวะที่ลงไปขับรถลงไปกลางถนนนะครับผมก่อนที่จะลงไปผมปิดสโมกRQกั้นทุกคนไม่ให้เขาโคเวอร์กันได้ในระยะไกลนะครับทำให้ผมสามารถแบบยิงแบบ1 ต่อ 1ได้ทีละคนไม่ต้องโดนลุมยิงครับ
Before I get off of the hills, I use smoke to cover the eyes, also cover myself. And after I get off, so I knock down them one by one.
Wow, what a crazy performance, because in normal circumstances here, we felt like RRQ would have got them in the back because they had the ditch, they had Vision EU, we had G9 flanking from the side as well. But you single-handedly took down all 3 guys by yourself. And I'm like, what was going through your mind? Like, how in the world did you think of like smoke, smoke, smoke and go in? How?
ก็จากโพซิชันที่อยู่มันเสียเปรียบมากครับเพราะว่าต้องลงไปที่ลานถนนลานโล่งนะครับทำให้ผมเลือกที่จะไม่ปิดสโมกตัวเองแต่ปิดสโมกทีมตรงข้ามแทนครับทำให้เขาเนี่ยต้องออกมาเล่นนอกบังเกอร์ที่ตัวเองถนัดนะครับให้ออกมาเล่นยากขึ้นผมจะได้มีโอกาสยิงกับเขาได้แบบสูสีขึ้นครับ
I use smoke to cover their eyes, so they need to get out of the smoke so I can see them. And after I get off the hills, so I can knock out them.
Okay, that's very next level thinking here. I like that, Rod Fiat. But last but not least, okay, let's pull it back a little bit, okay? Starting of the match, you guys were taking towards the mountain terrains. Everyone was trying to rotate around you guys. What made you guys make the decision to just camp on that mountain first?
Go. เพราะผมอยู่ใกล้วงมากครับตอนวง1แล้วตรงโพซิชันที่ขึ้นไปเล่นกันนั้นมันสูงแล้วทำให้เรามีโอกาสยิงคิวฟรีได้มากก็เลยตัดสินใจเลือกที่จะขึ้นไปเล่นบนนั้นครับ
Because of the circle, so that we can get more advantage like version to find more rivals.
Okay, thank you so much, Rodfiat here. You literally single-handedly 1v3. I know you guys missed the clip here. I'm gonna zoom in for you guys later bit here. Thank you so much, Rodfiat here, and I hope you good luck for the last game. Okay, now back to that list here. I'm gonna talk a little bit more about that play. That was some insane plays coming from Rodfiat. But before I get into that, stay tuned, keep watching. Let's take a look at the flight path first, okay? The flight path was heading from the north section, heading towards the southeast corner, ending at Impala, where the circle actually ended in the vicinities of Los Higos, where it's pretty clear all these teams had to rotate all the way down south, which is a pretty tough run, whereas Mega Conqueror docked themselves in Puerto Paraiso, and whereas RRQ played the southern approach and dominated the way through. The reason why I mentioned these two teams, because a lot of these teams struggle to enter the zone just because of this two particular zone. And just a little bit highlight here, this was a funny clip. This was literally a hilarious clip here between AROV and EVOS starting the match here. I'm not sure if you guys remember that. It was just funny. But of course, as the circle closed in here, you can see most of the teams were struggling to actually rotate in. You can even see a couple of teams here, NFT, CG, Team Secret, LYNX, RRQ still outside the zone. And this is already about the third circle already. They are still tanking the zone just because how rough the terrain of Miramar themselves. But as the circle closed in, again, every single time, all these teams are still not inside the zone because they are so pushed up south, and all these teams were already struggling to actually exit the zone. And not to mention as well, the reason why I brought up Mega Conqueror was that they were the first teams, if you pay attention to this, they were the first teams to be on the south side in this mountain. So, in normal circumstances here, because 4 circles has passed, all these teams that were rotating down south were still in a position where they don't exactly have information, they don't have loots, they don't have enough utilities to fight out towards the next fight. And as soon as they clashed into his Mega Conqueror, things went south. Look at this. The circle was right here. Everyone was kind of still stuck inside this vicinity. Everyone was still kind of stuck there, and they can't exactly catch a breath to figure out what is going on. If you pay attention to this, there's ILLUMINATE, Bapak still engaging, Purple Moon, AMPLFY just cutting the entire northern section, EVOS, FFQ, CG, SS. If you think about it, not many teams can actually rotate down towards this area just because how rocky the terrain it was, and they don't exactly have enough time to rotate due to the fact of the terrains. But now, let's take a look at the terrain pathway. And that circle, there was about 20% out in towards the 20%-ish was still inside the water here. I like this decision made by AROV Boyka because nobody would, in their right mind, would play in the water rounds, and it's not exactly a favorable decision, a favorable play here. And also, a split second right here, we had also Meow doing the exact same thing. Same goes for Boyka. Just because of that, all the teams, because there were still about 50, a good solid 50 players still alive, I'm pretty sure not many teams would actually put their eyes onto them, and because of that, they got themselves into a couple of great placements. As the game progressed, you can see everyone was just struggling because of all this circle. If you do not have fuel tanks, you don't have enough vehicles, this is pretty much what's happening here. Everybody needs to run on foot, and because of that, it was really tough battle. But now, back to the highlights here. You can see the terrain. Based on the terrain, just from this camera itself, you can see EVOS JXC, you can see Mega Conqueror was smack middle on the mountain, or they had perfect information of all the teams. And as the circle progressed, this was pretty much the entire layout here because, wait, hold on, okay. RRQ expected to play this ditch areas here, so all they needed to do, they needed to focus on clearing off the guys from Ryu at the bottom side here before actually taking the final fight into the circle against Mega Conqueror. But it seems to me, based on the layout itself, you can see RRQ was fully stacked against Mega Conqueror in this vicinity. In terms of high ground advantage, for Mega Conqueror, it was a great start for them because they can actually pick up those kind of fights. But the circle was favoring towards RRQ. But what was a clutch moment, for those of you guys who actually missed it, this is the exact moment, okay? Look at this clip right about here, okay? You could see Rodfiat, Online 24, and Stone was still on the mountain, and not to mention entering in towards the vicinities of RRQ is pretty much a death trap. Look at this. There's pretty much no cover at all, and somehow, based on this clip, look at this. Mega Conqueror Rodfiat somehow managed to sneak his way through. What he did was he actually smoked here, smoked here, smoked here, smoked here, rendering them a little bit blind from this angle. And based on this clip himself, look at this. Ernie was kind of unable to predict where Rodfield is. Senior was unable to predict this because of the smoke. Same goes for D2E, just because this smoke is right here, here, and here. Very fantastically done. But as soon as the game progressed, we can take a little bit of short clip here. Pay attention to how Rodfield played this. He was smoking his way through. He snuck behind the backlines of RRQ, single-handedly taking down all the members of the side of RRQ. Hold on. Let me check out this clip. Is it this clip? Is it this clip? Yes, it's actually this clip. Hold on. Let me zoom this for you. Look at this. Rodfield single-handedly wiping the guys from RRQ, clutching the 1v3 situation, and just came up on top. And because of that, I know it was a tough battle to begin with, but that was an insane round coming in from Mega Conqueror. So once again, I hope you guys enjoyed the interview and analysis, and I hope that my analysis here gives you a clearer picture of how insane that play was coming from Mega Conqueror. Once again, my name is ICBaby12. I hope you guys enjoyed your game here, because why? We're going to be taking a short break before going to the final game of today. My name is ICBaby12, and this is the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2019 Southeast Asian Force Play. See you guys in a bit.
Come on, dance with me all along. Shake body, shake body. La 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 la.
สวัสดีครับพวกเราทีมเมกาคอนคูลเลอร์ครับสวัสดีครับหลังจากเมื่อกี้นะครับพวกเราเห็นทีม RYU นะครับกินบะหมี่เผ็ดของเกาหลีแต่พวกเราคิดว่ามันเบสิกสบายๆมากเรามีความสามารถพิเศษที่เหนือกว่านั้นอีกนะครับจะมาโชว์นั่นก็คือการเล่นรูบิกนะครับแต่ว่าการเล่นธรรมดาเนี่ยผมว่าอย่างเงี้ยมันง่ายเกินไปเพื่อเป็นการยุติธรรมในการท้าทายเดี๋ยวพวกเราจะมาแบบปึ๊บบิดให้มันแบบเดี๋ยวเริ่มให้พี่สโตนเป็นคนบิดคนแรกเลยโอเคมึงจริงจังมากเยอะมากเลยโอเคแล้วผมก็จะบิดด้วยนะครับเพื่อแบบให้มันยากขึ้นมาอีกให้มันแบบท้าทายไปเลยครับเราก็จะมาเริ่มหมุนรูบิกกันนะครับพร้อมยังไหมครับบอลพร้อมแล้วก็ถ้าพร้อมแล้วเดี๋ยวเรามาเริ่มกันเลยนะครับ1 2 3ลุยเป็นยังไงบ้างครับหลังจากเห็นความสามารถพิเศษของทีมพวกเรานะครับแล้วก็คุณผู้ชมนะครับคนไหนถ้าเกิดมีชาเลนจ์อยากจะท้าพวกเรานะครับเรื่องความสามารถหมุนรูบิกนะครับสามารถส่งท้าเข้ามาได้เลยนะครับที่แฟนเพจนะครับไม่ว่าจะเป็น Facebook Instagram Twitter นะครับ @PUBGMOBILE นะครับผมใครอยากเห็นเมกาปอนบิดรูบิกได้เร็วกว่านี้นะครับอย่างนี้เป็นไงเหนื่อยไหมชิลมากเมกาปอนบอกนะครับแล้วก็ทีมต่อไปนะครับที่จะมาโชว์ความสามารถพิเศษพวกเราดูผมก็ไม่รู้ว่ามีทีมอะไรที่จะมีความสามารถพิเศษอีกนะมีทีมไหนวะยูแก
but don't wanna talk. I need a moment before I go. It's nothing personal. I draw the blinds. They don't need to see me cry. 'Cause even if they understand, they don't understand. So then when I'm finished, I'm all about my business and ready to save the world. I'm faking my misery, making my bitch can be everyone's favorite girl. So take aim and fly away. I've never been so wide awake. No, nobody but me can keep me safe, and I'm on my way. The bad mood is on the rise, the fire burning in my eyes. No, nobody but me can keep me safe, and I'm on my way.
This way.
Greetings to all the PUBG Mobile players. Welcome to PUBG Mobile Club Open 2019 Southeast Asia. The stage has been set and the battles have begun. Now, the stage is yours.
Welcome to the PUBG Mobile Club Open Southeast Asia Fall Split 2019, where you see fist fights and every single thing go kaboom inside of Miramar. And wow, what a match that was. It entertained me from the start all the way up to the end, and Mega Conquerors took that win. You can see even Eric is still laughing his way out, just reminiscing of that moment when we start off with EVOS versus AROV.
Yeah, as much as Mega Conqueror impressed us with Rock 5, I gotta give the match to Putra from AROV.
Oh yeah.
He was punching that vehicle, and we were laughing to ourselves like, what is he doing?
Yeah, but you know, like because of those punches, it might just got that Mirado stuck in the between, and Aro was so mad, he's like, why did you spoil my vehicle? He just landed and punched to his face, and he just walked off.
That was the most awkward fight ever, because after Arrow left his vehicle, Putra tried to steal the vehicle, and then they were like, you know what, this vehicle is not working anymore. So when the rest of, obviously when the rest of AROV actually caught up, Oro was already out of there, so that was just the end of it. But yeah, plenty of chicken dinner so far, but remember, if you are ready to beat anyone on the background, it's time for seamless and uninterrupted gaming time with the Vivo V70 Pro. You can play PUBG Mobile and bring you more immersive, more powerful, and more outstanding performances throughout the entire game. It might even allow you to, do punches like Putra, get the Mirado stuck in the ground, and I don't know whatever crazy stuff you saw in that game.
Oh yeah, and that definitely gave him a lot of huge highlights. I hope you guys clip that and spam it everywhere on social media, because
Let's do
Putra,
an
my
experiment.
boy,
If you have clips
did
of
so
someone
well.
punching a vehicle and it actually blows up, you remember to clip it and send it to us. You can send it to us on Instagram, Facebook, whatever it is. Tag us, hashtag PMCO 2019. And we want to find out what's going on with those punches there. But yeah, enough of that. You know, we are heading into our final game of the day, of the week as well. And it's going to be none other than Erangel.
Yep, Erangel is going to be the final battleground for week number 3. And by the end of Erangel, we'll be crowning out the victors of the week. Of course, we're seeing a lot of all these contests on who's going to be getting that gunslinger of the week and who will also emerge as the top one of the week as well. So there's going to be a lot of prizes to be given out. And of course, we thank you guys for tuning in so far. And now down to the 6th match in Group A versus Group C. It has been epic. I've said it time and time again, but I can't emphasize how great it was. Match after match, you know, always something fresh to see.
Yeah, absolutely. With the circle as well, we saw AROV, you know, somehow getting a top 10 finish through Boyka, who was just swimming, and he was just telling us something felt iffy about the vehicle. It took so long for the vehicle to blow up, and because of that, he survived to the top 7th spot. So, really well done by the Malaysian team. But yeah, I think Gunslingers of the Week is going to be interesting. We spoke to members of Bigetron when they were just loitering around the rest area, and they were saying that they have, after that match in Miramar, they are still 17 kills above 2nd place Mega Conqueror. So, I don't know, unless Mega Conqueror can pull something out of the bag, I think for a 3rd time in a row, we just might see Bigetron Red Aliens pick that title.
Well, I really do wonder what these boys are going to be using that money for. Well, of course, they've already got a lot of swag on. But as for Snowlinks, I think that they've been very consistent. But in terms of kill numbers, I don't think that they're on the same level as Bigetron Esports.
Oh,
but
no,
then
no
again, they have been pretty much ranking a lot of all those positions. So definitely they are just focusing on towards making the cut of top 16. And Mega Conquerors, our winner last round is Rod by our superstar of that match. And he definitely clutched that one out, takes out RRQ.ATHENA.
Absolutely, I think it's more of a team effort, but yeah, it's another performance coming out from Rafa as well. It's impeccable timing to actually just go into the smoke. And I think we saw in the highlights that IC Baby 1-2 broke down. We saw how he exactly won that 1v3 duel. And the end of it all, you know, it was really easy when one man takes the 3 out of the opponent. The other 2 of Mega Conqueror just focusing on G9, who actually went up the hill. So I'll play to the best side of Mega Conqueror. But like I said, it's always competitive. And speaking of competitive, who is your performer of the week?
Performer of the week, it's really hard to tell.
One individual.
There's so many of these guys that we're talking about here.
Yeah, obviously.
I'll get back to this question in a bit. I really gotta think.
I'm gonna give it to Putra from AROV. Just because he punched that vehicle, I'm gonna give it to him.
Okay, that's good. At least you got one in your head. I'm still thinking that you know, Bucky. I can't forget that Erangel game where that game itself, he ran out of mats, goes on that 1v1v1, and somehow got that chicken dinner, which I felt he shouldn't have been able to do that.
Yeah, I think there are many contenders on the serious note, right?
Yeah.
I can list out like what 10 names easily for the best player of the week. There's F1, there's also Bucky. We are also looking at Rafa as well. Yep,
Yeah.
Illuminate the Murders, Jones. You also have
G9 as
G9,
well.
yep, plenty of names to go about. So can't say for sure who will be the top one, but hey, at least they have so many points in the back for their teams. But right now, we are headed into the last map of the day, of the week as well. Coming into the safe game, we have Erangel.
That's right, and we will take this flight all the way and towards that final game of the day here. We've already seen those interesting fist fights, but are we gonna see another interesting one? Yesterday's last game was something that was pretty peculiar. Everyone's battling for that vehicle. There's about 3 teams or 4 teams. I can't say for sure, but they shared the same car. And
yeah, that was weird. That was really weird.
Like hitting a ride into where it's the middle of nowhere, and you know, didn't end well for either side of the parties. Well, we're gonna be flying from the quarters of Novo for this very final game of week number 3, and we're headed towards the edge of Severny.
Yeah, absolutely. And now you talk about 70. That's going to be good news to the side of AMPLFY because they are the ones that usually drop there. But hey, no AMPLFY this time around. It's going to be the side of A versus C. So I want to see who's going to be able to actually benefit from the circle.
AMPLFY, isn't
Oh
there?
yeah, there is AMPLFY. I'm sorry, I actually mixed up. I got mixed up with the side. I forget which team actually drops in 70 other than AMPLFY as well. But yep, that's the only name that I can think of when it comes down to Mount Star as well as 70. So a bit of a boohoo coming from me, but hey, it happens from time to time. There's so many teams. We're talking about 24 teams in the
It's
league.
okay. I think all that's in your head currently is still that Putra punch on towards Mirados. But now we're talking about a potential Ipavka ending that you have talked about in the early stages of today. Of course, for those of you guys who haven't got into the stream, by that point in time, we've been discussing about, so many different sides of the circles. And, this one, having a lot of water coverage, it might just be even Milta Power or somewhere down south into its mini Milta, like I would call it, or in between those sections of Yasnaya and towards Shelter.
Absolutely, and a lot of these teams that are traveling from the western end has to pick up a vehicle, but we're gonna see the first knockdown coming up really quickly, quite early into the game.
Oh yeah, I'm not too sure what's going on the Napricore side of Ryu, but a little bit of that early knock kill is not being confirmed yet by Martin. But here comes the rescue coming in from Warong though. So Warong is going to be taking the same position as members of VIP Squad, as VIP Squad is sitting out the game for today. But Martin taking a little bit of the drive-by, challenging the school visitors as Boom goes in to unload that barrel spray. Now, barrel, one of the highest recoil weapons on the 7.62 category, but he's going on iron sight to a little bit of a flying Martian. Martin's going to regroup with Matt Toy right down below.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it was just, you never know. You got to try your best. And if you get 1 or 2 taps, then hey, free kill for you. But Illuminate is going to be getting away with it while he rejoins the rest of his group at Rojok as they always do. Out of Erangel, right? I think we went through this discussion before, but let's just refresh the viewers a bit on Contra's favorite town to drop in Erangel.
Contra's favorite town?
Yeah.
Rojok.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn, I was about to say Rojok as well. I think Rojok's really good, and because it really comes out. Okay, so before we go into Rojok, I mean, Gruda, plenty of stats there for you. 15 in terms of kills average, you got 12 in terms of damage average done. 318, pretty respectable, really, really good. And even at this high level, it speaks volume of the competition coming to the floor split, because you do 380 damage, you are only 12. That means there's 11 other monsters that are on that leaderboard.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of bees from the southeast, as I always called it, and they've definitely strut their skills across every single map thus far. And I would say NFT has been doing pretty well inside of South George, and every time when that circle goes into South George, they manage to conquer. But this time, pretty much hot rotation for them, though.
No, absolutely. And coming back to the discussion of Rojok as well, I think Rojok's really good because it's central in the map.
Yeah.
Number 2, it offers a lot of loot. You can always go to Watertown if Rojok itself doesn't offer. That's what Illuminate the Murder always does. You have easy access to the north through the western bridge of Rojok if it closes at the northeast side, or rather the northwest side.
Or even to Pochinki as well.
Yeah,
just
absolutely.
drive down south and you'll be able to challenge the guys from RRQ. But, these Titans, they try not to butt hits way too early on.
I don't blame them either.
Yeah, you can't really blame them because, by the time that they finish that fight,
you're going to lose 2 to 3 members from your team. It's not worth it. Think about this, right? Titans, end of the day, they know which battles they can win. And yes, you might be able to win, for example, RRQ going up against Illuminate. Yes, one team might be able to win the fight, but at what cost? You lose 2 or 3 of members, you expend so much of utility, and at the end of it all, you kind of risk falling out early into the game. So I can't blame them when, even though they drop so near one another, you never see them clash head on early into the game.
That's right. And usually both sides, they are usually not going to take up a fight if it's a 50-50. If they have that 1 extra percent, 51%, then that's a green light. But if you are having someone who has equal firepower, equal great line of defense, as well as great vision of the game, then I guess, let's just call it a truce and try not to fight. But
or you can be a Baki. Or you can be a Baki. 30% and just make it to 60 and 90 by taking the other two out.
Oh, he is that 1% that you will never want to face.
Oh yes, I know that feeling. Remember, he did not have any med kits, and because of that, he just, I wouldn't call it desperation, but it was the best play, the next best play that he could have done.
Oh yeah, and remember that was that one round where the rest of FFQ has been taken down relatively early in phase number 2 inside Miramar. They climb all the way towards the northeast of the map, and somehow this guy, he, like what we always call him, Winter Soldier in the middle of the desert plains, he sniped everybody, he took down everyone as if he had 8 guys behind his back on his team.
Well, when you're playing at his standard, you pretty much are a guy on your own. But now, Bapak Esports Asfar currently sitting at 53rd in terms of kills average, 0.69, really nice number, and damage average as well, 175. Not too bad, could be a little more clinical, but it's a team effort, so maybe he gets those knockdowns, but you know, he's not the one to actually secure the kills for the side of Bapak Esports.
That's right, and I feel like as for, of course, the latest addition to this whole team, well, this team consists of a lot of all the members of Journey Talent, as it is definitely a different organization as well. And we're looking at Shiki crossing the roads alongside Ryu, both sides giving each other that sort of respect. But Shiki is gonna break the silence as we see a little bit of that DP spray, and he equips it alongside with UMP. Interesting combination. Maybe he just haven't found that AR yet.
Absolutely. Like at the start of the game, you can't really choose because you just pick up whatever rifles you have. Only into the mid game when you start getting those kills, you have plenty of options. Then yeah, you choose your preferred combination. But hey, CG looks like to be a complete new team in Victory. I don't know what's gotten to them, but they are getting a lot of points, not only from kills but from positions as well.
That's right, and I feel like these guys from the wildcard region has definitely gave us quite some surprises. And not only that, a lot of the teams they usually say like, hey, you cannot ever look at the wildcards with them just being, oh, that region that does not get that auto qualification. But you know, they definitely earned their spot. They fought really hard for it. But though they did not get themselves into those high rankings, we've seen them on a whole lot of those highlights into their kills. Now, let's have a look into this updated circle. So I talked about LYNX, and LYNX, they've been, like we always say, super consistent throughout today, yesterday as well. But now with the circle against their back, and they are the ones furthest away. Which side should they go for? Because if they go for the direct route into Rozhok, you already know who's there. If you go towards the northern end, there's bound to be NFT, FFQ, or even AMPLFY Pure Skills that we talked about alongside with Yoodo Gang.
I would go into Pachinki. I know it's a really fierce zone because of RRQ.ATHENA, and I might just have to hold that first because he's actually going up against Bart, the rest of RRQ. Look at how synchronized this is. It sounds like a song in the heads of those members. They know exactly, they're singing the same tune. They just go up, clear those levels, flush the members out, and that is one easy kill for them.
Yeah, like if I were to be them, I'll just be playing the Root Sandstorm, but well, that's definitely one member out from the side of Bapak Esports. And you've been talking about levels as well.
You can play that in Miramar. You
yeah.
can play the Root Sandstorm in Miramar. I mean, it's a desert after all. That's the appropriate song that you play.
We missed that chance though. Maybe Aro was playing that when he was
still got
crashing
one more week, and you've got 6 days of it to actually play it out. But yeah, Circle is going to be closing in even further onto Muta. A little bit of Novo clipping into the zone itself as well. That's going to be good news for Mega Conqueror, because if they want to go by boat, they can as well. They can completely avoid that bridge camp, which I think CG are contemplating to set up. But you talked about Snowlinks and how they should approach the circle. So before the circle update, I would say try to go through ruins into Pachinki, because even though RRQ might be there, that is still the safest road. You don't clash into any of the bridge camps. You don't have to clash with the teams coming from the north side. And RRQ is potentially the only team that you have to worry about.
Yeah, and they don't really have to do that right now.
Yeah, and if you actually study how RRQ plays, they don't wait for the circle. They don't wait for the circle to actually close in. They actually park themselves around the 3/4 phase. So more often than not, after that first looting circle, you don't find RRQ and Pachinki unless they need to, because like the interview went, right? It's easy to it's easy to go in, it's hard to come out.
Yeah, I would definitely say that that's one of the trickiest sounds to be playing on. And Here comes AROV getting chased by Purple Mood, and this time everyone got a vehicle instead. So
Yeah,
they're
you
gonna be
get a
pretty much safe.
vehicle, you get a vehicle, everyone gets a vehicle. And Purple Moon and AROV going for a drive. I don't see any punching going around this time around, but Purple Moon gonna be going for a little bit of a longer rotation, but they are all in the circle already. So I think it's more of choosing that preferred spot. And I think Purple Moon might have just found that spot that I'm talking about.
Yeah, here comes a little bit of that wood shack contention here, and Jixie this time on that bike, and you know, bikes won't get anyone stuck alongside with RO, so
It's hard to say.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. Well, there's
gotta put the
possibility
bike-
with that being flipping over, so
You can only convince me if that bike has been punched by the side of Putra.
Oh,
If
yeah.
not, I'm not gonna say anything else. But now Bapak Esports coming in a little bit late into the zone. We got EVOS fight right onto him. And Asfar taking a little bit of damage already, but here comes the rest of Bapak Esports. Trick City just behind as well. But can he come in time to actually save up the side of Asfar? Yes, he can. Now with the suppressive fire, gonna be forcing Foxy back into that container.
we're seeing giving a little bit of that tap from afar, but there's no one to actually save Aspar for now. Well, it's going to be as far as possible for them for the reach, but here comes Aro trying to wrap around, but he spots out Snake, waiting for a little bit of that spray. He crashes towards the back. Lucky enough that UAZ did not blow up, but he's running with that AK, but still level on gears and not much of those mats for him to work with.
Yeah, Asfar still so far away from the rest of his teammates, no pun intended, but EVOS, they got this entire compound on lock. If they want, they can actually wrap around, surround Bapak Esports, and shred them to pieces. And you can see Oro already, putting that first phase of the plan into action. He's already got that higher ground, and through the sniper's nest, he knows if Bapak Esports want to come towards them, and they can take this fight really smartly.
Yeah, a little bit of a smoke's being set up though. Maybe there is a chance, but
Nope.
not enough.
Nope.
Gonna
Wow.
drop that Molotov. He's a savage, I must say.
Wow, he doesn't even want to punch or go for the shots. He's just going to throw Molly, just burn him to death. And that's going to be one down for Bapak Esports. I can't blame Bapak Esports. He's really far away from the rest of his teammates. And even Trixinity, with that smoke, there wasn't much that he could do to actually close the distance between him and his teammate.
Yeah, speaking of going down in flames in that sort of sense, and I felt it's not really essential for them to actually commit towards the fight against EVOS as well. So they give them this sort of room for respect. But Mega Conquerors, though, they're taking that East Bridge approach, slowly cutting by on foot, just in case if there's any lurkers around the town of Milta. Now, RRQ.ATHENA, they're passing by, and Senior, if they do cut by that other side of the cove, he's gonna be in pretty much a death trap.
Yeah, we could see those two giants going head-to-head really early into the game. We spoke about them, trying to avoid, meeting powerhouses because you want to get as much points as possible. All respect to other teams, but when you get two Thai teams like RRQ and Mega Conquerors going head-to-head, you know one side is going to come up with only 1 or 2 members.
That's right, and now Mega Conquerors in the later phases of Miramar, they've already seen this battle happen right before their eyes, and you know them to be pretty much well-balanced in terms of attack and defense. So I felt like they're like a crossover between RRQ.ATHENA as well as Illuminate the Murder, if I must say.
I think all Thai teams have very different, similar but at the same time different gameplay. You see Illuminate the Murder doing so well with vehicles. RRQ.ATHENA, they're just really aggressive. You see Mega Conquerors really good with utilities as well. And that's going to be G9 picking up to knock down the stones because of that vehicle blow up.
Oh yeah, and D2E got caught in that crossfire, and suddenly his vehicle just got shredded into pieces, and he will be the first casualty, and there's no way to even save D2E. He just went down in flames as well, and Hans, he's already locking his eyes towards Ernie's position, and if they were to actually bail out of this, there's still those vehicles that they've already got being standby on the coastlines as well.
I spoke about Mega Conquerors and how well they are with utilities, so I'm sure they will be able to get him up, and as I said, they will be able to rescue Stones as well as Rafai from there. They've got a couple of vehicles they can work with. They've got a really good view of the ridge. However, with the circle update, this means that both RRQ.ATHENA and Mega Conqueror have to travel a little bit up north where Lipovka is, so wow, it's really ending Lipovka.
Yep, we will have to see whether or not it'll be somewhere in between as well, but yep, somehow our prediction seems to be pretty accurate, but all the way up to the end of the day. And, you know, this is one of a few rare times where the circle does favor the side of Team Secret. And I'm hoping to see them actually win this trade up against NFT Esports today. NFT is pretty much well on form. Can't really say the same for Team Secret though. A couple of times that they pick up a fight, but the last time that they were in Erangel, they definitely stood out against NFT.
Yeah, but they have to be a little bit careful about the positioning because they are in wide open, and if the map comes up again, you will notice that AMPLFY is actually really close to them. So they don't want to stay there for too long, quickly take against NFT or try to rotate around into where the proof card is. Meanwhile, Illuminate the Murder going to be the first Thai team to actually travel inside, and we're going to see AROV fire into them early.
Well, we're looking at Aaron already trying to lock over on the side of members of Illuminate the Murder, while Rio's going to be setting themselves apart as well. So a little bit of a back and forth trade from these three teams as Ryu is already trying to suppress them. And Mamparang, where exactly is Yoodo Gank? He gets one takedown over the side of Martin, and that's a long-range snipe.
Yeah, that was really from afar as well. They are actually slightly north of Mutant Power Station, so they're just pinning Illuminate the Murder down, coming in from the shoreline.
Wow.
And surprisingly, Illuminate the Murder still trying to stay there, but Mamparang gets the kill onto Martin. That's going to be the man out. And now another one falling as well. Illuminate the Murder caught in between all of the shots, and Yoodo Gang is the one to capitalize with those kills.
Wow, like they went all down in flames once again. I'd say this a couple of times in this game, but yep, those vehicle explosions are right in between. That's not going to be favoring Illuminate the Murder. Now only down to Matoy to play this one, and Mamparang finds another one. Dixie now. It's going to be EVOS taking a little bit of those pot shots coming from Yoodo Gang.
I love this coming up on Yoodo Gang. The last time we saw a team this dominant on the shoreline was actually Bigetron in the map of Vikendi, where they played on the lighthouse and they got all that free shot and range on everyone. And now Yoodo Gang. That isn't a lighthouse, but it pretty much looks like a huge nuclear plant, and they're doing the same thing right now. They have the coastline on guard, and they also have a good vantage point of every single team on the northern end.
Oh yeah, that might not be the lighthouse, but they're definitely lighting up a lot of all these spark across, and you know, this sort of situation doesn't really spark joy for either side.
Well, if it doesn't spark joy, just throw it away.
Okay. I know where that line came from. Of course, we kind of set this one up for you guys, but then again, look at where RRQ.ATHENA is.
They're playing from far, all the way from the southern end, and Yoodo Gang already got that first spot booked, but RRQ, they can actually trash this one out. They've got a couple of vehicles to play, they are in a circle, and on top of it, they have plenty of utilities to have. You look at that, Gina's got 4 mech kits. I'm sure the rest of the teams also have plenty to work around the entire team. So, yeah, if they want to go against Yoodo Gang, they can actually take this fight.
Definitely will be able to do so, but I'm feeling like those numbers definitely will be unpleasant for them to actually go on that full-fledged fight, because the members of RRQ.ATHENA already lost a little bit of that trade against Mega Conquerors, but I'm liking what Ryu is doing. They've already pushed Illuminate off of that edge, and it's only down to Matoy, but you know, Matoy's just gonna go sit down for a long time here. Perhaps even if he leaves his phone on the table, he'll still be fine for a little while. But look at that circle loitering around the south side of prison, and both north and south, they will go on that trade war.
Yeah, Bapak Esports late to the party as well, and they just might already into the city, but just run into members of RRQ. But we spoke about them needing to rotate. Now you got Yoodo Gang. Oh, he's a little bit trapped in the vehicles, and Mamparang gets the head popped off by the side of drone. This is Ryu popping off right now. You can see the Mini 14 being put to work, while iShots try to rescue his captain.
Yep, that's right. Of course, Luisa was the first one to fall, and Ryu having a perfect firing squad being lined up beside Yoodo Gang, and it seems to us that whoever docks into that spot will immediately get shot, as we see ROP5 next casually on the block. Well, I'm seeing a lot of all these open fields for the playing, but does not benefit anyone for the standpoint. But Ryu got that side covered up, but CG having a little bit of battle against LYNX.
Yeah, LYNX having the time of their life, getting the sprays on by FFQ at the top of the hill. Gets another third party action. FFQ, they always find themselves having those free kills from some sort of elevation in this map.
Oh wow, Shifi's gonna be the next one to fall. I came in to shred down the rest of Crucial Gaming. Wow, speaking of how they just rotated, that was a disastrous run for them, but LYNX, this time, high kill volumes, and now EVOS also managed to snipe one member off on side of CG, so that's them picking off the side of CG. But then again, RRQ.ATHENA, they're still having a lot of room.
Yeah,
And they got the perfect view onto EVOS.
Absolutely. Yoodo gang, they have all their vehicles blown up as well, so no way of escape for Gig unless he can somehow actually get out when all these teams are occupied with fighting one another. Meanwhile, onto the north side, you see NFT trying to get a couple of shots with the Car 98. They do have a couple of compounds that they can play with, tier 3 armor throughout the entire. Look at that. He's got tier 3 helmet and tier 3 armor to actually fight this one out with Mega Conqueror.
Oh yeah, they could definitely play this out all day. Already spotting out online 24, but can it connect? He's just gonna let loose those bullets on towards the rooftop, but look at down below. Bapak as well as Trix slowly crawling their way through. This RQ, no though.
This is
they're
so...
taking that swim, not even having the boat.
Yeah, I mean, this is so risky that I don't think any team would bother to check the bottom, the sea itself. Because G9, I know he wouldn't be checking the sea because no one would actually expect someone to swim all the way across that shoreline.
Well, I think one of the teams that are opting to do so is going to be AMPLFY Pure Skills driving in towards that coast. And wow, Purple Moon, they're going to have that perfect spray down over onto all these members as they will crash in towards the water. But then again, you have all these other fighting squads like RRQ.ATHENA going on the hunt already. So Leonie's going to find Napico from a distance and AROV smack into the new update of the circle.
Yep, I told you, G9, he's not even checking the sea because no one would actually expect Bapak to come in from that coastline. Can't say the same for AMPLFY when they go down the coast. Oh, G9.
Okay, so we talk about them not being able to do that.
Wow.
But now he's joining them into the ocean.
And does he actually check his back? Because Bapak, he was there so close to one another, but AMPLFY can't say the same for now. Team Secret coming in to sweep up the rest of the fight. They managed to knock down CZL with that vehicle, Simin. And this is a firing squad. They are murdering Purple Moon.
And that was a perfect way to actually take down Purple Moon as they drive out of that area. And Team Secret still randomly spraying through. Try not to blow yourself up with those vehicles though. Jasper sending one nade and it will blow up Jasper himself.
Yep, but hey, what a good way to go out. They get one knockdown as well. However, it is the end of Purple Moon for the day, or rather for the week. While we have AMPLFY, all those smokes coming up. Team Secret, they know that there's one more team in AMPLFY, but do they have what it takes to win another fight after clearing out Purple Moon?
When that smoke subsides, this is where all these other members will be in danger. And even Ryu wants a piece of that pie. And look at Warong already soaking a little bit of damage from Team Secret at the same time. Well, Argentina, G9 all the way back in towards that shore, but here comes Bonk trying to take down Team Secret as well.
They can't exactly see members of Team Secret from that angle as well, so they're going to focus on AMPLFY for now. It's going to be a firing squad between all three teams, and look at that, Team Secret still closing on the distance. They want to get more kills and improve that position before the week ends.
Yeah, they definitely will be able to earn that Navy SEAL title if they will be able to survive this, but wow. This is definitely a challenging place to be. The Pubg ending does not disappoint. And look at what we have. Yoodo gang already having a little bullets flying their way as we see one member from the side of RRQ take them down. But RRQ getting a little bit of that fire coming from the side of Ryu. But Ryu, how many kills have they gotten thus far?
I have no idea, but we'll check up on that right now. We've got AMPLFY still trying to run out. They are caught out in the blue right now, taking away at those HP, but G9 still focusing. He gets one tap onto Kong as well. He might be able to get another one at last. Try to zigzag his way right through, but he gets stacked out. Now Meow just out of the water and straight into the zone of G9. So closing in. He spots out Bapak.
Here comes Bapak. Oh no! Oh my goodness! G9 is down!
Yup, and that is out for RRQ. Bapak showing who's the boss of the coast, while Ryu will bleed out. Meanwhile, RRQ, that's the confirmation, going out in 11th place. EVOS still in the running, but Bapak too far away from the safety, and he's gonna lose the ARP.
Oh yeah, and how did this even happen? What a crazy way to actually end the guys from the shore, and that circle was gonna punish anyone anyways, but without those vehicles, there's no way that they could actually escape from that. And now a little bit of that update, and we're seeing more towards the plane areas as Superstars are still having 4 men alive.
Yeah, FFQ Bucky still with those sniper range shots, and he gets another knockdown on the side of EVOS. And look at that, RRQ, even though they are out, they still managed to get 8 kills before they bowed out of this match. You got LYNX with 6 kills, EVOS with 5. Pretty good day for both LYNX and EVOS.
And now I'm just really surprised in this challenging run. There's still 7 teams left, and SS trying to deplete it down to 6. Lava war coming in from the side of our FFQ as we see AROV driving past and towards the coastal shore, trying to secure themselves a spot in the next circle, but Darley gonna go in, crashing in. Team Secret, only 1 member left. It's gonna be Sinbi trying to go in for the takedown, but that will be the end for Team Secret at 6th place.
Yeah, AROV, no way out for them as they went towards the vehicle, or rather at containers, and unfortunately, it was actually Team Secret who was hiding right inside. But now FFQ, they saw the vehicle go in, and Bucky and Chopper as well, they want to close in onto AROV. Meanwhile, you got Jenny firing back, and this might be a bloody fight for both teams.
Yeah, the Tiger is trying to maul them down, those vehicles, and that Scar out. One final tap, Aaron's going to be able to secure that knock on the NFT, but Superstars coming in at the same time. FFQ tag teaming alongside with them. Over the back, there's also going to be Peter, and Peter will not be able to survive. This is going to be Yartatri, FFQ, SS, as well as AROV.
Right, F1 there once again, finding all those shots. He's making everyone on alternate F4 because this is what he does best. Coming in, finding those third-party kills without even putting the effort himself. What a sneaky player, but AROV now against FFQ. They hear the shot coming in from the other side of this wall, but can they get those kills though?
And the circle is upon FFQ. Chopper's gonna get that spread towards the side of Jenny. 1 knock, 2 knocks, and AROV already depleted to only 2. A little bit of that bullet straight hitting the back of that UAZ, but that will still be the UAZ not blowing up. But look at Superstars. How are they supposed to cut across?
It could be possible that either Superstars or AROV able to pick up the first win of this entire full split. But now FFQ, F1 nearly bleeding out right there, but he's gonna join Darley. The side of Superstars still hiding behind those smokes, but how long can they hide there for? Because the circle is gonna close right behind them.
Yeah, this 4 versus 4 between both AROV as well as FFQ is going to be pretty tough. F1 driving past, trying to look for Superstars. Can they actually clutch this one though? They can punish them by blowing up the UAZ, but here comes F1, calling out ILLUMINATE from the back.
And they must blow up the vehicle. If they don't do it, F1 might be able to use it as some sort of cover. Meanwhile, AROV still finding themselves in that small little container. The circle is going to be closing in 5 seconds. And this means that both AROV and Superstars, they have to close the gap between themselves and FFQ.
I haven't seen anyone take the VSS in towards the final round. The only guy to do so is the legendary Putra himself, punching people off and now taking that VSS. Can they do it though? Bucky's going to spray him down, and that will be Boyka on his knees. So a lot of smoke coming in, but Bucky still charging them right through, and it's going to be pretty much difficult. But Chopper is trying to close things out, and there goes Putra as well.
They got taken out by FFQ without even seeing where those shots come from. But now Superstar taking up the circle, and it is Friends Forever Gaming that picks up the last win to victory.
They are on a winning streak throughout week number 3, and they have finally closed this week out with such a great performance. I cannot highlight them even more on how many games that they managed to win inside of Erangel. Can we call them the kings of Erangel?
I cannot say for sure because that was a dominant performance, and I said it. FFQ, they find easy kills.
Oh yeah, pretty much run pretty well, and FFQ, this is their second victory of the day, and also have RRQ taking that win as well. Superstars, of course, having the roughest of rides, and lucky for them though, AROV members were also getting taken out way earlier than they did. So Superstars, they died out of the blue zone, but they definitely did play so well. So the twins both really feel really harsh by the end of the game. They were so close to getting that chicken dinner.
And they did so well. That's the thing. Superstars did that so well in this match. They actually managed to all the way into top 2 spot, and even in that triangle formation, I would say FFQ was the most experienced out of the 3 teams to actually pick up the chicken dinner. You saw how well they shredded AROV without even seeing the opponent. They smoked up, but they knew because there's only so much space that AROV can run out of those containers. So they smoked up, they created a virtual wall between them and AROV, and they just sprayed through the smoke, hoping for those bullets to hit. Yeah, you can say they're lucky, but they made the luck work.
Oh yeah, I think that they definitely make it look like clockwork. Looking at how Darling and support F1 is back when he got knocked out by the blue. They want to make sure they have all 4 members to play out the very final 2 circles. And yep, that teamwork makes the dream work. And this is how they managed to clinch the very final chicken dinner for League number 3. And after all of these chicken dinners being snatched up, of course, we gotta talk about this game even more because members of RRQ.ATHENA, there was members of Yoodo, Gank, as well as ILLUMINATE Murder. A lot of them getting clipped out pretty early, but of course,
yeah,
RRQ.ATHENA managed to snatch up about 10 kills before even dropping out.
Oh yeah, I mean they were caught up in that small coastline which we talked about, where we saw Bapak Esports swimming really close to G9, and for a moment we thought, hey, G9, he might be able to pull something stick out of the back, but no, there were 2 members of Bapak Esports, and that was just too much for him to actually take out. The rest of RRQ were bleeding out on top of the coast. I don't know if G9 actually dropped on purpose, that's the thing. Because he was actually scoping in when he actually fell off, so I think he was so focused on taking out AMPLFY on the other end that he actually accidentally fell off the coast.
Yeah,
so mistakes do happen.
Cliff. Luckily enough, it was water down below, or else, you know, like, that would be a shame because the highlights were on him.
Yeah, and even before he died out, he did manage to get 1 kill on Bapak Esports, so that's another kill in the back. So, hey, you can't complain because every single point counts towards that, you know, final few days. But coming into this win, FFQ, they were doing really well. If you look at how that final circle actually went, they went so far as to plan for F1 to push in against Superstar. They didn't have to, because the circle was actually, you know, on them. But F1 pushed outside of the zone so that he can close the amount of distance that Superstars can play with. And because of that, they were all trapped within the vehicles. They had to go for the prone, and Bucky and Chopper, as well as the rest of FFQ, all they had to do was just spray across that region, and true enough, by the time Superstars decided we have to go, we have to move, they already lost half HP to the zone, and FFQ just, it was really simple work for them.
Oh yeah, pretty much like what you just said. But I really got to highlight that corner of the coast that a lot of all these teams stalked upon and got wiped out because of Ryu right across. That was some perfect angles, and they flushed out ILLUMINATE Murder, they flushed out Yoodo Gang. Later on, it was RRQ.ATHENA as well. But enough talking about that. Let's hit them towards the scoreboard to find out how some of these points have benefited some of all these teams inside of the last map of Erangel.
Yeah, we got ILLUMINATE Murder and Crucial Gaming. For the first time, we see ILLUMINATE Murder all the way at the bottom with only 1 point as well. Same goes for Crucial Gaming. We got Purple Moon, Mega Conqueror, and Yoodo Gang. All 3 teams with 2 points. Wow, this is the first time that I have seen Mega Conqueror and ILLUMINATE Murder so close to the bottom of the leaderboard.
Oh yeah, like ILLUMINATE very rarely on the bottom of the list. But let's see what we have here. Like Papa, of course, give that surprise attack, and that 1 kill was on G9, and Ryu 3 kills in the back. Though they did manage to cause so much damage as well as havoc to their teams.
Yup, and moving on to the top half of the leaderboard for match 6, we got NFT, Team Secret, and RRQ, 3 teams with 9 points. EVOS in 5th place with 10 points. AROV, 14 points for them. Same goes to LYNX. Really happy for them. Strong showing coming out from day number 18. But over to the top 2, we got Superstars with 16 points, and FFQ with that chicken dinner and 12 kills, getting 32 points.
That's right, and FFQ here, we've already seen a lot of amazing work. Though Chopper only get 2 kills, but look at the damage though. It's like he just took down 8 members by himself. 884 is the magical number, and of course Chopper was in charge of rushing towards the side of AROV, trying to take them down, and they didn't even need to take out Superstars because they were already getting clipped by the blue. So FFQ, 1 more victory for them. So where will this place them?
Now, let's take a look at today's ranking thirds. At the end of 6 matches of today, we have Yoodo Gang coming in at 16th place, 22 points for them. Bapak Esports 15th place with 24 points. Purple Moon with 28. We've got Team Secret as well as Crucial Gaming, EVOS as well. 3 teams with 36 points. AMPLFY, Pure Skills, and Ryu 37 points.
Wow, everyone's neck and neck, and I can't wait to find out who's on that top 8. 44 points for NFT as well, pretty close by. AROV Esports, the Malaysian team that actually raked the most points out of today's match, and that will be 47 for them. SS on top 6, and LYNX here 75 points, 77 on Illuminate the Murder, although they only walk away with that 1 point at the start of this game, and 88 points for the South American Congress. FFQ on second place, 95 points, and 113 points will be RRQ.ATHENA.
Yeah, doing really well for the Thai teams as well. We see Mega Conqueror, Illuminate the Murder as well as RRQ on top. But coming on to the total ranking task for at the end of week number 3, we've got XForce still at the bottom with 217 points. Crucial Gaming at 23rd with 270. However, Superstars, they perform really well today. They pull ahead in 22nd place with 303 points. Freaking Zoo, 341 points. Bapak Esports at 365 points. AROV, VIP Squad, and Team Secret. 4 Malaysian teams side by side. This is how close it is.
Well, it's gonna be harsh on them because they have to take each other out to get through Orange Esports.CG. As we see, 408 points. That's like 6 in terms of difference, and Team Secret is just at that borderline.
Yup, absolutely. And AMPLFY Pure Skills coming in 15th place with 423 points. ReaperKillers in 14th place with 436 points. And LYNX, my oh my, climbing up 4 spots from 17th place to 13th, coming in with 455 points. Who needs a chicken dinner when you can just get so many kills and good positionings?
That's right, and I'm really surprised with those 1 kills on RK. They got 185, even more so than Yoodo Gang, but it's Yoodo Gang up on towards that 12th placing, and with 460 points, 2 chicken dinners already. Boom ID still consistently on 11th place, but Fox Gaming gets pushed down the ladder because NFT Esports, look at them go, 507 points, 517 points to correct myself, and they're just about 5 points away. Everyone's trying to climb into that top 5 as well. They got Ryu, we got Pubg, EVOS Esports on 6 to 8, and on the top 5 position, FFQ will be the top team from Vietnam.
Yep, and coming on to the top 4, we got RRQ.ATHENA, 858 points for them, trying to close that gap between themselves and Mega Conqueror, who is in 3rd place, 970 points for them. We got Illuminate the Murder in 2nd place with 969 points. But at the end of it all, at the end of week 3, we got Bigetron Red Aliens, 1st place for them, 1,127 points.
Wow, oh wow. This looks like the team being so untouchable in terms of those ranks. Even if you deduct it by half, they will still be in the top 16.
They'll be in the top 10. Yeah. That is how dominant they are. 485 points from kills alone. That is more than enough to overtake Boom ID.
I don't know what the manager has fed them, but Bigetron Esports, wow.
105 more kills than 2nd place Illuminate the Murder. But let's take a look at the highlights that we have for this match to see exactly how FFQ got the last win of victory. First off, we got EVOS going up against Bapak Esports, finding 2 members before sending the other 2 running towards the shoreline.
Yep, that's right. Starting off, also, we see Ryu already getting themselves into its prime position where they take down Mega Conquerors, they take down Yoodo Gang members, and LYNX here goes on a flush to wipe out CG alongside with EVOS Esports, and Purple Moon got sprayed out by Team Secret. Look at Senior going in for that, and later we see G9 sliding down, and of course, Ryu here. This is where Papa spots out G9, giving him a surprise of a lifetime as Superstars. Well, they got some great taps. And now, let's see what Terrence have to say about the winners because FFQ's on the ready with this interview.
Thank you so much to all the casters here. That was the final match for this week himself here. The final winners of today's matchup here. We have Friends Forever Gaming. And here I have F1 with me. How are you, F1? Doing good?
Very good.
Very good. I like that here. F1, I gotta ask this here, okay? In your honest opinion, what do you think of that match, taking the chicken dinner? How do you feel about it? How was it like?
So easy.
So easy?
Very easy.
How easy? Easy like this?
So
Easy, easy. All right. I like that here. Okay, before I get into the details of the game here, I gotta ask, what do you think out of 4 of you guys from Friends Forever Gaming, who is the most handsome of them all?
Trong team em thì ai cũng đẹp trai rồi, nhưng mà riêng về đội trưởng Pubg là đẹp trai nhất.
Everyone is handsome, but the most is Bucky.
Okay, I gotta ask this. Is it because Bucky is your captain and you are actually afraid of him? That's why you're mentioning that he's the handsome of us all.
Yeah. Không. Vì Pubg đẹp trai thiệt nên em mới nói chứ đâu liên quan gì tới đội trưởng đâu anh.
No, not for his captain. He's really handsome.
Okay, okay, I like that here. Now to talk a little bit more into the games here, okay? How did you guys figure out the best way to actually rotate to the circle and take out all the guys, you know, securing most of the kills in that final game?
Thì ở vòng cuối cùng thì bọn em cũng thấy đơn giản thôi. Bo cứ trước mặt bọn em thì bọn em cứ di chuyển tới và bọn em bem những tem trước mặt bọn em thôi. Tại vì biết là game là dễ mà.
We just always move a little bit, and the circle is always in front of us.
Okay, I like that here. Very simple strategy coming from you. But now the last question I gotta ask, okay? You guys have won 2 chicken dinners, and most of your chicken dinners that you win is the map of Erangel. Is Erangel like Friends Forever Gaming's favorite map?
Thì đây em cũng xin nói luôn là cái map Erangel là cái map của Việt Nam, nên là cái việc mà bọn em giành được hai suất cơm gà đó là cũng là chuyện bình thường thôi.
Because Erangel is Vietnamese map, so it's not hard to get to chicken dinner, and it's not so far in Erangel to enter a circle, and it's convenient to move.
Okay, I gotta ask this. When you talk about the Vietnam map, what is the meaning of the Vietnamese map? What are you talking about?
Bản đồ Việt Nam cũng như kiểu là khi mà bọn em bước vào game đấu là bọn em đã biết được là map này là thuộc về Việt Nam rồi, nhưng mà vì tụi em có nhiều chiến thuật tốt hơn và cách di chuyển hợp lý hơn.
Because we feel like be ourselves in this map, and it's easy to perform ourselves and to get shot kills and move and enter circle.
Okay, I like that here. Last but not least here, congratulations on your final win here. Anything you want to say to the fans who's been supporting you all the way through?
Cảm ơn mọi người rất là nhiều và mọi người luôn ủng hộ cho team kêu bọn em. Và em mong là từ đây khi em qua tới Thái Lan mọi người vẫn luôn ủng hộ em.
Thank you for your always supporting us, and I wish you can continue to do this till the finals.
Okay, that's pretty much it here. Congratulations, Friends Forever Gaming, for taking the final chicken dinner here. But I'm a little bit curious here on what the casters think about this interview and also that final match. So casters, take it away. Bye-bye.
Wow, thank you very much, IC Baby 12 with the interview. Man, F1, what the character is. Even before the interpreter explained what IC Baby 12 question was, when he asked who was the most handsome, he said, yeah. And then he was like, oh, that question meant, oh no,
it's like,
absolutely not.
It's like, oh, do you say that because Bucky is like the captain, so you don't want to offend him? He's like, yeah. He's like, yes. And then when the translator says, like, no, I take that back.
Well, as his name suggests, he's way ahead of the question. He answered even before the interpreter came in. So, well, at the end of it all, congratulations to FFQ and also to the rest of today's winners. But before we go into the details of today's, or rather this week's performances from all the teams, first off, I'd like to thank the hosts and organizers, Tencent Games, PUBG Corp, VSPN, and title sponsor Vivo. Remember, you can play Vivo. You can play PUBG Mobile with the Vivo V17 Pro, bring you more immersive, more powerful, and more outstanding performances, which will also be in charge of bringing you those chicken dinners for week number 4.
That's right. and all the chicken nerds for week 3 has already been snatched up. So we gotta thank you guys for tuning in thus far as well. I hope you guys enjoy a lot of all our shenanigans and scas, as well as the entire match throughout the week. Remember, next week is going to be the very final week for all our teams to snatch that top 16 position. So make sure you guys watch every single moment for us to conclude the league. But of course, we still have to bring up those scoreboards once again and have a little bit of that update on towards that weekly ranking. So without further ado, let's find out who's at the top 16 for the current time being.
And here comes the weekly ranking. We're gonna see LYNX in 8th place with 191 points, NFT in 7th. We got EVOS, RRQ, Limit the Murder, and over to the top 3, FFQ. What a performance it has been for the Vietnamese side. 305 points for them. Bigetron in 2nd place with 320 points, and at the top, Mega Conqueror with 321 points.
What? They just beaten Bigetron by just 1 point. Just look at that.
Absolutely.
So this week, we're going to see Mega Conquerors taking that #1 spot, and it was literally down to 1 kill.
And on top of
all
it,
these matches.
Although they get that 1 extra point, it's actually Bigetron that has more kills.
Oh yeah, and they will be that gunslingers of the week with this being said. So that definitely is something that's something for everyone. So Bigetron will say, hey, you still can't catch up in terms of those kills, but you talk about those gunslingers ranking, and now let's bring up the scoreboard here as we calculate those total damage being done. Export's at the bottom alongside with freaking Zoo. CG will be on 22nd spot, and 21 will be AROV here with 9,544 damage being dealt throughout all the matches of this week. Team Secret on 20th place here, and Crucial Gaming, spectacular run, but they did break that 10k mark.
Yep, and on top of it, we also have AMPLFY Pure Skills coming in at the 18th. So is Boom ID, both with 50 kills. However, it's Boom ID that has more damage done. Bapak Esports in 6th place with 51 kills. You got Superstars as well as Yoodo Gang, both with 52. And to top off the first, or rather the bottom half of the table, is VIP Squad coming in 13th place with 58 kills.
And this will be your top 12 teams who have been slinging all their guns and bullets up in the air. 67 kills for the side of ReaperKiller, PLM with 72, 66 for Box Gaming, LYNX with 68, and Ryu here 69 kills for themselves. EVOS Esports will make up rank 7, and here comes the top 6 that we have here. Bigetron Esports will be your gunslinger rankings for 3 times in a row, with a total of 132 kills being raked up. And the 7,000 damage is the number to beat as well. Mega Conquerors as well as ILLUMINATE Murder came pretty close, I would say. And FFQ, they got so much of that chicken dinner. They got 111 kills to end off the week. And just right above RRQ, which makes up the top 5, and NFT. Todd, NFT here in the top 6.
Like, this is so tough for all these teams to climb up that when we see NFT in 6th place, you gotta commend them for that spectacular performance coming in at week number 3. But that concludes your weekly Gunslingers ranking. Obviously, once again, congratulations to Bigetron. This is the 3rd time in a week. Is it possible that they pick up all 4 for an entire month?
Well, it's definitely possible, but we really have to wait and see whether or not Bigetron could snatch every single week of all these Gunslingers title. And now it's time for us to also announce who the winners are. And, well, of course, that's all from me. But what about you, Eris?
Well, that's all I have to say as well. Congratulations to today's winners. And once again, we'd like to thank the host, Tencent Games, PUBG Corp, VSPN, as well as title sponsor Vivo. And before we sign off, from all the casters, my name's Aris as well as Contra. And we're going to hand it over to IC Baby 12.
Thank you so much to all the casters for your fantastic work. All the matches for this 3rd week here has finally concluded. Good luck to all the 24 teams and congratulations for those who made it. For now, we are going to be having our special awarding ceremony for this week's top 8 winners. And of course, we would like to also award the weekly bonuses for the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2019 Southeast Asia 4 split. As of now, let us welcome from the top 8 here, in the 8th place here, LYNX. We would like to invite the Chiefs referee to come and award the 8th place weekly prizes. Thank you so much, Snowlinks. Next up, on the top 7th place here, we'd like to invite NFT Esports. We'd like to invite the chief referee to come and present the mark check as well. Thank you so much, NFT Esports. Good luck for the upcoming final week here. And now, on towards the 6th place, we have EVOS Esports. We'd like to invite the chief referee to present the check for the top 6 as well. And they will be walking away with the Medal of Honor with the top 6 placements. Thank you so much to EVOS Esports and good luck for this final week to come. Next up, on the top 5 here, we have RRQ.ATHENA. I'd like to invite the chief referee to present the mock check as well. Congratulations to RRQ.ATHENA, put up for the final fight to come. Next up, all the way in towards the top 3, on the 3rd place here, we have ILLUMINATE. I'd like to invite the chief referee to present the mock check for top 3. Top 4. Top 4, apparently. Okay, congratulations to ILLUMINATE for taking top 4 for this week themselves. Sorry, made a little bit of mistake there. However, now for the top 3 as of now for this week's winners, it is gonna be FFQ. Congratulations to FFQ for taking the top 3 spot as of now for this week here. Sorry, now for the top 2 awarding here. The top 2 team that won this week's prize is actually none other than Bigetron Red Aliens! I'd like to invite the chief referee to present the top 2 mock check as well. Congratulations to Bigetron Red Aliens for taking top 2 in this 3rd week themselves. Congratulations. Keep up the good work. Hopefully they'll be able to maintain their top spot as of now. For this week's number 1 team with the most amount points gathered in the 3rd week themselves, it is gonna be none other than Mega Conqueror! Congratulations to Mega Conqueror for taking the number 1 spot for this 3rd week here. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment of truth. Who is gonna be the gunslingers of this week for the 3rd week here at the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2019 Southeast Asia Fall Split? Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome Bigetron Red Aliens! I'd like to invite the chief referee to present the gunslingers of the week to Bigetron Red Aliens. Congratulations indeed. Luxy, how does it feel like to be taking 3 gunslingers in the week and still come up on top out of all the league all 3 weeks itself?
Not easy.
Really, not easy. So can you tell me a little bit more on this 3rd week themselves? Because it felt like a tough one here, taking the top 2 spot instead of the top 1. What are your thoughts on that by Mega Conqueror taking this?
It feels like all the team like growing up very fast. So we have to keep improving very fast.
Do you think you see a challenger for this 4th week themselves?
Mega.
Mega Conqueror is going to be their rivals here. Thank you so much, Bigetron Red Aliens, for that amazing interview, Luxi. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, that is pretty much the awarding ceremony here. Now that we have finished all the matches here in the 3rd week themselves, this match once again is authorized by Tencent, PUBG Corp, titled by Vivo, and our official partner with Nemo TV and XL King Card, hosted by VSPN. Remember, who's ready to beat out anyone on the battlegrounds? Because why? It's time for seamless and uninterrupted gaming time with the Vivo V70 Pro. Be sure to play PUBG Mobile with Vivo V70 Pro that brings you the more immersive, more powerful, more outstanding performance to get you that glorious chicken dinner. As of now, the players will have a 1-day break, and after the break, they will be battling out for the final week here at the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2019 Southeast Asia Fall Split. So be sure to stay tuned and see you guys after the break.